Cheers, people. How are we doing on this Saturday night? Hopefully, well. Good to see everyone. I think it's going to be a fun night. I realize that, most of my audience are not hip hop fans. I realize I'm going against the grain here. Hopefully, we'll win some of you guys over as we do more of these. I mean, obviously, we will get back to metal and rock and country as well. It's not like we're never going to do those streams again. I just kind of been on a hip hop kick here lately, so that's what I'm doing. It's my channel, so yeah. But anyway, so tonight we are going to be going through top 20 hip hop songs of all time. We got a few people's lists. I believe Ben and Bill will be hanging out. I don't know who else is going to pop on, but several of you guys have the link. Great shot. You have the link as well. I don't know if you want to hop on talk hip hop, but you have the link also, sir. So it'll be a fun discussion. We'll go through our lists. I actually made two lists. Me and my list. I got two lists. So many notes here. I had to make two because I did like one that is like most important hip hop songs in my mind, like that moved the genre forward or did something that no other artist had done before, whether that be winning some kind of award or whatever the thing. So I got that list, but then I also have my own list because although these songs may be very important, they're not that important to me, I guess you'd say. So then I got my own list of just stuff that I have listened to a lot over the years, and I have dozens and dozens of honorable mentions. But anyway, let's get through some chat here. See who all is hanging out. We had Adam in first. Indeed. Master P. I don't know if he will be on my list. Well, I can tell you for a fact he will not be on my list. But shout out Master P. If nothing else, he helped to push forward Southern hip hop. So hats off to him for that. That's something. He also gave us Silk the Shocker. So, kind of evens out. One thing's terrible, but he did do some good for hip hop in that he helped to bring Southern rap to the mainstream. So there we go. Cheers, everybody. Starting off with a beer. I'm going to try and go light tonight. We'll see how that goes. Z-Man, if you're out there, this one's for you, buddy. Yeah, just basically water. All right, cool. There's me just laughing at Adam. Hip-hop is overrated. How about some rock and country? I know, buddy. I know this is not really your thing, but I appreciate you popping anyway. So, and then him, great shot, cheersing Mr. Shits there. And again, great shot. If you want to hang out, and even if you don't want to necessarily talk hip-hop, you do have the link, sir. So feel free to hop in if you like. Let's see here. Hey, yo! What's up, AC? Good to see you, buddy. Cheers, man. Phenomenon, Adam. Yeah, there you go. That's one interpretation of the lyric. I thought about putting him on my fun list. Oh, yeah, there you go. You could. I mean, he has made some fun songs. You got to give it to Master P, the P, that he's made some fun songs. The quality of rapping is minimal. Now, if you go back to like last week's stuff, he'd be like a 3 probably on the tier list. Something like a 3. Yeah. I didn't drink at all yesterday. And because went pretty hard Thursday night. Too much probably. Probably too much drinking. Safe to say, beyond a few. I appreciate it, buddy. Cheers, Ben. Those Master P directed movies were ass. Well, yeah. I mean, most of the things he produced were not great. Not great at all. He had a couple songs that charted, I guess, and did fairly well on like the hip hop charts and I guess Hot 100. I don't know where they charted exactly. Don't really care. But there was really nobody in that crew that could actually rap very well. At least Cash Money, the other big one in the South at the time. Well, in Louisiana anyway. At least they had Lil Wayne and they had Juvenile. So those guys could actually rap. But there was, in my opinion, nobody on the No Limit label that could actually rap. So they made fun songs. That's about all I can give it to him. Maybe he just produced them. That's possible. I don't know. Because I was never a fan, I didn't ever keep up with Master P that much because I always found him and his songs and his label to be quite silly. But anyway, yeah, I mean, growing up in the South and growing up around hip hop, for me, it was always Outkast and Cash Money. That's what everybody talked about. Nobody ever talked about anybody from No Limit as like a serious rapper because I don't think there were any. But anyway, I guess while we wait on folks to hop in, I guess I'll go over some of the lists of folks that will not be here tonight. So let me bring it up here. I had to screenshot them. This is Shred's list. I'm going to be bringing up here first. Let's see here. Okay, so here is Shred's list in no particular order. He is a fan of the old school stuff, so maybe this will speak to some of the folks out there that. So here's his top 10. He didn't do 20, but that's fine. I told you guys, even if you get 10, that's cool. So Cypress Hill, Throw Your Set in the Air. Beastie Boys, Paul Revere. Sir Mix-a-Lot, Posse on Broadway. NWA, Dope Man. Come on, phone. The phone keeps closing the screen on me. Too Short, Way Too Real. Digital Underground, Freaks of the Industry. Eazy-E, Nuts on Your Chin. That's always a fun one. Notorious B.I.G., Gimme the Loot. That may or may not be on one of my lists. I can't say for sure. Dr. Dre and Ice Cube, Natural Born Killers. That's a great song. And then Dre Dog, Kill a Whale. That is Shred's top 10 there. Two or three of those on his list I definitely considered for sure. And then Jigs didn't give me a top 10, but he threw two out. Beastie Boys, Eggman, and NWA, Straight Outta Compton. Straight Outta Compton, definitely one we'll be talking about, I'm sure, quite a bit tonight. Just a landmark record, very important for hip-hop, kind of brought gangster rap to the mainstream, and just really everything that NWA, Jesus, I barely have drank anything. Anyway, basically everything that NWA did kind of pushed hip-hop forward quite a bit. I mean, it made the West Coast kind of relevant. Yeah, good stuff. But I'm sure we'll talk about NWA and Straight Outta Compton more as the night progresses, I imagine. I know that I have it at least on one of my lists, as well as some other honorable mentions from NWA. So, yeah. So those are the ones that I have another list, but I'm gonna hold on to that one because he may or may not be able to pop in later. So yeah, we'll see. All right, let's go ahead and I guess I'll start with first let's get to AZ's comment here. Outkast was pretty huge, yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, especially in the South. I mean, they were kind of the first ones to, well, I mean, because of Southern Playlist at Cadillac Funkin' Music, that album got them the New Artist of the Year at the Source Awards, the very famous 1995 Source Awards. That's where Andre very famously said that the South has something to say, which kind of put the South on. That was kind of a moment in hip hop. Kind of put the South on the map. And kind of after that, everybody was paying attention to Outkast. And then, of course, they put out A.T. Aliens and Aquemini, two of the greatest hip-hop records of all time, in my mind. Andre was funny in a few movies as well. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like Andre. I mean, he kind of went through a weird phase there. I think he's kind of normaled out now that he's not around Erykah Badu anymore. So, yeah, there's something about that woman makes guys crazy. Yeah, it's interesting. We may have to have a conversation about that at some point. What exactly is it about Erykah Badu that makes the men in her life have very weird style changes and act strange. Anyway, yeah. But folks in chat, please feel free to share what are some of your favorite hip hop songs as well. And of course, as usual, we will be playing music as we go along. So I guess we'll start by what I have as some honorable mentions for like really important hip hop songs, I guess. So this is not my favorite list. This is just kind of like a list of songs that I think are really important in hip hop. Just kind of outstanding moments. I think Andre wanted to be Prince, but there was only one Prince. I guess. I mean, he never really pursued singing at all. I could see. I mean, stylistically, the way he was dressing at times was sort of like that. But then he also like went through like the gay butler phase. I don't know what to even call it. I mean, he was dressing like a metrosexual butler. I don't even know how to describe that was a strange time. He had umbrellas with him all the time, even when it wasn't raining. He had the personal assistant that also dressed the same way. It was a strange time in hip hop. I mean, I love Andre. He's my fourth or fifth favorite rapper of all time. I forget now. I lost my list because the cat crapped on it. There you go. Yeah, the Farnsworth Bentley phase. Yeah, that was a strange time, man. It was really weird to watch Andre go through that. It was strange. He was wearing the high water pants, and yeah, it was different. It's different times. Yeah, I actually preferred the early Andre when he kind of had like the Prince vibe thing. I could kind of deal with that, but yeah, see no Diddy, hear no Diddy, speak no Diddy. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the Farnsworth Bentley phase was very interesting. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into some of these songs here. Now, my honorable mentions are probably more just my own personal taste, but I do think they're important songs. So I got honorable mention 1, DMX Slipping, one of my favorite songs of all time, and just I think, I mean, a lot of guys in hip hop have talked about how, like, you know, there's very few hip hop songs that can make you emotional, and that being one of them. I'm not the only one that feels like that way. Like, several guys have talked about how, like, Slippin' really touched them, got into the feels. I mean, it's just, you know, it's DMX pouring his heart out about, you know, how he's trying to do better, but it's not really working out. Yeah, great song. Probably my first or second favorite DMX song. Hard to say. I don't know. I go back and forth, but yeah, it's great. Stan, obviously, that was a huge record. Kind of solidified M as a great storyteller and MC. That song was everywhere. This is more of a personal choice. We'll definitely talk about it more later. But Nas One Mic, one of my favorite all-time songs again. We will definitely be playing that at some point tonight because it's just too good not to. Outkast, B.O.B. or Bombs Over Baghdad. Again, just, man, Andre showing off his lyrical and rapping prowess. My God, he goes freaking nuts in that song. Big Pun, Twins. I threw that on here just because it's probably the most known Big Pun song. And again, life cut short, so not like shot or anything. Just he was a large man. Your heart can't handle that kind of thing. Anyway, yeah, but Big Pun, great rapper. So yeah, Twins had to throw that in there. Kendrick, all right. I mean, literally was like, even though I don't really care for the movement that stole it, it was kind of like the anthem for the BLM protest. And also, I mean, it got played at the Super Bowl when Dre and 50 and M and Snoop and the whole West Coast gang did their thing at the Super Bowl. That was the song that Kendrick played, which, I mean, it was huge at the time, so makes sense. Hey, cheers, Myron. What's up, buddy? What up, Sean? All I need is one mic. Yeah, man. Heck yeah. What an incredible song. I mean, if it's not my favorite Nas song, it's like number 2. Yeah, an incredible songwriting there. Again, Outkast, Rosa Parks. I remember that was everywhere when I was in high school. Driving home on the bus. Perfect song to play on your bus ride home. And then had to have Bone Thugs in Harmony, Thuggish Ruggish Bone, song that kind of put them on the map. Yeah, and just, man, they were everywhere at the time as well, man. Like, I remember when that album came out, me and my boys were talking about, like, would there be anybody else who would copy that style? And no one ever really has. I mean, no one has ever been anywhere close to the harmonies and just the rapping ability of Bone Thugs. And also just, like, stylistically, I can't think of another group even kind of similar. Very unique, very cool group. And then plus Busy and Crazy Bone are just like two of the most talented MCs to ever do it. So yeah, so those are the honorables. Now let's get into what I think are like truly important songs. I got this at 20 really just because, okay, here we go. Ben is here. Now I have somebody to talk. Also, I just show off my new shirt. There we go.
Yeah, that was my profile photo on Facebook for a couple of years.
Yeah, man.
Sign in the front lawn. That was my profile.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
at least we wore different shirts, you know?
Yes. I would say even more broadly, presidents don't matter. Hip hop is forever. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see here. LL Cool J invented the whack rap love song. Never go full LL. Yeah. I mean, I like early LL. Once he got more into like the love making songs, then I kind of checked out. But I mean, the early stuff's fun. Like Mama Gonna Knock You Out and I'm Bad. Is it I'm Bad? No. No. I mean, it's also Michael Jackson. So he had a song named roughly the same thing. But anyway, cheers, everyone. Been on the lake all day, one eye closed. Okay, there you go.
You got a little Forrest Whitaker eye going on.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm bad. Yeah. Okay. I thought so. I double guessed myself because it's also a Michael Jackson song. But yeah, I'm Bad. Great song by LL as well. And of course, Rock the Bells. Yeah. I mean, he had several that were good. But anyway, all right. So, Rapper's Delight is the first one I have on the important list. Again, this would never make my own list, but I mean, I had to have it somewhere in here just because, even though it's not the first rap song technically, there were rap songs that predate Rapper's Delight. It's the first one that went mainstream. It was the first one to make it in the top 40. So it kind of put rap on the map as far as rap goes. People didn't know what it was before that. If you were outside of, like the Bronx or Brooklyn, like nobody knew what rap was. So it put it on the map. So for that reason alone, I got to have it on the list.
Put it on my list too, just because it has to be talked about. It's part of the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's not like they invented rap because there were so many other guys doing it at the time, but it put it into the mainstream. So, and then The Message by Grandmaster Flash, I think kind of like the next evolution in rap as far as like stylistically and sound wise. And then I don't know, like I went back and forth. There were so many that could be in here. I originally had My Mind Playing Tricks on Me by the Ghetto Boys, but then I changed that to Regulate by Warren G. I don't know which song is more important.
I'll tell you which one's more important.
I mean, I know which one I like better. I can tell you that. Regulate, obviously, but as far as like what's more important for hip hop, I don't know. I could go either way. And then Outkast, again, I kind of already talked about this earlier. Outkast, Something Playlistic, Cadillac Funkin' Music. That was kind of the song that put them on the map, which is also what won them the Best New Artist at the Source Awards, where Andre said the thing, where he's like, hey, South got something to say, and that kind of put the South on the map. And yeah, as I said earlier, so yeah, like without that moment doesn't happen. So let's see here. And then had to, even though I'm not the biggest fan, although this is probably my favorite song by them, No Sleep Till Brooklyn, Beastie Boys. I mean, the first like white rappers that anybody took seriously. So even though I'm not the biggest fan, although I do like No Sleep Till Brooklyn. And also I forgot how early that was. That was 1986, which is wild. Yep.
I put a different grade on there just for that, for them.
Yeah. I mean, and their style is more broad than most artists that are going to be on the list tonight. I mean, because some of their stuff kind of gets into like almost like punk, and then some stuff's like more like rock. But
I think they were originally technically considered a punk band.
Yeah. And then I got Ain't No Half Steppin' by Big Daddy Kane. I had to put something on here by Kane just because he's just too important of an artist to not put down. I mean, again, just kind of like moving the soundscape along, although not as important as some other folks we're going to get to higher on the list here. And then Troy, They Reminisce Over You by Pete Rock and CL Smooth. Man, what a great record. That was everywhere when I was young. And then Changes by Tupac. You know what's interesting about this song is even though it got released in 98, 99, whenever his greatest hits happened, he actually recorded it in 92. So it should have been on Tupacalypse. And I lit some incense earlier, and it's making me choke. But anyway, but yeah, so it should have been on Tupacalypse. And I think if it had been, I think it would have been more important. I mean, because when you think about what else was around that time frame, like this that would predate anything that Wu-Tang did. That would predate anything that Nas did. So that would be really early hip hop. So I think it would have been more important if it had gotten released when it should have. But anyway, either way, great song. Important for Black culture for sure. Just the subject matter. Jesus, what the hell?
That's your body going, I need whiskey.
Probably.
It's rejecting the high water content.
I think so, yeah. So that's Tupac Changes, 92. That's 13. Gangster's Paradise, Coolio. Man, this song was everywhere. Like, if you were watching... Huh?
Had to be on lists.
I mean, if you are watching VH1 or MTV at all during that time period, it was like every other song that got played. And I didn't know this till I was looking up stuff for this. It was the first rap song to make number one in Britain. No rap song had ever made number one in Britain before Gangster's Paradise. So kind of a cool thing. And also won a Grammy. Shook One's Part 2, Mobb Deep, 1995. Mm-hmm. Man, just again, like landmark record, just kind of like solidified the gangster rap sound of New York. Even though, I mean, it was well along already, but man, that song was one of the darker songs at the time and just still one of my favorites. It's on my personal list as well. Foreshadowing. Then Public Enemy, Fight the Power. It kind of had to be on here just because of importance for the culture and stuff. 1989. Yeah. Rough Riders Anthem. I mean, even though I don't know if it's as important as number 9 all time, but I had to put Rough Riders Anthem on here. DMX, 1998. I mean,
I think I put Rough Riders on my fun stuff because like it had to be on something.
Couldn't be for sure. I'll pause here for a second, but I mean that's what kicked off DMX's career, and it's funny because I was watching the thing by him earlier today, and before the record got released, like he was just like telling himself, like, if I can just like have a gold record, I'll have made it. Like that's good enough. That was in his head, and then it sold 250,000 units in the first week. So
And he went, bing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so needless to say, the record did very well, and still like a hip hop classic. It's Dark and Hell is Hot. What a great album. And that, and Rough Riders Anthem was what kicked the whole thing off. So yeah, got to be on there. 98. Let me read some AZ's chat here. Take a muscle bound man. Oh yeah, take a muscle bound man and show his face in the sand. Yeah, good stuff. Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick. The show was pretty early. Yeah. I almost had Slick Rick's A Children's Story on here. I thought about it, but like by the time that song comes out, there was so many other guys that were rapping just as well, if not better. Although I think that Slick Rick is, innovative in the storytelling aspect, but as far as like rap style, he was kind of still rapping the old way when rap had kind of moved beyond that. Grandmaster Flash, White Lines was pretty cool. Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of stuff by Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five was very innovative for the time. In fact, I believe I have. Do I have that? I feel like I have. Maybe not. I guess I was in between that and a couple others, but I actually almost had Sucker MCs by Run DMC on the list as well. I mean, there's so many important hip hop songs. It's hard to pick the right ones, but. Oh, yeah, the stuff. Heck yeah, man. The intro. Cooking it up.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, you know. Paul's Boutique was a way better rap album. I mean, it was, but, I mean, No Sleep Till Brooklyn is kind of like what put Beastie Boys on the map. Yep. License to Ill, I mean, it kind of like cemented them as, serious rappers. So, I like Paul Revere back in the day. I thought it was well written. Yeah, it's a solid song. The backwards bass line of Paul Revere was awesome for sure. Yeah. Let's see here. Where was I? Yeah, man, the ticking though, and just I forget where. Well, we'll see when I get to my personal list. But it's Shook Ones is, I believe it's in my top 10. All right, so the next, Juicy by Biggie, not my favorite song by him, but definitely the one that kicked off his career. Again, a song that was everywhere. What was that, 93, 94, something like that. And it'd be up there as far as Biggie songs. I'm not the biggest Biggie fan. I guess pun not intended. I don't know, whatever thing. But yeah, Juicy. Still Dre. Man, like that, how many times has that song been sampled or used as background music on TikTok and Instagram? And yeah, still Dre. What a great song. And kind of like the return of Dre in 99. Yeah, I literally wore out that CD. I played it so much that it got scratched from playing, not from like me being an idiot and treating like crap, that I had to go buy a second CD. Yeah. What's up?
Sounds like you need a new CD player too.
Well, possibly. I played the shit out of it. Cheers, Jonathan. What's up, man? Let's see here. Next up, Lose Yourself, Eminem. Again, not my favorite album, but very important for his career. And just, I mean, it was M's first #1 single, which I didn't know that till I was looking this up. And then also the first hip-hop song to win an Academy Award. So that's something. Again, it wouldn't make my own personal list, but I mean, it's a great song, but it's just not in the top ones for me. Nothing But a G Thing, Dre and Snoop. I mean, how could it not be? Kind of like the, what would you call it? The return of the West Coast after NWA broke up and everything. Yeah, super important record for sure. And probably some of my favorite rapping by Snoop. Yeah. Dre's rapping is average as always, but great song though. Cream, Wu-Tang at 4. How could it not be on the list? I mean, obviously I'm wearing the friggin' shirt. Yeah. And the only reason it's not higher is because of what is higher. And again, this is not my personal list. This is songs that I think were really important. But man, just like the soundscape of that album was crazy. Like there was nothing that sounded like that album when it came out. Yeah. And Cream, just some of the best rapping of the time. I mean, this was 93. Like I always forget how early that album was. So like that's just a year after G-Thing by Dre and Snoop. And then next, again, I would have Cream above this song personally, but Straight Outta Compton, 1988. Again, you forget how early this was. So Straight Outta Compton comes out a year after our next song, which is Paid in Full by Rakim, which Rakim, I mean, basically just set like a new standard for the way that you rap. Because everybody was still kind of doing like the Rapper's Delight, The Message, Grandmaster Flash stuff. And then Rakim's like, no, let's see if we can do it a different way. And I mean, just more complex rhyme schemes, just like darker tones vocally. It wasn't so disco anymore. It was like, I mean, it became the hip hop that we know today, basically. Like he was like kind of the pioneer of what became boom bap. And I mean, boom bap existed before that, but I mean, the sound that we know today, that's Eric B. and Rakim, basically. That's like the basis for all that. Although I think there's a better song on that record, but we'll talk about that when I get my own personal list. So yeah, Straight Outta Compton, Paid in Full, and then I've said this many times. Now, this is probably my own personal bias showing through, but Nas's New York State of Mind, 1994, is in my mind maybe the most hip hop song ever written. Like when you think about, like if like an alien landed on the planet and they're like, what is hip hop? Just like listen to this song. I mean, like the soundscape, everything about it is just like the way he describes life in New York. Because it's not like the money, hose, and all that kind of stuff talk. It's really just him describing his neighborhood. So like, if you don't know what the ghettos of New York are like, if you listen to that song, you do. So yeah, and I think, you know, if there was more, I would say if Cream had more of that in it, I probably could flip-flop those two, because Cream is similar style-wise, but it's less about, I mean, it's about cash rules everything around me. So, but it's less about like the life in New York. That's a good one. I'm not sure what that was too. When I met you last night, baby, before you opened up your Gap.
John, who are we for sure waiting on?
I guess Bill. Yeah, Cream. Yeah. And again, for those just tuning in, this is not what I was just going through is not my own personal list. This is what I think are probably the most important hip hop songs. Although, you know, granted, I did write the list, so there is my own bias in there. Some
I had to resist just making a top 20 of one or two artists, like Wu.
I honestly, Ben, I had the same issue, because I could have honestly just done just give me like Wu-Tang, DMX, Tupac, and who else had a bunch of guys? Well, Rakim could have multiple spots. Yeah, I mean, like those guys I could basically just do a top. I mean, my honorable mentions for Nas is like 40 songs.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I tried to pick some little bit different ones on people like that, except for I just couldn't.
Yeah. 1988 wasn't early to me. I was a senior in high school. I mean, fair enough, Mark, but I mean, I'm in the hip hop world it is. I mean, because remember, Rapper's Delight comes out in 79, and then Straight Outta Compton comes out 9 years later. When you think about the way that Rapper's Delight sounds, and then jump to Straight Outta Compton, completely different music. Like this is not, we're not doing things the same anymore. Yeah, I mean, because Rapper's Delight was very clearly made to appeal to the masses. Straight Outta Compton was not made to appeal, but anybody except for the people that they were trying to talk to. Although it did, but that's not what it was made for. Ain't no fun. That will be on a list. I can tell you that much, Vlad. One of my favorite. That's probably my favorite Snoop song. What a great song. I have listened to that song probably too many times.
Yes, I do, Will.
Cheers, everyone. Just finished my movie. Hey, what's up, John? John, you have the link if you want to hang out. Will, you do as well. Cream definitely in my top 20. Cheers, John, brother. Yeah. Cheers, John. Ran through the building lobby. It was full of children. Prawn? Wait, what? Is that a lyric from something, or are we? Well, I'm trying to think what that's in reference to, Myron. Are you at Epstein's house? What's happening? Black Bauer in the house. What's up, buddy?
Black Bauer.
That got washed away in the fucking ginormous hurricane that just hit, dude.
What did?
Did you say Epstein's house?
Oh yeah, hopefully. I mean, if it did, that's great.
No, I was making dinner.
Yeah, for sure, man. Whiskey Uncensored, do you have a Beastie Boys song in your top 20? Yes. Okay, that's what you're answering. Whiskey Wars, I have a terribly hard time making a top 5. I mean, honestly, dude, like there were so many that could have been my number one spot. Yeah, I mean, Nas is my favorite artist. He's my GOAT. So, like I said, my honorable mentions are more than all of the other lists combined. So anyway, ran through the building lobby. It was full of children. Probably couldn't see as high as I'd be. Oh, okay, I got you. The lyric got cut off. Nas the lyricist. Indeed.
I forced a list kind of. I know you gave me time to make this list. I kind of forced it, and then I'm realizing how many people I left off because I try to honorable mention songs that I don't really care about too much. Yeah,
I mean, dude, even my list, and I spent hours on this, and still I don't feel good about it.
Yeah,
like there's too much. There's
I didn't put Beastie Boys in there. I didn't put DMX on there.
You didn't put DMX? Who are you?
I put stuff that I don't really listen to. I made sure Sugar Hill Gang was in there, and Public Enemy, and Eric B. And I'm but that's not shit I listen to.
Well, so that's why I made 2 lists, Bill. So the list I just went through, those are songs I think are really important, and so Rapper's Delight makes that list. It's not going to make my personal list though, because I don't ever listen to that song.
Yeah, that's why it made I don't know. I guess I tried to mix what you did into one.
Yeah.
And Paul Wall is on my fun list, Will.
No one else is gonna have Bone Thugs Weed Song, but I fucking love that song. I can rap every word of that song.
I'm surprised, Bill. That's surprising to me.
Yeah, I'm sure Paper still didn't make his list either.
Nas lyrics, yeah, man. Well, I don't want to foreshadow too much, but that song will be mentioned playing tonight.
Yeah.
Paul Wall better not be on that list, says Will O'Neill.
File
down, call a medic. Yeah, actually, what'd you just pour there, Ben?
That was the dregs of an old kind of shelfer, a 13-year Bull Run finished in Pinot.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Only a 95 proofer, but she gone.
Yeah, I got you.
Nice.
I got a little bit of the cast strength version of that.
Yeah. I have 1 or 2 of those also, but this one just needed to go away.
Needed to be.
Yeah, I got you.
Down.
Hey, Will, like mines, my friend, like mines. It is also in my top 20. Actually, everyone that you have mentioned so far is in my top 20. Slipping is in my top 20. Notorious Thugs is in my top 20.
Notorious Thugs is
solid. I tried
solid.
to pick a little differently because I could have,
Well, I mean, so what I tried to think about is just honestly, what have I listened to the most in my life? And so that's what my list is. But I've been talking too much, so I'll let you guys talk now. I went through the important list, and now I'd like to hear your guys' list if you're ready. Whoever wants to go.
My list is shit. I sent it to you, and I'm mad about it.
Well, you can change it on the fly.
I just don't like it. I tried to make it while I was cooking. I tried to shit that I've thought about this week and put in notes, and I'm oh man. So Notorious Thugs is great. So is Thug Love, equally.
Yeah. I was back and forth on those two as well. And I almost changed my mind the last minute. I almost put Thug Love in instead of Notorious Thugs, but I think Notorious Thugs is the better song.
It is.
Yeah. I mean, I don't love Tupac's rapping on Thug Love. It's okay, but it's not his best.
I mean,
no, but it makes Bone Thugs out to be thugs and not just like R&B harmony with some rap, you know?
Oh yeah, and the constant gunshots going off is pretty fucking hard. Yeah, it's a great song. I literally just listened to it like a half hour ago because I was torn. I kept going back and forth between those two, and I settled on Notorious Thugs. But
Notorious Thugs is probably better, but
Whiskey Uncensored, do you have a? Oh wait, I already read this. I scrolled up way too much somehow. Bill probably has 2 Live Crew on his list. He might. I don't know.
I didn't, but I did put Hip Hop Hooray on there, even though I probably haven't listened to it since I'm like 12.
So I do have a Naughty by Nature song, but it's not that one. I'll Be Back, Pops, Once a Walk. Okay, Pops. Yeah. During a Rebecca Creek Spanish Oak, Double Oak sample in honor of its biggest fan. Yeah, you know what? I'll probably have a little whiskey tonight. I'm going to try and go light, though, because I went way too hard Thursday. Ben, I was still hungover this morning.
I mean, so was I, but, you know, for different reasons.
Yeah.
Because we only did 5 hours last night.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to hop on, but I knew if I did, I would drink, and then I would feel even worse than I already did.
But your hangover would be gone.
Well,
yeah, exactly. That's what I told him.
It would be gone until I wake up this morning, and it would be worse than it already would have been.
Little hair of the dog, baby.
Yeah, and I had stuff to do today, so I had to do some work this morning. So I worked till about 2. So I needed to be sober and not hungover. Wish I got the memo about the top 20 instead of 10. I would have done 10 old school, 10 new school. Yeah, I mean, I kind of hinted at that, but I'm good with the 10 shred. I don't know if you heard your list. I read it already, but anyway, Ben, you want to start us off? You good with doing your list?
I can, but did you look at my list at all?
Well, you said you sent it to me, but I didn't see it. So
I shared it with you. If you check your email, you should have a share. Because the way I did it was I was hitting like a top 30 list. So what I did instead was some of the key artists that had multiple mentions that was making it hit multiple. I like layered them. So like Eminem, I put 3 different entries for one number.
Okay, I got you.
Wu-Tang might have 5 because I also grouped stuff by that's technically Method, Ghostface, and Raekwon. Nas has a bunch. Biggie has a couple. Outkast has a couple. DMX has a couple. NWA's got a couple. But I mean, I didn't have time to really come up with an order. I know you gave us plenty of time, but I don't even know that I could pick an order. So I mean, in my number 1 slot right now, I have Stan. I love the storytelling of that song and how it actually makes you feel something, and it's melodic too. That's kind of the theme you'll see in a lot of my stuff is that there's got to be a musical component to it.
Well, I mean, I'll let you go through it, but yeah. So take us through your list, man.
Well, so with Eminem, I have Stan, Love the Way You Lie, and Rap God, because I feel like Rap God's just it's just him showing off, basically.
Oh yeah, it's like him slapping.
It's like yeah.
Here's me slapping my dick on the table in case you needed to see it.
Wu-Tang, I put Cream first, Triumph second, because I love that beat on Triumph. That doom, 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 doom. That is just like one of the most ill beats of all time. I love that beat.
For sure, man. Yeah, actually, funny enough, when I was shopping for this shirt, because I wanted to get like a true hip hop shirt because I haven't had one in years, and so I was torn between getting this and then the intro lyrics by RZA on Triumph. They're just printed out, just his.
Oh, really? That's a cool shirt.
Yeah, I almost got that, but this just speaks to my heart because I hate politicians.
Like I said, you could actually go to my Facebook profile, and if you look at the old like profile photos, you will see that shirt as my profile photo.
Wu-Tang is forever.
Then after Triumph, I put Method All I Need. Ghostface Winter Wars, one of my favorite. Technically, it's not a Woo song, but Woo song of all time to me.
Yeah, sure.
And
Member of the Woo.
And to bring in Raekwon, I threw in Ice Cream.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. I like it.
Nas, I've told you before, you know I love I Give You Power.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to go a little different. I went a little old school Nas and threw in I Ruled the World.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I had to throw in New York State of Mind. I mean, it just has to be done.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an incredible.
And then I put Biggie Juicy, but then I also had Biggie Kick in the Door because that's just a great track.
You know, when I was trying to decide on which Biggie song to go with, I was torn between that song and another song. I won't tell you which one made my list.
Well, I put Hypnotize in. I did a fun list, like stuff I just like to bump my head to. You know what I mean? And I put Hypnotize on that list.
For sure, man.
And then next I have Blackstreet, No Diggity, because like must listen to that like 10,000 times.
Yep.
It's hard to truly call it a rap song, but like
it's fun though. It's a fun listen.
Then I put a couple of classics: Grandmaster Flash, The Message, Sugar Hill Gang, Rapper's Delight. Then I threw in Beastie Boys, Paul Revere. I could have thrown in a bunch of others, but I figured nobody else was probably going to throw Paul Revere in there. So
yeah, okay.
I went that way. Then for my boy right here, I had to throw in Insane in the Membrane. Then I had to, get a little reminder how much I loved Outkast. I, of course, went Miss Jackson.
Okay.
Because, I mean, ooh, I am for real. I mean, how many times have you had that in your head?
2 times, yeah. There was a lot of fun songs like that almost made my list as well.
Yeah, that's why I actually made a fun category. Then I also put in there, just for the skill level, I put Bob in there also.
Yep.
Then I did DMX. I did X Gonna Give It to You, Party Up in Here, and of course the Rough Riders Anthem. All phenomenal tracks.
Yeah.
Then this one might interest you because you know I'm not a huge fan. I went Tupac and Dre, California Lovin'.
Okay. Right. Yeah. It's a solid one.
Then I threw in my little NWA category where I threw in Straight Outta Compton and Fuck the Police because both are just.
Yeah, man. The album that, like, if there was an internet at the time, the internet would have blew up.
Yep. Then I've got Ice Cube. It was a good day because it was a good day. I mean.
Oh yeah, classic.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Then Gangsta's Paradise.
Yeah, definitely.
And then I put Dre and Snoop, Still Dre, just because, again, it's that melodic portion of it too. And then I threw Mobb Deep, Shook Ones Part 2 because it just has to be in the conversation.
Yeah, that's a great dude.
Then I put, here's one you might not have heard in a while, KRS-One. I put a little Step Into the World.
Nice.
Okay, yeah.
Then another one that I must have played like 10,000 times, and honestly, I didn't even know who it was, but it was Lords of the Underground. Chief Rocka.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Good stuff.
And then for my 20 spot, I put Craig Mack, Flavor in Your Ear.
Okay, yeah. That's another fun one that I was listening to yesterday when I was going through stuff. That is a great song.
That was the problem. As I was doing this, I was like hours in, and I just kept changing it and adding to it, and like. So then you got my. Should I do my fun list now or save that for later?
Bill, you want to do yours or are you?
I can read my list, even though I like the way Ben compiled his list a lot more because I felt like.
I mean, you could take a few minutes. I'll do my fun songs, and you could,
I'm not gonna be. I'm just gonna sit here and overthink it, dude. Like it's not. But you can read your fun list if you like, but I'm not gonna get it.
Nah, go ahead.
I'm not gonna get it where I'm happy with it. Like there's so many that I left out. I left off DMX. I left off.
Beastie Boys. There's also the cool thing about filling in.
Yeah, Immortal Technique, dude. Just knock down the towers.
I didn't put it on the list. It could have been on the list. There's so much shit that could have been.
Jedi Mind Tricks could make it.
Yeah, easily.
I mean, like with Immortal Technique, Dance with the Devil, I almost put it on there, but I've listened to it a lot of times, but it wouldn't, like, as far as listens go, because it's not a song you have to be in the mood to listen to that song. It's so fucking dark.
Oh, dude, it's a fuced up song.
Are we gonna play? Are we gonna play any music, or are we gonna save that for later in case we get shut down?
I'm definitely gonna play some for sure. We could take a musical interlude actually, but between lists. Let me get to some chat, and we'll up to you guys. We can play a little bit of music and then do Bill's list, or we can let Bill do his list and then play some music. But
yeah, I'm thinking, let's layer it in.
Yeah. Cheers all, says JD Bourbon Approach. A whiskey sucks. I just poured some to make sure. Yeah, you got to check daily just to be sure that it still sucks.
Make sure it didn't expire.
Oh, by the way, so since there are a lot of freedom-loving people, I did get approval on my Arizona today.
Nice, very nice.
I'll put that out there, and anybody who knows what that means knows what that means.
Oh yeah,
yeah, and hopefully laws get passed that spreads to other places.
Mm-hmm.
Been jamming the first Do or Die album a lot lately. Nice there, Shred. JD, you may be right. I'll pour some and check. Yeah, everybody check your whiskey. Just make sure, as Bill said, make sure it didn't expire. It's important. Sean might have had a crisscross shirt, and actually no. So I was a child, so whatever.
You definitely put your jeans on backwards, though.
100%.
Oh, definitely. That definitely happened. Which, by the way, makes it very hard to piss.
Yeah, very hard to piss and very just uncomfortable in general.
Yeah.
You don't realize how much like jeans and pants are shaped ergonomically, and even shirts, until you flip it around.
Yeah. Yeah, they're made to fit your body the right way, not the wrong way. It wasn't an uncomfortable day at school, but I did wear my pants one whole day at school that way, and then decided this is dumb because I almost pissed myself because it took way too long to get my pants off.
Just couldn't get them down, dude.
Because
he ended up being Butters at the urinal.
Because you have to. There's no other way to do it. You can't. I mean, you can't. There's nothing to unzip, so you just got to drop them.
Well, you could go in the stall, Sean. You didn't have to have your bare ass hanging out at the urinal.
Well, that's fair. I was a child. I was not concerned about these things. But no, so, it was one of those situations that you're coming in from recess. So I was holding it during recess. Then I get in, and of course, there's like a line of kids that got to piss because everybody's holding their piss at recess. And then I got my stupid pants backwards. So it was problematic. But actually, I was a huge MC Hammer fan when I was a child. But, hey, whatever.
See, dude, I could have put Hammer on the list too. I forgot about Hammer.
Yeah, I mean, impactful in the world of hip hop, without a doubt. We already talked about Immortal Technique, but yeah, I mean, Dance with the Devil is one of my favorite songs. It's just as far as storytelling, but like I said, you got to be in the mood because that song is so damn dark. Like
Jump Around.
Yeah, Jump Around's great. Yes, 50. Oh, you're talking about whiskey. Ben, I have a sample here of Glenn Dronick. 2014, aka 24-year-old Scotch. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I wonder who poured that.
Okay, very nice.
Yeah, one of these days, Jonathan will send me my stuff.
Yeah, so I guess
John's slower than me.
We'll do a musical interlude between lists then. Let's see here. Corn Whiskey. There's J Max in the house. You are for real. Yes.
Outcast.
I'm Action Metal. I need you to play Hard Knock Life just for me.
I don't think Sean's gonna be playing any Jay-Z.
Nope. Mainly because of copyright. I can't take the chance on copyrights. Jay-Z's the worst.
I mean, for many reasons, he's the worst.
Yeah, see,
like I thought about putting him on the list more than once, and I'm just like, nah, he's a piece of shit. He don't get to be on the list.
You know what, Ben? Honestly, there's a couple of Jay-Z songs I will admit it that I do enjoy listening to. I don't listen to them much anymore because I don't like the band. But I could not bring myself to put him on any list.
Same.
Not even as like an honorable mention.
One of those two made the list for me right there, Will.
Yeah. So which one did I get with? Oh, right. Well, yeah. And man, there was like 3 I was between, but actually 4. But anyway, so many great Outkast songs. Ben likes AMG. Bitch better have my money.
I mean, I do.
I found Jay-Z and P. Diddy in my CDs. I was almost ashamed. I mean, in fairness, I have like 3 J records. I'm not proud of it, but I have them. But also, though, this was before he was a piece of shit. Like, so.
Well, no, he was.
We knew he was a piece of shit. He was always been a piece of
Well,
shit.
that's fair. He's always been a piece of shit. It's just we didn't know he was. Yeah, because as far as I can tell, Jay's been lying about things for a very long time, but we didn't know it then. So, because the internet wasn't around much. So, yeah. Yeah, because I have the Black Album. I have Blueprint 1 and 2. I have Reasonable Doubt. I mean, most hip hop fans do because they're big albums. But again, like before we knew that he was going to be just human garbage. So, yeah.
When they did that project with Linkin Park, I remember I had that album.
Yeah, that's a great Linkin Park album. All the remixes. Yeah.
Yeah. What was that called? I had that too.
Man, it's something.
Yeah, something.
Not
Yeah.
Reincarnated. It's
Reanimation.
No,
It's either that or Reimagined. I think it is Reanimation.
Mike. I know the album you're talking about.
That's a great album, man. I listen to that thing a lot. Shook One's definitely, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I literally basically own 0 music CDs at this point in my life because they went up in the fire that we had.
Oh, see, I still have all mine. I have like 400 CDs somewhere. I don't know where the hell they are. Somewhere.
I mean, I might like have one binder full somewhere still, but like,
yeah,
I don't think so. I think they all went in the fire.
My son initially, when he moved here, hated all the radio stations, so he was using my CD collection for a while. He's gotten used to the radio stations around here now, but anyway, get it, Ben. Give me some Humpty Dance. Okay,
that's another fun one.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That is a fact that I try to forget, but yes, that's true. But the beat was written by one Scott Storch, so
I still think we need a Scott Storch night.
Yeah, probably, sure, for sure.
I mean, I don't know if we could do it without doing lines, but
just because I love Chi Twista. Oh, Adrenaline Man. That almost made my list, Will. It was really close. And I was like, I don't know. Like, I love it, but is it top 20?
It's not, so I found a Twista to put on my fun list.
Okay, yeah. But, I mean, Adrenaline is so good.
Great, but it's... Yeah. I could easily make a top 100. No problem.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
And
that would have been almost easier.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I really needed like a top 100. That would that would have made this much easier.
It would have been a bit of a long stream.
Yeah, a little bit. No Eazy-E, Too Short, EPMD, DJ Quick, Bismarcky. I mean, not on my personal list. No.
Not on the top 20, but in my top 100, yeah.
Yeah.
There was an Eazy-E song that I thought about putting on the important list because it does predate NWA's formation, of course, Boys in the Hood, but I don't think it had the same impact that NWA did.
What
obviously.
Song were you thinking about?
Boys in the Hood, is it right?
Oh,
yeah.
Boys in the Hood, yeah.
Yeah. For a second there, I was like, am I saying the wrong name? Jump, yeah. Can't Touch This. Yeah. Snow Informer. Snow.
I don't know if Snow would have made any.
Snow is technically reggae, not rap.
Yeah.
Informer.
Stop this train. Vanilla Ice banger. Indeed, Jay. J Max. Ben, that was courtesy of Darrell. Okay.
Okay.
Ben, nobody is slower than you.
Yeah, I don't think that's true, John.
Which consists of Run DMC. I actually did have a Run DMC song on my important list that I crossed off. That was Sucker MCs, but
yeah, I had Tricky on there, and then
Tricky.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of early Run DMC songs that were pretty influential, so they could have made the important list. But personally, I don't like any Outkast except for the first 2 albums. They went to R&B for my taste. You think Aquemini is really? That's interesting.
Yeah,
Aren't
you supposed to be playing music, Shred?
No, I think he's at a show.
I think he was in a show. I didn't think. He's watching the show. Got it.
I think maybe not.
Must be a great show if he's watching us.
Also, it's only 7:00 there, so either way, the show may not have started. So
yeah, I did not like being in the West Coast time zone. That fucked my life all up when I was out there. As far as YouTube, people in the West Coast drink way too early.
I mean, you kind of have to hang out with us. Yeah. I'm guessing, Shred, you mean AT Aliens and Equimini, because I think you're forgetting about Southern Playalistic Catalog Funk and Music. So that's what I'm guessing has happened here, because I don't know how you could not like Equimini. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. There you go. Eminem had the re-up. He did. Linkin Park reinserted. That's definitely not the name of the album. Anyway,
I'm about to leave.
So how about this?
So he could have jumped on for a bit. I see.
All right. So how about this, Ben? Why don't we play like 4 or 5 songs from your list, and then we'll move on to Bill's.
All right. Yeah. Let's play some fun stuff that people haven't heard in a long time. How about that?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So
let's be real. Everybody knows Wu. Everybody knows Nas. Everyone knows Biggie, and those are probably going to get us shut down, especially Eminem. So
yeah, I mean, I'm actually curious to see who's going to be the problem person tonight. I don't know.
I think we should have some fun. I think we should go with some of the more obscure ones I put on there.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's your list, man. So
I mean, do you want to start out with some of the classics?
Whatever you want. I mean, like, just
is there anybody out there that would want to hear like Rapper's Delight or The Message? You know what I mean? Like,
I'm good on that, but
yeah, I know.
I mean, if you want to, it's your.
I'm 100% sure Gangsta's Paradise will get us shut down.
Oh,
that's
man,
probably true. Yeah.
How about Shook Ones?
There you go.
Let's roll.
I think that's a important one. I'm gonna go with my last 4 on the list. Let's go Shook Ones, KRS-One, Lords of the Underground, and Craig Mack. And you don't have to play the whole things, but let's have a little fun with the obscure shit.
And so here's the thing, as far as like it being problematic for me, as long as we talk some over it, it's usually fine.
Or pause it like every 30 seconds and we'll talk or something.
Yeah, because if we just let it play, then
that's where you get screwed.
It's a problem. So yeah, anyway, so Shook Ones, let's do it. Well, where'd it go? I swear to God, even though this works, the browser version of Spotify sucks ass. Like, because I have the app on my computer as well. The app is phenomenal.
I'm sorry we figured out how we could make it work for you, and you're not happy with the level.
Well, I'm glad that you guys can hear it. It's just its functionality is dog shit. I don't understand how it's different.
If I come down there, we could set up virtual audio cables and stuff. I'm not going to try and walk you through that shit remotely because it's a pain in the dick. But
yeah, that's fine. Like I said, it works, so that's all that matters. Anyway, here we go. Shook Ones, part 2.
You're not still using Amazon. That's what matters.
True.
Hold up, son. Word.
Cooking.
Yeah. To all the killers and the $100 billers. For real, niggas who ain't got no feelings. Check it out now.
They could have wound it up a little faster.
I'll turn it out a little bit so I can hear you guys.
We be the infamous, you heard of us. Official Queensbridge murderers. Tomorrow comes equipped for warfare. Beware of my crime family who got enough shots to share.
Really?
For all those who want to profile and pose. Rock you in your face, stab your brain with your nose bone. You all alone in these streets, cousin. Every man for themselves in this land, we be gunning. And keep them shook crews running like they supposed to. They come around, but they never come close to. I can see it inside your face. You're in the wrong place. Cowards like you just get their whole body laced up with bullet holes and such. Speak the wrong words, man, and you will get touched. You could put your whole army against my team, and I guarantee you it'll be your very last time breathing. Your simple words just don't move me. You're minor, we major. You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player. Don't make me have to call your name out. Your crew is featherweight. My gunshots will make you levitate. I'm only 19, but my mind is older. When the things get for real, my warm heart turns cold.
All right, I think it's the first one.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let the first minute from the pause.
Are we supposed to be talking over this?
figures.
Well,
While they
yeah, a
still
little
alive,
bit.
I don't know, go figure. Meanwhile, back in Queens, the
We don't
realness
want to
the
get
foundation.
too
If I die,
unavailable.
I couldn't choose a better location when the slugs penetrate. Feel a burning sensation, getting
I
closer.
forgot how
to
long
God in a tight
Crosby's first
situation
verse is.
now. Take
Yeah,
this
it's
verse home
long.
and think it through. Or the next rhyme I write might be about you, son. They shook. This ain't no
Okay,
such
let's pause there because for sure the chorus will screw us up. So, but yeah, man, yeah, I forgot his opening verse. I mean, sure, you got the cooking going on in the beginning, but still, like his opening verse, even minus the intro part, is still like a minute and a half. That's a long first verse. Good stuff, though. Yeah. It definitely made my list. So what I've been doing, because I forget if you suggested this, Bill, or if it was Mark, but he said like if we like have songs and like somebody else has the same song, then that'll move them up on like the overall list kind of thing. So I've been putting
that was Mark. That was Northwest that said that.
Yeah, so I've been putting check marks next to songs I have that Ben also mentioned. So we'll see how
I
our
have it on there,
Fun list.
and I moved it out for Rapper's Delight. I had Shook Ones on there, part 2, and I moved it out for Rapper's Delight. Which
okay. Well, I'm going to give it another check because
I just like butchered my list trying to like be fucking like not political in that sense, but like rap political as far as like, you know what I mean?
yeah, like for the culture. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, dude. Also, if it was rap and not hip hop, that would have made the list so much easier. Because I would have just put like what songs I think are lyrically best, not like beats that I liked or
Yeah, for sure.
what was influential or what was like a cultural movement or
Well, yeah, I mean, like that's why I had to make 2 lists, because like I made this list, this first like the important list, which is kind of like what you've done. I made that list. That was like Thursday, and I was looking over like I don't want this to be my list. Like it's fine, but
I have a notepad with like just bunches of songs listed.
So
and
did
I'm
you
like,
actually get the Google Doc link that I sent you, Sean?
yeah, I got it on my phone. Yeah. Anyway, let's play a little more Shook Ones here.
Oh, by the way, crazy thing. Well, I'll tell you later. That ain't important. Good. Not rap related.
Gotcha.
things is halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook, cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. Living the life that is diamonds and guns. There's numerous ways you can choose to earn funds. Some get shot, locked down, and turn nuns. Cowardly hearts and straight up shook ones. He ain't a crook, son. He just a shook one.
Shout out Drake. Fucking Drake.
For every rhyme I write, it's 25 to life. There was so much gas and trust safeguard in my life. Ain't no time for hesitation. The only leads to incarceration. You don't know me, there's no relation. Queensbridge MC don't play. I don't got time for your petty thinking, my son. I'm bigger than those. Claiming that you pack heat, but you're scared to hold. And when the smoke clears, you be left with one and you don't. 13 years in the projects, my mentality is what, kid? You talk a good one, but you don't want it. Sometimes I wonder, do I deserve
Hey, Shred.
You too, Shred. Have a great night, buddy. Have fun. Try not get raped by a meth head or whatever the thing.
Don't poop on any street.
Hopefully your car doesn't get jacked.
I'm sipping. E&J got my mind flipping. I'm bugging. Think I'm always out of hope for hustling.
Yeah,
Get that
the
loot,
thing
kid,
is
you know
that
my
this is
function.
just like whatever
As long as I'm
now,
alive, I'm a
but back then, there was nothing like this.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, that's what I was saying when I talked about it the first time. It's like this was some of the darkest writing in hip hop at the time. Yeah, like they were talking about what it was. Yeah, they weren't sugarcoating it. I'm actually. I wonder what the conversations were like with the record label when this got produced. Yeah.
I mean, to be real, if the record label realized it was creative, they probably all they saw was dollars.
Yeah, you know what's disappointing about Mobb Deep is that they never captured this greatness again.
No, they surely did not.
I mean, they have other songs that are solid, but nothing as good as this. Not even close. Yeah, this was kind of like not like one off. I mean, Prodigy is a really solid rapper. I forget the other guy's name. He's all right. Okay, so JD Bourbon Pro thing. Some of my favorite groups and songs: System of a Down, Tool, Linkin Park, Marilyn Manson. A Third Day of a 7 Day. I've never heard of that one. Cry, Little Sister, Pantera, Walk, Rammstein, Du Hast. So much stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with music. That's kind of the conversation we had earlier, JD. It's like picking a list for any genre is tough. I'll move wherever I please, Phyllis, California. That's right, for sure, Shred. I guess that's the upside to the chaos that is California. Is everywhere is a bathroom.
Yeah.
So don't have to worry about anything.
By the way, just on the whiskey note, I did buy a replacement, so this is going to die very soon.
Nice.
Might even die tonight. We'll see.
I didn't. Oh, is that the 8-year?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, then poop on, brother. Poop on.
That's right. All right. You know what? I am going to have some whiskey.
Oh boy.
I do want to keep it like, I don't know. I might have like one pour an hour, something like that. So I'm going to choose wisely. So no shit pours tonight.
Just shitting in the streets. Shitting in the streets.
That's right. Yeah. I'll start easy with the most banger of starter pours ever.
I saw a liter or a handle of 24 today for 33.
I should have had. I might need you to grab that. I got to check my 24 stock because I think I only have one other bottle of 24, and this is all I have left. I got to verify my 24. I probably have 4 or 5 25s now, and I have at least a case of 23, but I think I'm very low on the 24s. And I know it's not a great batch, but I still want it for historical reasons.
I think I only bought 1 750 of 24.
Well, that's the thing. If I could put back a 750 of 24, if I have one.
No, it's a 175.
I could no. If I could put if I have a 24 and I could put it in the archive.
Oh yeah.
Then I can. If I have another 175, I could just have that open. And
well, Ben, so I still got to send you this Old Forester bottle. But if you need another 24, I can't get 175s, but the 750s are available.
All right. Yeah, we'll talk. Ain't a big deal.
So if that's a thing you need. Personally, I'm not that big a fan. I've gone through.
No. I want just like I keep a like I have still going from 2011. I have a vertical of Bourbon County beers.
I gotcha.
I want to have a vertical of the 1783s, so that like 20 years from now we could just line up like 10 or 15 of them and just fucking go at it.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I mean, 24 is going to lose. I tell you
It doesn't matter. It's still in the conversation.
Yeah. I mean,
the 24 is. Here's the thing, right? The 24 is not great, but I've still drank this much of it out of a 175.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely.
It's not bad. It's just not as good.
Went to school with the lead singer of Queens of the Stone Age, Josh Hamm. He was 1 year ahead of me in high school. We had awesome free concerts in the desert of SoCal. That is pretty awesome. All right, Ben, what's your next song? I forgot. You said it earlier.
Let's have a little fun. KRS-One, Step Into a World.
Okay, yeah. That always a solid choice.
Yeah, I went deep though, you know.
Let's see.
At least I feel like I tried to go a little deep. Because what it was I started going through other people's like top 100s, top 50s, and then I would hear some be like, "Oh my god, I love that song." And
So fun fact, Ben, this is, I can see because Spotify shows me what I've downloaded. This is one of 2 songs that I have downloaded by KRS-One.
There you go.
Yeah.
I actually hope you're a little surprised by the quality on my list.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably my favorite KRS-One song.
Mm-hmm.
It's between this and, oh, no, I can't see it. Swear to God, this stupid.
But if you would ask me before this stream and me doing the research for it, I couldn't have told you who sung this song.
Gotcha. Okay.
Papito.
Yeah. Oh, and the too. I mean, like,
Not even about the lyrics in this song. This one's you can't not wobble your head to this.
Yes, y'all. You don't stop. KRS-One, rock on. Yes, y'all. You don't stop. KRS-One, rock on.
I'll figure it out one day, dude. I can't.
Dude, you gotta send me the model of that camera, and I'll get you all the shit. You got the box or something?
Somewhere, I might have thrown it away.
No, my Diplomat used to bounce to this brand. My Diplomat and the Monty. The Monty, when I had, I still have a box in the Monty, believe it or not. Did you know that, Sean?
sorry, one second. I got this too loud to hear you guys. I only turned
Yeah.
out.
Pause it.
Yeah. Actually, I probably need to.
I have an old. Does anybody remember the old Orion Extreme subs?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still have an Orion Extreme box in the back of the Monty.
You currently.
With an amp. It's
That's
got
cool.
the old Pioneer deck with the Dolphins.
Wait, do you still have the old school amp? The things that were like, like
Oh yeah. Well, I think
they're like a fucking table.
I had a number of different amps. I think it's actually an Alpine amp that's in there now.
I remember I used to have a 1500 watt MTX, and it was like
Yeah.
it was like this.
Yeah, now that would be like this big.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. But you remember the old Pioneer deck with the dolphins diving?
Oh yeah, with the little yeah.
on the screen. Yeah.
That's the deck that's in the Monty. For all that
Nice.
don't know, I have a 1986 Monte Carlo SS that I've owned since 1999.
As John says, that Jubaru be bouncing.
Nah, the Jubaru don't buy. It does have a sub though. The Jubaru does have a sub. That's the thing is new cars, their systems sound great. You don't need to change them. In the old days, cars stereos sounded like dog shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I put speakers like in the truck, but I didn't put any like kind of system or anything, and it's worlds better.
Yeah, I think I got Infinity Kappas 6x9s in the back.
Nice.
I got my Diplomat had a Blaupunk Benzie box in it. Remember the Benzies?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we've already had this conversation.
Yeah, so a lot of this would have been bumped on my Diplomat with my Blaupunk Benzie box, with my 2 Kicker Stillwater 8s that were stolen from a kid named Aaron.
Oh, we got Shred in the car.
Oh shit!
Yeah. What's up, Hose?
Not much, man.
So what are you going to see tonight, Shred?
A bunch of different bands. Pretty much all of my homies' bands are playing tonight.
Is it all like death and hardcore?
No. So it's mostly like thrash, actually.
Okay.
Cool.
There's Coffin Hunters. They're kind of like old school heavy metal, like Dio.
Okay.
And then
Really?
we got Hemotoxin. They're like technical thrash.
You know, Thread, you could share your friends' bands with us so we could check their tunes out too.
Yeah, I guess. Didn't know.
I mean, I don't know another channel that's done a Baron Alter listen party, but you know.
That's a fact. And then, Trestlance is the headliner. And who the fuck else? There's 4
Dude,
bands.
the beard's looking fucking good. The fucking
Yeah.
beard's on point, dude.
All right, now
Yeah,
here's
thanks.
the question: what shirt are you wearing?
I'm wearing a Sinister shirt.
So you are not, and they are not playing, right?
No, they're from like.
All right,
Denmark
so you
or
follow
something.
the rules. Never wear the.
Oh yeah. I'm not some kind of jabroni, dude.
never wear the shirt of the band you go to see.
No, dude, no.
Not some kind of
Although, like,
jabroni.
I've worn a band that I've played with, just to like support them. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Yeah.
I mean,
we
that's
had a,
okay if you're gonna like
Yeah.
help sell merch or something.
no, like there was a band from Reno that came to play with us, and I got one of their shirts and I wore it at our
Got
show
it.
to
So
like,
you wore their shirt while they were opening for you.
yeah, exactly,
Yeah,
just
that's
to, like,
that's
to like
just
represent,
respect.
you know.
That's just
That's
respect.
totally, yeah, that's just respect, exactly, yeah.
They probably love that shit.
Yeah, they were stoked, yeah.
Cool.
Just
Yeah,
like I have the official, Measure Metal uniform here.
That's right.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, dude.
I mean, it's funny to me that that's nearly. I mean, I understand it's a different brand, but like nearly the same exact hat that I have. Like even
Well,
down
it's the same. It's the same. It's a bull rider. It's the same.
Yeah.
Oh,
I gotta get a black one, dude.
actually, on the hat topic, that's what I was going to tell you. I actually found a place to fix the white hat.
God damn it.
I'm picking it up tomorrow. It's all steamed. The guy said it looks like it's new out of the box.
Hell yeah. Dude,
Remember they
Oh,
had
man,
that
the shit full screen,
fucking
man.
whoop to it?
it had the little wave in the
You
front.
know what happened to this hat? I'm like, dude, I don't know if something was left on it. I don't know what happened.
But I mean, like I told you, but you could have done it yourself. Like it. That's the
Oh, I
great-
could have, but this is free of charge. Just give the guy a tip.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
And they have,
that's
but they
fair.
have actual molds
There
and
we go.
shit, and a true steamer.
So then is he gonna fit it to your head as well?
I mean, we'll see. He said we'll tweak it when I get there tomorrow.
Oh, well, I mean, usually they do that when they're doing the steaming process. I mean,
Yeah, but
you'd have
he
to
wasn't. I wasn't there. Guy wasn't there, so I left it there.
well, usually they
He
just
said we'll
they
tweak
have
it
that
if we need
thing
to.
that goes on your head. But anyway, whatever.
Yeah, he said we'll
Hey,
tweak it if we need to.
You should give it to Jigs. He can give it a Cleveland steamer.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
That's a little shitty, but it's still pretty good. All right, we want to move on to the next track, Sean.
We can play more of this. Whatever you want to do.
I think we should
heard
move
the
on
end
to the
of that.
next track. This way we keep it moving.
Okay,
that,
fair enough.
that KRS One.
And I'm going to say, what Shred?
Oh, that KRS One track. That shit slaps. I don't know why Sean doesn't listen to more KRS One, but that shit is great.
I said I don't know. I like this song. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, but you told. I also heard that you only have 2 tracks of KRS One, like on your phone or whatever, dude.
That's true. I only have two.
That's unacceptable. You should have at least 2 albums, dude. What are you doing with your life?
Dude, there's no way that KRS has 2 albums front to back that I would listen to the entirety of.
Bro, you're high. Are you kidding me?
Okay,
There's at least 3.
Okay, first off, Shred, there is not an artist that exists anywhere that I have entire albums of in my playlist. That's not a thing that I even do. Like I go through every album and I pick the songs I like and I download them into whatever the playlist is that I'm making.
I don't think that's true. There are certain albums that are a story.
Yeah.
There's
mean,
probably
like-
some you have the whole thing.
I mean,
Yeah,
I have whole albums downloaded, but not in my playlist.
Like some shit for me didn't make the list because, like one track from an album, like Public Enemy, for example, I love the entire album, Apocalypse '91, like front to back. So I couldn't even choose one song to put on my top 10. You know.
Yeah, I
But-
got
And Public Enemy is absolutely top 10 of all time, like rap artists for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate that, Dave. Yeah, if you haven't yet, folks, please hit the like, spread it out there. Hopefully, I'm really hoping that I can build somewhat of a hip hop community here. It hasn't happened so far, but we got a few people that hang out. Which
Yeah, because almost all your videos get deleted by YouTube.
well, there is that. I mean, yeah. I mean, you have to be here for the live. Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah. I mean, like, so that's the thing, Great Shot. Like, even though The Wall is great, and then, I mean, Dark Side of the Moon's great, but there's still skippable songs on there. I know because I've skipped them my whole life listening to Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah,
I mean,
That's why like Wayne makes the list for me like close to the top, man, or at the top because of the mixtapes, dude. There's mixtapes that I can listen to front to back, like multiple. You know, they're not albums, but like No Ceilings, front to back. They'll just put it on and let it ride.
yeah. Or where were we?
All right, let's have a little fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Lords of the Underground, G Frocka. Many people may not even know they know this song till it comes on.
For sure.
I've never even heard of that, but I probably know the song.
Yeah, guaranteed. As soon as you hear it, because I didn't know it was Lords of the Underground until I looked it up.
Yeah, you've definitely heard this.
Sounds like
Yeah,
a
everyone
metal
has heard
band.
this song.
There is zero chance you have not heard this song.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude, this shit.
Yeah, 93, man. This is early boom bap right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tough, man.
The shoe? It's gotta be
How
the
many
shoe.
times you
Cause
bumped
girl,
it?
they got it. They stand about the dock, so I say boom, shakalaka, grab the microphone, the rock. To think of the truth, when on the mic, I'll say anything that sounds good.
Got
Like
doubles
a
in there.
bump and sound over some, the cat in the hat and the mouse went up the stairs. And that didn't make no sense. Come on, who cares? See, if we're about to get the show, so don't be trying to knock me. I say what I want to say, as long as it sounds funky. Some MCs wanted to buy me, so they try to take stands. But they don't understand, I'm the motherfucking man. I amaze and astound. Look them up and down, smack the few of them around. Let them know who was the drum, who's the tip of the top, the cream of the crop, the best under the sun. I'm the Lord G, rocker number one, Mr. Funky. The Lord G, rocker number one, G, rocker. 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 The Lord G, rocker number one, G, rocker.
It kind of reminds me of Leaders of the New School.
Well, I'm boom, shot the rock. I got the fragrance, the funk.
That fit
And it's
perfect.
smelling up the hip hop. A little bit of this, a little bit of that mixed up, little with this. And now I got a rap. I'm the chief rocker, so I guess I am in charge. I freak it with the twist, so you're booming in your cars. I'm the one with the flow, in the grip like G.I. Joe. I snatch, I grab, and then I grab the dough. See, if I was an Indian, I'll still be the chief. The only other difference, I smoke weed in a leaf. To the hip, the hop, to the hip, to the hip, and the hip hop. Oh no,
That's how you know
I
it's
wanna go
old, when
hop.
they do
I
the
got too
hip to
much
the hop.
soul, rhythm,
Yeah,
and
dude.
rhythm.
The hip to
That
the
was
hop,
a very specific era.
Yeah.
for sure. Man, I wonder what number of songs that lyric is in.
Yeah.
Like at least half the songs from like 85 to 95.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
Yeah.
like Slick Rick, dude. How many songs were made off of Slick Rick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when it Ricky, can't you see?
I think people got the feel of this one, Sean. Let's go to the last one, then we can go into Bill's list.
I gotta say, I forgot how impressive the rhyming is on that first verse. That's what I
Oh
was-
yeah, it's nice.
I mean,
Dude, so many artists sampled James Brown back in the day too. You don't, not
Yeah.
a lot of that anymore, man.
yeah,
What's crazy is how many people sampled Grandmaster Flash and Sugar Hill Gang, even though they sampled.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
amazing how many people sampled their shit.
a sample of the sample.
Yeah.
And then all the
Go on.
defunct stuff, you know.
Let's put them with a little Craig Mack flavor in your ear.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Just real quick. Yeah, when I was doing all this stuff and like trying to compile my important list, which is not what I necessarily listen to, I was like diving deep into like the history of hip hop and like, you know, the songs that kind of built up to what became hip hop and rap and so like the earliest rap song technically is like from 1946, which is kind of fun, but
So like Cab Calloway or something.
man, so here's what's wild. It's a rap about Noah building the ark, and
That's old school right there.
I'm not even kidding. Like, it's great, and like, so like they have the guys in the background doing the harmonies, you know, the hoom up and like or whatever shit, whatever they do back then. And then occasionally like this one guy just steps up and he like just starts doing. I mean, it's not you wouldn't identify it as like rap today, but I mean he's definitely rapping. He's not singing. You know,
I mean, like in the 30s, Cab Calloway had some kind of like scat shit, you know. I mean that's kind of the early shit, you know.
Yeah, but yeah, it was a fun listen. And then
But
like
did they sample like Benny Goodman or something? Like who were they sampling on that rap?
well, no. So I mean, in the 40s, it was obviously all live music, but
No, but that would have been funny if they like started sampling shit back in the 40s.
sampling Mozart or something. I don't know what you would.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
or like Charlie Chaplin or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
But-
just the great dictator speech. And cracking over it.
Yeah, just making up your own lyrics to that.
But yeah, I mean, like, so the first guys to do like proper hip hop was like 77. So just like, and late 77. So just like less than like a year and a half before Rapper's Delight comes out. But so I hadn't never really thought of it this way, but basically hip hop was just built off the back of funk. Like all the early samples were like funk, and I mean, obviously there's some disco as well. I mean, Rapper's Delight's probably more disco influenced than funk, but
Yeah,
most
a lot of like Parliament Funkadelic, they got sampled a lot.
yeah, and African Bambaataa, like
Yeah.
they were another one that almost made my important list but didn't. But yeah, anyway. All right, so let's play some Flavor in Your Ear.
That's
Yeah.
it, baby.
Flavor Flav.
Dude,
No.
like even Ready to Die is a
You
Curtis
probably,
Mayfield sample.
this is another one. You would have no idea this is the actual name of the song, but you've heard it 1,000 times.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What about Curtis Blow?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
there's a lot of
so-
Curtis Mayfield samples, man.
Yep. Yeah, Curtis Blow. That was like 82, right? What is the song? I'm blanking on the song.
Early, yeah.
But yeah, way early hip hop.
There you go. JD talking about his old fucking system.
I know you had to do a remix, right?
Get more butt than ashtrays. Fuck a fair one, I get mine the fast way. Ski mask way, nigga ransom notes. Far from
See what I mean?
handsome,
You
but
know
damn
what
a
you
nigga
mean,
told
but you know the song.
more guns than roses, foes is shaking in their boots.
That
Visible
beat.
bully, like the gooch disappear. Vamoose, you whack to me. Take them rhymes back to the factory. I see the gimmicks, the whack lyrics.
There
The
we
shit
go.
is depressing, pathetic. Please forget it. You're mad
You can
cause my
tell
style
Biggie
is
just-
admiring.
There's no way
Mad
nobody
you
knows
be
that beat.
tiring.
There's no way.
You should have been the cop. Fuck hip hop. With that freestyle, you better
Very
get
nice.
shot. Not from Houston.
I
but
tried
got
to go
a
a
lot.
little deep for you.
I got a lot. The flame's about to drop.
So JD, I had a somewhat similar experience. Mine was all like I packed 4 JL. I mean, eventually when I finally got money, I had four JL12s in a Honda CRX.
Literally, I knew where my first Stillwaters were stolen from. There were a kid named Aaron. This kid named Aaron LaPlaca. This dude I knew stole his subs, and I gave him $40 for them. And I put it in my system, and I had the kid in my car with his subs in it.
Nice.
I told you I grew up loaded, son.
Scott Krantz, I will be meeting up with Independent Joe this Monday. Oh, that's nice.
Excellent. I met up with Joe 2 weeks ago, and it was fucking awesome.
So here, let's let this play a little more here.
Time for new flavor in your ear. I'm kicking new flavor in your ear. Like a brand new flavor in your ear. Here comes a brand new flavor in your ear. Time for new flavor in your ear. 2194.
And just so you know, this predates Flavor Flav.
What's up?
This predates Flavor Flav.
Wait, what? Hold up. Is that
I
right?
said Flavor in Your Ear predates Flavor Flav.
No. Public Enemy's been around since 90, like 84.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that then.
Yeah,
Really?
Public
Am I
Enemy's
wrong?
been way back, dude.
Nah, okay, yeah. So Flavor in Your Ear is like 94, 93, 94. And so, I mean, the first,
Is Flavor in Your Ear that new? That new?
yeah. So like,
I say that new as it's 31 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
Old
Public
ass.
Enemy had like 4 albums before then, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm talking about Flavor being his own artist. I'm not talking about being part of Public Enemy.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, fair enough. I couldn't tell you when that split happened, but yeah, but I mean, Public Enemy.
I would say this is pre-clock.
Yeah, but
I want to know who was the first Doctor before Dr. Dre. You know, there was a lot of doctors before.
There were.
It was Dr. John, dude. He was at the right place at the wrong time.
Oh shit! I remember Dr. John. There's a lot of Dre's too.
This is true. A lot of Dre's, a lot of doctors, and way too many littles or little.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the Lils. I mean, there are exceptions, of course, but most of the Lils can suck it.
That's accurate. Yes.
Suck a big.
As far as I can tell, there's only one little that's worth listening to.
Would you say that's Wayne?
Yeah, I don't know of any other little that's worth a crap.
I mean, I let Lil' Kim sit on my face, but
Okay, well, I wasn't counting the females. I'm talking about. Yeah. No, not so much now because now Lil' Kim looks weird as hell. But
Dickie counts, dude.
Yeah, Lil Dicky.
Yeah, all right, yeah. He's fun. He's fun to listen to.
Dude, Save That Money is hilarious.
It is. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of Lil Dicky songs that are just like a fun listen. I mean, it's not like serious rap, but it's fun. It's fun.
No, he even says in that freestyle, his rap name's a dick joke that fucking just he went too far with, and now it's there.
That's it. Yeah.
He's kind of like the Weird Al of hip hop.
I mean, I didn't put any Weird Al songs on my list in deference to Sean, but he could have made my list.
Bro,
Amish Paradise would have made
Amish Paradise is the best Weird Al rap parody of all time.
It was so deep that it offended Coolio for like 30 years.
Coolio was pissed about it, dude.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I'm on Coolio's side on this one because
they've made up now. They're cool. So let it go.
Coolio's dead also.
Yeah, there is that.
Wait, who's dead?
Coolio.
Oh, that's right. He oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Yeah, he was dropping a deuce. He went out the
he went out like Elvis?
The old Elvis way. That's right.
Yeah. Dude. Well, I think that second vaccine got him.
Well, I mean, in fairness, it could have also been the drugs in his system, but yeah.
He was also on.
Are you talking about Coolio or Elvis? Or both?
Coolio. Well, both actually. But
I mean, but he was dropping an Elvis. That's when he dropped.
Damn.
Yeah, but there was also. I mean,
bacon involved.
It could have been the shitting or the crack cocaine in his blood system. It might have been the crack cocaine. I can't say for sure.
Dude, crack didn't kill that many people. Like fentanyl kills people. Crack, you meet some old ass crackheads. You don't meat some old ass fentanyl addicts.
That is true. That's a fair statement I've never thought about.
Yeah. That's accurate, Bill. Yeah.
Crack addicts will get up every morning and fucking clean your heads.
There are actually any fentanyl heads. They just get the fentanyl mixed into their shit nowadays.
No, I mean I know guys, Ben, that like fentanyl is their shit. They just have found the right dosage somehow. Here's the thing though. Like,
what is the right dosage? One
nothing.
One fucking pinhead.
Yeah, it's
like a pinhead. Yeah.
There is no microdose with fentanyl.
Yeah. That's what's crazy about fentanyl is like you get it wrong one time,
and it's game over.
Yeah.
Crackhead's just gonna stay up too long.
That's why they don't put out.
You're hearing the Mario just got hit by a barrel from Donkey Kong music. You know,
bro. What if
Kane's another one I forgot, dude? Like.
You know, you just bumped into a Koopa sound effect. You know, that's what happens.
Yeah. So JD, Big Daddy Kane, he made my important list. He didn't make my personal list, but I had to put him on the important list because he's too important to hip hop to not make the important list. So,
so I think it's time we go to Bill's list.
Yeah, let's go to Bill's list.
All right. I hate this list, by the way, because I try to do too much. 20, Coolio's Gangster Paradise. 19, I put 50 Cent, Many Men.
Yeah, man.
I couldn't respect myself and put 50 on my list. I thought about it more than once.
Many Men that was like a pivotal point. Like
I know, but I just couldn't put 50 on a list and respect myself.
Well, okay, first off, I don't like your tone, Ben. I now here's the thing. I understand that 50 has become kind of like a meme because he's always trolling people. But when that album came out, it destroyed everybody.
Oh,
like
it did. I said I just couldn't respect myself and do it. I didn't say it doesn't belong. I just couldn't do it myself. So I'm proud of Bill for putting it out there.
I mean, honestly, Bill, like there was like 3 different songs from that album that I almost made my top 20. It's in my honorables for sure, but yeah.
That was I'm kind of alternate back and forth between like, all right, it should be recognized as like a point in hip hop, and this is a song I like, and that one kind of hit on both of those, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's just a jam. After that, Grandmaster Flash, Furious 5, The Message, Rapper's Delight, Juicy,
Yep.
Dre and Snoop, Nothing But a G Thing.
Oh yeah.
And then I wanted Bone in there, so at 14 I put the Weed song from Bone. I know that's not the most popular, but I love that song.
That's fine.
Can't imagine why. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the appearance of Cypress Hill.
So there, I didn't actually put Cypress Hill, and that's another one that I left off because I just tried to do too much with this list. Like I probably wouldn't have put this, but I put it in there because it was like pivotal, and like 10-year-old me fucking loved Hip Hop Hooray. Like, dude, fucking
Yeah.
That's on my fun list.
Yeah, Naughty by Nature is awesome. Yeah.
Eminem, Despicable, because that's probably my favorite thing that M's done. I like that freestyle a lot.
Really? Interesting. All right.
Spotty Odie, Dopalicious.
Heck yeah, man.
That we should play because that's different.
Yeah. And
Ghetto Boys, Mind Playing Tricks on Me.
Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
Yeah, dude, that's
This is what I'm saying. This is the different stuff. This is what we should play, Sean.
Yeah, and like that made my important list and almost made my personal list. Yeah.
Yes, we should play
What,
that.
Ghetto Boys or Outkast?
Ghetto Boys. I mean, both, but
Yeah.
uh,
Straight Outta Compton, NWA.
got to.
Fight
Yeah.
the Power, Public Enemy. Cream, Wu-Tang.
Yeah.
Paid in Full, Eric B. and Rakim. Big L, Put It On.
yeah.
Yeah.
You
we
all
got-
hit your list. All right. I left him off my list.
We got Lil Wayne's A Milli, even though that's probably not my favorite from him, but as far as like a moment in time, dude, like you couldn't go anywhere without hearing that on the radio.
For sure. Yeah, it was everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
And then the top 3 are almost all the same. Number 3, Thug Mansion, Tupac and Nas. Right?
Right,
The acoustic. Tupac's Dear Mama at number 2, because that's probably as close to a perfect rap song as you can get.
Okay.
It strikes everything, you know? Like, it makes you feel something. It fucking tells a story. There's imagery. And then Nas One Mic is probably the best rap song of all time.
I didn't put that on my list just to be different.
Yeah. So, Bill, as I said when we were talking about this earlier, when I was making my list, there was 2 Nas songs that I was torn between putting number 1, and both ended up making my list. And I actually had them 1 and 2, and I'm like, I can't have Nas songs back to back for 1 and 2.
Well, that's why I put Tupac in between Tupac and Nas.
Yeah. But I mean, my original.
So
list
Empire
was,
State of Mind was the other one?
New York State of Mind. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
New York State of Mind. Sorry.
Dude.
Yeah. Like those are probably by a pretty large margin my 2 favorite hip hop songs. And like One Mic is probably my personal favorite, but I think just for like hip hop, I think New York State of Mind is more important. But
The storytelling of One Mic is like,
oh yeah,
you
it's
know,
like next
it
when
level.
I left off DMX, I left off
It's a
Big
little
Daddy
less
Kane.
melodic, though.
And then there's stuff like Crucial Conflicts. Hey, I would have, on like just songs I like to listen to still fucking 20 years later, dude. Crucial Conflicts, Hey is up there. We're smoking on Hay in the middle of the barn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but so here's the
There's a
thing.
theme with the weed songs, by the way, here.
Right. Yeah.
No Cypress Hill though, man. What the hell?
Yeah, I left Cypress off.
Hey, Scarface Smile, great song.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna see some things. It's gonna make it hard to start.
Hey, nah. Hey, nah.
Yeah. You know, Bill, I can't no arguing with your list, man. In fact, there's some that, man, that's the problem with just picking.
That's why I was flagging those. Like those are ones we should play because they're totally different.
Masterpiece, smoking weed in my Cadillac.
There you go.
Yeah, weed and lax, dude. That's a good one, dude.
Definitely a fun song. Not great rapping, per usual for Masterpiece.
Is there anybody else we're expecting to join that sent the list, Sean? Or is everybody else? Is anybody
Northwest? At some point?
I have Mark's list. I'm going to get to here.
Mark probably will be like another hour from now.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is I'm kind of pushing his because maybe he'll join. I don't know.
I have faith. But he will take care of his family first, and I 1,000% respect that.
Yeah, because it's still only like 8:00 his time. Not even.
God damn it! So. Let me over, you fucking whore.
Where are you about to go, Shred? Where's the show?
I'm getting off on the exit right now. It's in Santa Rosa downtown. It's like 30 miles south of my house. That's why.
God damn it! Why do I think of the most random shit?
Exactly 30 minutes to get there.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to pick a couple to play or something?
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, give me 3 or 4 from your list. There.
I think pick the oddballs. That's what I was flagging.
I'm gonna go with Outkast, Spodiote. I'm gonna go with Ghetto Boys, and I'm gonna go with Thug Mansion, but the acoustic version, if you can find it.
Okay.
I like it. That's what I was saying. Go with the difference.
Yeah,
I kind of went old school with most of mine.
I got to say, before we start playing this, I'm still blown away by learning that Shred does not appreciate Equimanize an album. I don't even know what to do.
No, dude. When we did the last hip hop stream, and I was making the top 10 list and all that, it's just that album is so much different than ATLiens that I could never really latch on to it. And I that fucking Hey Ya song, I really don't like that, bro. I'm sorry.
That's not on Equimani.
Well, okay. What's the fucking Miss Jackson or whatever? I don't really like that song either, dude. I'm sorry.
No,
man.
That's
Outkast, and that was on my list.
That's before Speaker Box. What was before Speaker Box?
Shit, what is the name of that album? Give me a second.
I don't know, man.
Speaker Box is Hey Ya.
Yeah, and then Miss Jackson is Stankonia.
Yeah, Stankonia with Bombs Over Baghdad.
How can you not love that song?
Bombs Over Baghdad is
I don't know, man.
No, how can you not love? I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
Yeah. That whole thing bothers me. To be honest, I'm not a big fan, dude. I'm sorry.
Like that is the catchiest shit in the world.
Maybe that's why I don't like it, because it's like too catchy.
But
Will send his list in.
But it's catchy in a bad way. I don't,
But
Will,
I mean,
text your list, bro.
What's that?
Telling Will to text his list to you.
Oh, Will, yeah.
Oh yeah. Will, if you got a list, man, you could send the list to me, and then or me or Bill or whoever, and
I wonder who will be the first person to step foot in this shithole and drink a lot of whiskey. Will it be Sean? Will it be Will?
Dude, if I had money, I'd be there already.
In your house, dude.
Yeah.
I'm making that happen as soon as
I know you're into 2026.
Hey, there's my other guitarist, bro.
And I will say, Bill, I started looking. Houston is way cheaper, so I might be riding with you to
cool, man. We can do a little hunting along the way, like.
Yeah.
The problem is it's my big time religious holiday. I can't fly out on Thursday. I have to fly on Friday.
Is Friday the day of?
Yeah, because I'll be fasting on Thursday.
Okay.
Is it like you can't bowl on Saturdays?
No, this is Yom Kippur.
Shomer Shabbos?
Yeah, Shomer Shabbos or whatever.
Yeah, no, it's the.
You can't roll on Shabbos, dude.
October 2nd is the Day of Atonement.
Wait, Yom Kippur, that's the fuzzy lemon day?
No, what you're thinking about is thinking about
Shomer Shabbos. Can't roll.
No. 27 hours, no food, no water.
It's
no
fucking
water sucks, dude.
Hey, I just rolled up the venue, man.
Whoa. Hold up. You don't drink water for 24 hours?
27.
Can you drink beer?
Well, wait. like every fasting involves water. What are we even doing right now?
No, it is the Day of Atonement. It is the roughest fast you can imagine.
Well, yeah, I'd say so.
That sounds terrible. That's why I'm not a Jew.
Okay.
I think
No,
there's other reasons too, Shred.
That's the only reason.
There might be a few other. Anyway, let's play some music.
I am circumcised, though. Yeah,
Okay.
just
Well,
TMI.
that's okay. Yeah, sure.
Prove it.
Maybe it's not enough eye.
Maybe they took a little too much off.
Yeah, it's possible.
They got the guillotine dude from Men in Tights.
Men in Tights, yeah.
Oh shit! All right, I'm here. I gotta head out, guys. But peace.
All right, later.
Enjoy the show, brother.
Later.
All right, so here's some artists JD enjoys: Tone Loc, Sir Mix-a-Lot, Cool Mo D, Dougie Fresh, The Doc, Heavy D, Public Enemy, Scarface.
Yeah, it would be a bad idea to like DoorDash not a fucking Doritos, right?
What?
I was just thinking about DoorDashing Doritos. That's probably a bad idea, right?
Are you
A
saying
bag of Doritos.
Doritos?
Yeah.
It would be a very expensive bag of Doritos.
I know, but it would be delicious.
$12 for a bag of Doritos?
Yeah, the most expensive bag of Doritos ever. Yeah. Shred is so last in life, says Will O'Neill. Probably for his non-love of Equimini. I don't even understand this still. I still think he's thinking of the wrong album. Anyway.
Probably.
Bob is legit for sure. I just sent a list of some. Oh, okay, for sure, man. Yeah, I'll go through that.
I mean, he could jump on. Did you send him the link?
No, well, he has the link, but I think he's busy with family.
Yeah, I know he's got family shit going on. Myron Cheers. But
Oh, is Bourbon Drop Myron?
Yeah, it's Myron.
Fucking cheers, man.
Double check Shreds. What is that word?
Moil?
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. I'm not familiar with the Jewish words. Apologies. All right. So let's get to Spodioti.
Who want to fuck with Hollywood Cole?
That's right.
The song's long.
You know, I hate the phrase the vibe. This song is vibe. It's like the definition of
Dude.
a vibe.
This being blazed out of your mind just driving, just fucking.
Yeah, man.
Now, Bill, I gotta say, I know a lot of people who drive Blaze. I've never one of them. If I drove Blaze, I would have hit everything.
Oh no, dude. I just start using my knees and I'm just sitting back going, yeah.
I would literally, if I drove Blaze, I would hit everything because it would become like a thing of hope.
Dude, I'm telling you, the first time I heard this album and the horns come in, it was like lightning hit the tip of my dick. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
Making sure his link is clean. Lean and chicken never seen. Gangsta bullets, black ups lit. Riding out, talking shit. Nigga, where you wanna go? You know that the club don't close to 4. Just party till we get no more. I try to come to 4. Damn, Lord.
As the plot thickens.
You know, I hate to do it, but we're supposed to be talking over this as much as I don't want to do that.
Oh man, it's so hard to though. It's just like you just want to sit back and like.
Yeah, man. I'm because as you know, Bill, I was never much for the ganja. So, but I've done a lot of drinking and driving to that song.
My problem with the ganja was always getting paranoid, and I think a lot of that had to do with the situations I was in. Although one of my favorite memories of all time was we got some Northern Lights, like the true, like my first experience with Kind Bud, and I'm talking this was in 1997.
Yep.
And we put one nug, one little piece in a bowl and passed it around a gazebo full of people. And then I watched Return of the Jedi, and it was one of the funniest movies I ever seen in my life. Yeah. I
thought you were going to say in a fucking Coke can.
I will say this. Here is something for you, right?
Great list.
Say this. You come here, right? Once you're clear and all, I'll get high with you. And I haven't done shit since I don't think I've had weed since 1999.
Oh, dude.
All right, Bill, here's the thing. I'll make the same deal with you, but I'm going to say this thing. I've said it multiple times already. I still say this is a better bill than the other bill. I
might have to mail myself a box to Ben's house.
Don't worry. I remember it's legal here. We can go get anything you want.
So here's my thing, Bill. Honestly, what has ruined marijuana for me all my life is I like food very much. And
that is true.
And that tar taste.
Am I the only one who gets whiskey munchies?
Oh no.
No, dude.
What are you talking about, Ben?
I have them right now. That's why I was thinking about $12 Doritos.
Like I eat all the time on stream. You've seen me.
I went from 205 to 240 during my 2 years of drinking whiskey heavy.
Yeah, I mean whiskey munchies is definitely a thing, without a doubt. But
yeah, I'm there right now.
So my thing with weed is that tar taste in the back of your throat ruins food. So it's all I can taste.
See, that's where what I would do with Bill, and I've never done it in my life. I've never done it in my life. I'd probably do edibles with Bill.
Oh, I'm gonna eat edibles. I'm gonna fucking smoke flower.
I've never had an edible in my life.
My problem. There you go. Yeah. No. You've never. Oh, you're talking about gummies, not like brownies.
Anything. I've literally never ingested.
Oh, dude.
Oh, okay.
I used to make sheets of caramel,
and vape didn't exist back when I was done. I've literally only smoked it.
Okay.
Dude.
No,
I used to start every morning with a 200 milligram piece of caramel, and just drop it in my coffee, and just that was to start my day, dude.
Bill's a wild man.
Oh man,
drugs are bad. Okay.
Hey, he'll be around.
Good.
He'll be here.
Candy was intense. Yeah, I mean,
I
said, now I've always enjoyed the edible.
I've never had an edible, so I will save my edible experience for Bill.
An edible and a Chinese buffet.
Oh, now you're talking there. How about a sushi buffet?
Yeah, dude.
No, we have an all-you-can-order sushi place here. You order it. You don't.
There's one here. They have a green tea ice cream. Do they have that green tea ice cream?
No, they have Hershey's ice cream.
Okay, that's still cool. But the green tea ice cream is one of the best. It's.
Oh yeah. You don't need that.
I'm looking forward to this trip. You're getting me hyped up, man.
I used to kill some brownies back in the day, but I mean that was more for the brownies than the marijuana.
I've literally never in my life ingested that.
Yeah, but then we got older and they were just Girl Scouts. They weren't brownies anymore.
Well, the problem is we used to bake out my buddy's Grand National in college, and we were doing it in a public space, so I would always get paranoid.
Well, I mean, in fairness, Ben, you're kind of a paranoid dude in general.
Well, I mean, I'm medicated now, so you know.
Yeah. So
I used to keep this 3-compartment bubbler bong with all these hoses.
Sean, that was before I understood that I had an actual anxiety problem.
I got you. Yeah, that's fair.
Now that I know it, I've had treatment for it. I take medication for it. I have breathing exercise and all that. It's a different world. I have not done weed since I figured my life out.
Yeah,
I figured out who I am, and that is.
I don't want you to go into panic attack, dude. You
ain't gonna happen if we're chilling at my place drinking whiskey.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if my first time in 20-something years should mix.
Hey,
Well, so that's one thing I want to say, Bill. So two things. One, I've never been impressed by marijuana, and you know my past. We're not going to get into it right now. Let's just say I had access to some.
Had access to some. I have like an ounce in my house right now, and I was given it.
Well, but so here's the thing, though. I know realistically that the strains of marijuana have come a long ways.
Oh yeah, they're nothing. The only thing that's today that would be like what I smoked back in the day would probably be that kind, but
yeah,
that I had.
It would hang a little bit.
I remember still to this day. We put one bud in a bowl. Literally, just took one chunk of bud, put it in a bowl, fucked up like 8 people, just passing it around. Like made one circle. It was it. Everybody was gone. Everybody was in another universe.
Oh, it's like waiting for me right here, dude. It's been 2 years, and it's literally sitting right. It's just waiting right there. Like it stares at me every time I'm on fucking stream with y'all. I'm staring at this like.
Bill, I appreciate your willpower. I would move that personally, so I didn't have to. Like if there was like a bottle of Oxy right here, you wouldn't even know me.
Right, I gotta go find. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so that's dedication to it, man. I got to give you that.
What do you mean, Sean?
Don't. Yeah, I don't even want to. Anyway.
Oh no, I definitely gave into the willpower tonight.
Oh, are you having a couple?
It's not this tonight.
I got you. Okay, cool. I mean, hey, well, we'll all go light and drink lots of water tomorrow and sweat, and then you should be good.
Yeah, it's Saturday, so we're making it happen, dude. We talked about the risk versus reward.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You don't want to get popped again, but yeah, I mean, I feel like, especially if you're like reasonable about it, I feel like Saturdays are probably safe because you got all Sunday and then till whenever Monday. Like, yeah, you can go
Monday and most of Tuesday.
Oh, because you can put it off Monday too. That's right. Yeah. So you got 2 full days and most of Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. So if you can't get alcohol out of your system by then yeah. So you should be cool.
I think it was the beer and the middle of the week drinking. Press play. We talked enough.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's play some Spodioti.
It gives me the Dickens, reminiscent of Charles. A little discotheque nestled in the ghettos of Niggerville, USA. Via Atlanta, Georgia. A little spot where young men and young women go to experience their first little taste of the nightlife. Me? Well, I've never been there. Well, perhaps once, but I was so engulfed in the old I never made it to the door. You speak of hardcore. Why the DJ sweating out all the problems and troubles of the day. Why this fine, bow-legged girl finds us all outdoors. Loves lukewarm lullabies in your left ear. Competing with set it off in the right. But it all blends perfectly. Let the liquor tell it. Hey, look, baby, they playing our song. And the crowd goes wild. As if Holyfield just won the fight. But in actuality, it's only about 3 a.m. And 3 niggas just done got hauled off an ambulance. 2 niggas done started busting. 1 nigga done took his shirt off, talking about, now who else wanna fuck with Hollywood Cole?
Oh man, it's so good. This takes me back, man. This takes me back.
That's why I try to mix it of like songs I actually like and then stuff I had to acknowledge, like
because I mean we both know, Bill, how the life that we're not going to talk about right now goes. And like when I was playing like these songs, that was like the early days when things hadn't gone to shit yet. When I wasn't like addicted to Oxy and being
they just started getting a little like the toe was in the water.
Yeah, like it was still fun, like it wasn't crazy yet. Like so like that's what this song reminds me of. It's like before like the early part of life when it's fun. I mean, we've all seen Scarface is a bad example because I would say Goodfellas is probably a better example. It always starts nice and then,
I think Requiem for a Dream. Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Without the just heavy heroin use.
Yeah, right. Sean, next time
sometimes you're trying to pawn your mom's TV.
Yeah, dude. I mean, thankfully, when I was heavily medicated, let's say, I had money, so I didn't have to do any of that kind of stuff, but it still made things not good. Sean, next time you're in Baltimore, we're going to have to give you Oxy and no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, don't do that, man. Clean the streets has a whole different meaning, dude.
Yeah, it won't be what you mean by that. If you want to see a fucking demon, then we can do that, but I miss it due to my career. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. I feel like we're probably all better, Myron, for being where we are now instead of where we were. Bill disagrees, but I mean, granted, marijuana is certainly different than what I was doing. So, yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, although alcohol has kind of always been my go-to. So, yeah. Yeah, man, me too. For sure. Yeah, like I said, it started fun, didn't end fun, but Ben never had an edible product, but he enjoys and intimate.
Intimates? Does he mean?
I think he means Intamins. Yeah.
Dude, Entenmann's donuts used to be so good before they started putting soy in fucking everything. God.
Oh, I know. It's in everything is definitely for sure. Oh, enema.
Oh, an enema. Whoa, that was way off.
Well, we're gonna have to reread that once Ben's back.
Samsonite. I was way off.
Anyway, I got to play the rest of the song, and it's just too good not to. I also forgot that this song is 7 minutes long, but worth it.
Just my interpretation of the situation.
I think I'm learning how to make this camera work. Oh, I figured it out.
Yes, when I first met my spotted, oded, double-licious angel, I can remember that damn thing like yesterday. The way she moved reminded me of a brown stallion horse with skates on, smooth like a hot comb on nap-ass hell. I walked up on her and was almost paralyzed. Her neck was smelling sweeter than a plate of yams with extra syrup. Eyes beaming like 4 carats apiece, just blinding the nigga. Felt like I cheated the whole order that presidential. My heart would beat so damn fast. Never knowing this moment would bring another life into this world. Funny how shit come together sometimes, you dig. One moment you frequent the booty clubs, and the next 4 years you and somebody's daughter raising your own youngin'. Now that's a beautiful thing. That's if you're on top of your game and man enough to handle real life situations.
That next 4 years line, dude, is
can't
like
gamble for you, baby, on that dope money. Might not always be sufficient. But the United Parcel Service and the people at the post office.
That's the thing is, like, even though this song is like a great listen, there's some deep shit in here, man.
Dude, that's how long it lasted, was 4 years. Like, and then I didn't see her again until she was like 8, and that's when she came to live with me. Like, so from like 4 to 8, I didn't see her. But yeah, like very rare.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Oh, I tried. It wasn't by me. It was by like. Her mom was like super fucking hood, dude.
Well, what I was going to say is I don't know how I avoided that situation because I did nothing to prevent it. I just got lucky. But yeah, I'm glad I didn't.
Sailor Jerry, a bottle of Sailor Jerry and a hurricane.
What situation did you avoid?
Kids buy, hood bitches.
Because I was talking about the line where he's like, for the next 4 years, it's you and somebody. What does he say? You and somebody's daughter raising. I forgot.
John, I would say that is your higher power acting.
It might be. Well, I mean, honestly, Ben, if we're being real, I would say that the reason that I avoid that is because of the copious amount of drugs I was taking, as were the women that I was having relations with. So I'm assuming that's what prevented any offspring from being born. if I had to guess.
Especially with your penchant for Latinas.
Oh yeah.
So that's and here's the thing. I know that like the shit works because after that life was done and I was with my current wife, so she was fixed when I met her, and I still got her pregnant. So
Fixed is the funniest way to say that, by the way, Sean.
oh well, that's
Like she's an animal.
We all are, Bill.
Wait, Sean, I didn't think you had any ear on.
What's up?
No, he doesn't. He just means he was potent.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I mean, she didn't have it because it was a tubelectomy. You know.
Oh, that was that one. I remember. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, like, it literally would have killed her if she had the baby.
Yeah. I remember that one.
I thought Sean was going to get really dark. Like, she didn't have it. We live in a 2-story house.
I mean, I own a coat hanger.
There's stairs to the basement.
No.
Have a nice trip. See you next fall.
Holy shit.
Oh, man. Also, while you're away, Ben, JD says Ben never had an edible product, but he enjoys, and what he meant was enemas. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Only when JD administers them.
Okay, there you go.
Who doesn't, dude? Who doesn't enjoy a...
Yeah, if JD's doing it, if he's handing out enemas, you know.
Oh, is that the Felicious, dude?
Huh?
That's like the best fucking store-bought pho they got.
It's a Snapdragon pho.
Snapdragon? Oh,
and
man.
then I put, you ever see Outdoor Chef Life, the channel?
No.
On YouTube? I put his kelp chili crisp in it.
I've seen that. Is that stuff good?
It ain't bad. It's actually, look up Outdoor Chef Life on YouTube. It's his product.
Plug all holes that does make babies. There you go. Yeah. Words of wisdom for sure.
Hold on. What's the fourth?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Hold up. What?
Unless JD is referring to his own butt.
Wait, are we talking ears, noses? What's the fourth hole?
Because when I see girls refer to 4 holes, they're referring to like that they're willing to peg a dude.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, I guess that yeah.
Or the belly button.
All right, we got DMC in the house. What's up,
It's
buddy?
a swimming pool for the kids, man.
What's up, David?
Good to see you, man. All right, tell you, we'll move on from Spodiote because there's still 2 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
But man, what a great song. Not mad at that pick at all, Bill. That is a great song.
Do you want to go Ghetto Boys or you want to go
whatever you want to do, man.
Let's go Ghetto Boys, and then we'll go Thug Mansion last.
Okay.
And this generation only knows Island Boys.
And the amount that they suck.
I don't even know. Do they actually make music?
I have no idea.
Okay, so they do. I've never heard any of it.
I just know that they're a thing.
I heard they got kicked off of OnlyFans for like incest.
Probably. Were they sucking each other's dick? I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I think they were like doing shit to each other. And
that's the so Bill, what you're talking about is the only thing I know them for. I know them for no other reason other than that.
Yeah, I saw some video of someone like talking about it, like one of the creators talking about.
And also, I guess they were on some hip hop podcast, and like a guy just kind of like asked them like a question. It wasn't like super offensive, and they got all butthurt about it. All the puns intended. And like they like tried to challenge him, and apparently I don't know if they're just retards. I mean, they are. And so like one of the, I don't know their names. Well, whatever the Island Boys are, whoever the fuck they are.
Retard 1, retard 2.
Yeah. So like one of them like stands up to like challenge him, And like he's like all talking to his face, and then the guy like finally has enough, and he stands up, and he's like easily a foot taller, and probably has 100 pounds on him. So
oh, was this on what's the not Jake Paul, Logan Paul? Was this on the Logan Paul thing and his like sidekick guy?
No. The guy they challenged was like a light skinned black dude.
Yeah, that's his like one of like Logan Paul's sidekicks, I believe.
Oh, I didn't realize it was part of that. That makes me sad that that's part of that group. But that also makes sense that they would have them on. So, because no one respects Island Boy. But yeah, so I guess it was that then. But yeah, like they're like all talking shit, and then after the guy stands up, they're like, "All right, we're out of here." Like ends up, we don't want to fight. We're just gonna leave.
That's like that meme I sent you guys the other day with the redhead.
Yeah. Same situation.
Redhead. There's a girl.
Redhead gets out of the car and she's tall, and the woman that was challenging her was not tall.
Oh yeah.
Get out of here with your big ass.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. Basically, same situation. Yeah, because like the whatever Island Boy, Homo one, I guess we'll go with. He was like talking all kinds of crazy, like how he's like so thug and like shooting off and stuff. And the guy just literally all the guy does is just stand up. He's like,
it's game over.
He's like, all right, and then they're like, all right, we're out of here.
So was like, does face tattoos make you like part of hip hop culture now? Like, is that all it takes?
So okay, like
that is a good question. Do you guys consider any of those guys hip hop?
Wait, what? Cameron is beefing with somebody? This is news to me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. So the Nickelodeon dude, Omar Gooding from, what was he from? Wild and Crazy Kids or something like that? Okay. Cameron, like, hired him to make a fake movie and just, like, pretty much flew him out to Miami to, like, have him do push-ups and make fun of him. Like,
okay.
And so Omar Gooding's like 40-something, and he's like, yeah, dude, I'm fucking fat and old. What? Like, I got a free trip to Miami and $2,500. And like, yeah, cool. You made fun of me doing push-ups. I'm fucking fat and old. Fuck you.
So Omar Gooding is quite the rapper, apparently. All right, I'm gonna have to check this out after the stream. All right, so real quick on what we were talking about before I got on to that. You said a thing.
Ghetto Boys?
No, we're talking about something.
Oh, face tattoos making you part of
hip-hop. Yeah, face tattoos. Yeah. Like, I mean, me and you have talked about this before, but like,
there's only one valid face tattoo, and that's Tyson.
I don't even know if that's the one. Anyway, I mean, my issue with
are you going to tell him his face tattoo is not valid?
I'm not going to tell him no, but
that's what I mean.
Completely besides the point. My issue with Wayne is, I mean, it's not Wayne's fault, but like everyone just be, especially during the mumble rap era, like everyone just like, what's Lil Wayne look like? Let's look roughly like that, except for we can't rap. So, and there was like a million of them. It's like face tattoos, braids. Everyone is drinking lean. That you have to. It's a requirement.
I mean, I'm a fan of that as well, by the way.
I mean, me too. I'm just saying, but I don't rap, so because I know where I'm at. I'm fairly good at judging hip hop. I don't like throw myself into that.
No, I can't rap, man.
I mean, I probably could if I put my mind to it, but also, we already have Eminem. That's good enough. So anyway, hey, Jigs, what's up, buddy? And also, Viking Bourbon, Paul, good to see you, buddy. Dude can really rap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out, Myron, because I'm curious now. So is this like a real rap battle then? Omar Gooding or like Omar? Jesus, I haven't even drank that much. Are Omar Gooding and Cameron like exchanging diss tracks? Is it gotten to that level, or what's happening?
I haven't seen that part. I just saw that like Cameron tried to kind of set him up to like make fun of him for like his podcast.
Gotcha.
And Omar Gooding was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm fucking fat and old. Like what?
Yeah,
I'm fucking 40 going on 50. What do you expect?"
But yeah, I don't. It feels like I don't know. It's so weird that Wayne was like the guy to copy as far as aesthetics, but they did not copy his ability at all.
Well, the fall off, they've copied the fall off of Wayne, which
yeah, well,
you could almost argue the face tattoos were the beginning of it.
I don't know. He's had face tattoos as long as I can remember. I mean, they've expanded the number of face tattoos has grown for sure. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll check it out though. Yeah, I don't know, and like Wayne's getting. I don't know, man. It's hard for me to watch Wayne now, like in interviews and like the guy needs to. You're too old to be doing this shit. I mean, we've had this conversation already, but you can't keep drinking lean every day, man. You can't do it for what he's been doing it for 20 years now, I guess, something like that.
I don't think he does anymore, but I don't know.
Like, so that's the thing. I hear different stories. Like sometimes I'll hear that he's quit, and then other times it's like, I don't know. I know one thing, he sounds not great now. Like when you hear him talk, he does not sound, he's not doing good. But anyway, and I think the album is a reflection of that. But nonetheless, moving on to Ghetto Boys.
I was so disappointed. God,
the whole world.
I didn't even bring it up. Like I hyped it and then just never mentioned it again.
That's all you could do because, like, I mean, I think everybody was looking forward to it.
The song with Big X is decent. Like, there's good verses on there.
Yeah, that song and the song with Nicki is all right, but that wasn't on the original Carter.
Yeah, that's on the after whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, I like there's a couple songs that are all right, but I mean they're just all right. Like they're not old Wayne. They're not Carter 2, 3, 4 Wayne.
I like Nicki's that song with Waka, Fuck the Club Up.
Yeah,
she's got a
verse. You guys were giving me all kinds of flack for pumping up Nicki last stream, but I stand by.
I don't think she's like. I think people write her music.
Okay, so here's the thing. So if you go back and because that video actually made it all the way to YouTube, somebody in my comments said that Safari was writing her raps, and then I looked that up. And I couldn't really find a whole lot. There was like kind of back and forth. And somebody in the comments said that Safari had come out and said that was a lie. So then I got on the YouTubes. And yeah, so like all that's true. So Safari had originally said that he was writing her raps. And then he came out later and said that basically he just did that for clout or whatever the fuck the thing.
They're probably protecting her image, man, if anything. I feel like
possible.
Stylistically, her raps sound so similar to Wayne that I think someone's writing them, and I think it's Wayne, but I think they're protecting her image.
I mean, here's the thing, Bill. I would agree, except for I think that her verse on that song is better than Wayne's. And if he's writing it, why would he write the better verse for her?
Because she's still hot, and no one really. He's kind of,
I guess, I don't know,
twilighting it, dude. He's phoning it in.
Yeah, definitely on a rap battle tonight. Yes, but Cam has not. Okay, I read that. Hey, they copied his mumble auto tune. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like what was that? Carter 5? Is that what Mona Lisa's on? And like everything past that.
Mona Lisa's decent. Mona Lisa's a good song.
I mean, the only reason I don't like it's good storytelling. I don't like it because he was doing that fucking Migos flow bullshit.
Yeah.
Which I mean, when you're Lil Wayne, you don't need to copy the Migos. Like you're fucking Lil Wayne. Like you don't need to change your style because the Migos existed for like a year. Because like they are completely irrelevant now, so nobody even cares.
Well, yeah, the best one got killed.
Yeah, I mean, to me they're all trash, but sure. It's unfortunate that he died, though. That's yeah. So, but I was glad that the Migos went away, even though the way that it happened was not great.
That would be a show. Scarface and Ice Cube.
Yeah, that'd be a fun battle as well. But anyway,
let's put Bob Gun on the list.
All right, let's play some Ghetto Boys. Mind playing tricks on me, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I sit alone in my
I'm gonna
room
hit
staring at candles. Oh, that shit is on. Let me drop some shit like this here. At night I can't sleep. I toss and turn. Candlesticks in the dark. Visions of bodies being burned. Four walls just staring at a nigga. I'm paranoid, sleeping with my finger on the trigger. My mother's always stressing I ain't living right, but I ain't going out without a fight. See, every time my eyes close, I start sweating and blood starts coming out my nose. It's somebody watching the act, but I don't know who it is, so I'm watching my back. I can see him when I'm deep in the covers. When I awake, I don't see the motherfucker. He owns a black hat like I own, a black suit and a cane like my own. Some might say take a chill, B, but fuck that shit. There's a nigga trying to kill me. I'm popping in the clip when the wind blows. Every 20 seconds got me peeping out my window. Investigating the joint for traps. Checking my telephone for texts. I'm staring at the woman on the corner. It's fucked up when your mind is playing tricks on you. I make big money.
I'm gonna grab snacks real quick, but feel free to talk over this. Here, I'll turn it down a little bit so you guys can.
I'm right over there.
Yeah, we're giving it a bounce.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab food.
I drive big cars. Everybody knows.
I need more food.
Like I'm a movie star, but late at night.
I don't remember when this came out, but dude, like, this is one of those songs I still play. Like, I listened to this like 5 days ago. Like, I still listen to this. Regularly. Oh yeah, Bushwick.
If it's going down, let's get this shit over with. Here they come, just like I figured. I got my hand on the
It might be a mac and cheese night. I'm very low on the munchies.
I made a big dinner earlier, dude. I made a
I had a pretty
barbecue
big
sandwich.
That was at like 6 or 7 hours.
Oh no, this was like 3 hours. Right before the stream started, I was cooking.
Yeah, no, we ate early because we didn't do breakfast for lunch.
I had brisket burnt ends. I put on a sandwich. I made like a spicy boudin, some greens, some cabbage, coleslaw.
When you find an old wrapped up bag of potatoes.
Can't keep a steady hand because I'm nervous.
Oh, those are probably those are gonna be great.
Stale, but they're gonna be awesome.
And trying to find an exit out the business.
When this came out, yeah, dude, I was not like. I probably didn't hear this till closer to high school, probably like 98, 99.
For sure, man. I mean, same for me, though. Like, most of the stuff we've talked about tonight that I really love now is stuff that came out when I was like 10 or 11. So, I wasn't listening to it then, but like once I got into high school and I started like really exploring hip-hop, that's when, yeah.
So, like, even high school, I was more like into the new metal stuff and like Korn and Slipknot and all that shit. So it was like Eminem and Chronic. Chronic 2000. Like, I listened to those albums.
Juggalo.
No, but I did have a friend that was, and so I do know a couple like ICP songs, but I was never like an ICP. I know that Chicken Hunting song. I like that song because it was like crazy lyrics.
Nice.
There's another one. There's a couple, but I was never like a Juggalo kid or anything like that.
There you go. So Myron and his cousin, his best friend, performed the clean version of this.
He did a little crisscross act.
There you go. That's a pretty solid song for a talent show there, Myron. I like
Hell
it.
yeah.
With the jeans on backwards.
Bushwhack, Willie D, Scarface were all so different on the mic, but we're all so, yeah, for sure, man. Good stuff.
I only have one song with Scarface on my phone.
It was dark as fuck on the streets.
On the phone list. All right, but what do we got next, man?
Thug Mansion, Tupac, Nas, acoustic. But get the acoustic, not the fucking regular.
Okay, we'll try. Let's see how Spotify
it's so much better.
Thug Mansion. 7.
Is it acoustic or acapella?
Acoustic. Mansion.
I found it. Okay.
You got the acoustic?
Yep.
Dude, this is so, man.
Shit, tired of getting shot at, tired of getting chased by the police and arrested. Niggas need a spot where we can kick it, a spot where we belong. That's just for us. Niggas ain't gotta get all dressed up and be Hollywood. You know what I mean? Where the niggas go when we die? Ain't no heaven for a thug nigga. That's why we go to Thug Mansion. That's the only place where thugs getting free, and you gotta be a G. At Thug Mansion. A place to spend my quiet nights, time to unwind, so much pressure in this life of mine. I cried times I once contemplated suicide and would have tried, but when I held that knife, all I could see was my mama's eyes. No one knows my struggle, they only see the trouble, not knowing it's hard to carry on when no one loves you. Picture me inside the misery of poverty. No man alive has ever witnessed struggles I survived, praying hard for better days, promise to hold on. Me and my dogs ain't have a choice but to roll on. We found a finally spot to kick it, where we could drink liquor and know what bickers over trick shit. A spot where we can smoke in peace. And even though we G's, we still visualize places that we can roll in peace. And in my mind's eye, I see this place the players going past and got a spot for us all so we can ball at Thug's Mansion.
We see there's a place where life's a little easy, little Hennessy, we back and cool every hour, cause it's so good. We all stress from the world outside, every wrong I wanna go, nothing but peace. I wanna go. A place where death doesn't reside, just thugs who collide, not the.
I'll back it up, but I'll pause it just.
Yeah, I'm saying, what do you think? Did Thug Mansion really exist?
Oh no, but here's what I will say. Bill, the only reason this did not make my list is this song makes me sad every time I listen to it.
It just makes me like, I don't know, man. Dear Mama makes me sad.
Yeah, I mean, so Slippin' did make my list, and that song makes me sad. So I guess whatever. But I don't know. So I know that even on this stream, we've kind of like shit on Pac, and like it's almost become like the popular thing to do in recent years to like shit on Pac, and like people say, oh, he's not lyrical and he wasn't a great rapper. I don't really agree with those takes. I mean, I think it's way more nuanced than just saying he wasn't lyrical. I don't really agree with that take. Now, to say he was not a top lyricist, I think is fair. I
think he's lyrical. I think that.
Yep.
I think he was playing a role at times.
See, I don't agree with that, Bill. I mean, so I understand why people feel that way, because I mean, there's certainly two Tupacs, right? Because there's certainly who he was before he got shot and went to jail, and then there's who he was when he came out. But for me, that transition makes sense, because why wouldn't that experience change you?
I agree, but look at how good of an actor he was. Like, look at Juice and how good he fucking played that role. And I'm like, man, dude, that's what makes me think that he was playing a role in front of the camera at times. But and that I think there was elements of that to him, but I think it was played up for whatever reason.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by that. He didn't grow up a thug, if that's what you're.
No, he went to fucking Juilliard with Will Smith's wife.
But so here's the thing, though. Here's why I have an issue with that, because a lot of people don't grow up thugs. I mean, I didn't, right?
No, I didn't. But I don't think I am either, though.
But I mean, I certainly was. There was a time where I was. I mean, I don't know what you would qualify me as. So, I mean, I think if I told the things that I went through to anybody, they would say that I was a thug. I mean, it is what it is. So now was, in fairness, Pac, to my knowledge, from everything, I mean, I've probably researched Pac more than about anybody. To my knowledge, he was never selling drugs, or probably never killed anybody, as far as I can tell. And to be fair, these are not things you should be proud of. I want to be really clear. I'm just saying, like usually these are the markers of what people think of when you're a thug. But
you know, the one thing that makes me think it might be real, because apparently Michael Jackson was a Crip. And
he was definitely associated with Crips, yes.
Yeah, so apparently Michael Jackson was a Crip, and that makes me think, okay, if MJ was in, Pac was definitely in.
Well, see, that's the thing, though, too.
Wait. I've never heard this before. Michael Jackson was a Crip?
He was affiliated with Crips. I don't know if he was a Crip, but this
is the first time I've heard this in my life.
Factually, multiple of his bodyguards were Crips.
All right, I'm not disputing it. I've just never heard that.
Well, so here's the thing: like, everybody thinks of Michael Jackson as like this soft guy because of the persona that he put forth. But he was raised by fucking Joe Jackson, which beat his ass every day.
With how many brothers, dude? Like 5?
And exactly, and like, I mean, there's all kinds of, like, Michael tells these stories kind of passingly, but he tells stories of him having fights with his brothers, him having fights with kids in the neighborhood. Like, Michael grew up fighting. Like, that's
him
just
getting in the fight with Tupac.
Yeah, exactly. He beat fucking Tupac's ass. But
what?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So Tupac was dating Quincy Jones' daughter, and Quincy Jones was like Michael's godfather. Almost.
Yeah, goddaughter.
Yeah. So like for Michael. So for Michael, Quincy Jones' daughter was like his niece. It's like how I view Zoe, you know? So what happened is, like, he overhears Pac disrespecting her. Like Pac tells her to, like, shut the fuck up or something like that.
Okay.
And Michael's like, you can't talk to her like that. And so then Pac, thinking, well, this is just fucking Michael Jackson, whatever, steps to him, is like, he starts cursing him out, and Michael fucking punches him in the face.
Wait, is there video of this?
I heard Pac swung on Michael. Michael slips it and just dropped him.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the longer version. Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, because that's the thing.
Wait, is that when they came out with the Thriller video game?
I don't even know. I didn't even realize that was a thing. But anyway,
not a Thriller. It was.
It would have been way better if he was wearing the gold leotard,
where we would like moonwalk.
Oh yeah.
But so
I remember that.
I think more accurately, what Pac wanted.
There's video of this. That's all I want to know.
Okay, what Pac wanted is, he wanted to. I mean, even though it didn't work that way, obviously, his goal with the whole thug life thing is not what most people think it was. What he was actually trying to do was actually unify. I mean, he was kind of trying to do what Kendrick is doing now, like unifying the West Coast. That was his goal back then. I mean, I think, honestly, like, that's what Kendrick is doing. He's like just taking what Tupac tried to start and trying to kind of finish that work. You know what I mean? Because Kendrick fucking worships Tupac. Which, you know, fair enough. But I mean, so like with the whole Thug Life thing, I mean, there was even a group called Thug Life that Tupac formed, and the whole goal of that, because there was Bloods and Crips that were part of that group.
Yeah, that's when you would see the pictures with the bandanas tied together, and
yeah. And so, like, he was trying to unify the West Coast and, like, end all this gang shit. Obviously, it didn't work that way. I mean, because as far as we can tell, he probably got shot by Crips. I mean, there's still a lot of mystery around that, but
does anybody really believe it wasn't Suge?
Well, it doesn't matter who hired them. I'm just saying the ones that pulled the trigger were Crips, more than likely.
I'm just saying, does anybody believe that wasn't Suge behind it?
I heard it was that. I think Keefe D is the guy's name.
Well, it was. I mean, I think it was either Suge or it was Tupac behind it, and he's living in New York now. I'm just saying.
Well, so I think it's more likely that Diddy was behind it. I think that's the probably most accurate. Thank you, Mark.
Well, yeah, the first time, or when it was in the elevator, it was.
Well, so here's the thing. The guy that I guess he's in prison now. I mean, he's done a couple of interviews on a couple of different hip hop podcasts, but he was supposedly in the vehicle, and he says that Diddy's the one that sent the money. But anyway, regardless, this guy was affiliated with Crips. The guy I'm talking about.
Hear no Diddy, speak no Diddy, dude.
That's it, man. But so back to hip hop and less about all the history. what I want to say about Pac is, regardless of how much of a thug he actually was or whatever, I know one thing. Like, you can't write the stuff that Pac wrote, especially on All Eyes on Me, if you don't at least have a really good understanding of what that life is like. I mean, like, one of my favorites.
Do a Tupac night one night, dude.
I mean, because it's like one of my favorites that actually didn't make the list. It's an honorable mention. Is Shorty Want to Be a Thug? Like the storytelling of. I mean, because I saw so many young motherfuckers that did that same shit.
Yeah.
I mean, so that's what I mean. Like you can't.
Same with Wonder Why They Call You Bitch.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
you wonder why they call you bitch. I bet you.
So even though maybe, you know, Pac wasn't out there fucking selling dope and whatever the thing, like, very clearly he grew up where he saw these things and he was around it enough to understand what the life was. So.
I think there was elements of it. I just don't think that the entire
persona all right, you guys. Hey, if you guys want to shoot on Pac, that's fine. I think that the fakeness of Pac has been really overblown in the modern day. Is all I'm saying.
Well, it's easy to focus on the big guy.
I am,
or a guy in witness protection.
Ben, I partook tonight.
Oh no! Wait, took part in what? Oh, okay, yeah.
This is open for like 3 hours.
All right,
man.
Let's
Bill, I love you, but like,
you know, let's like we talked about earlier, Bill. Let's not go too hard.
I love you, but I'm worried.
What do you mean?
You're half a bottle in, bro.
So this is good. This 7 years is pretty nice.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got to compare it to the OG.
The 114?
No, the Bottle and Bond.
Oh, it's better than the regular. I haven't had an old bottle of it, but just the normal, I like that better. That like nuttiness really comes in.
But so I like Myron's comment here. He was very emotional and brought out the raw emotion in people. He was a great actor. Also, if you watch his early footage and see how feminine he acts, him acting is a possibility. Shock G said he was.
Yeah, dude, he was very feminine like early on.
But so here's the thing, though.
Hi.
No, okay. Here's the thing, and I don't know. I'm going to try and be careful with my words here, but.
Hey,
I knew a lot of guys growing up that didn't have dads, and they were very much like Pac when they were young because they were only around females their whole life. So, but some of those same guys followed me into the next life, and they became some of the worst of them. So, like, you can't. That's what I'm saying. Is like nobody starts as fucking murderers. I mean, that's just not how it goes. So.
You got to start somewhere.
I mean, dude, I had this manager that was this huge dude named Will. And I've seen him pick somebody up and slam them like through the fucking restaurant floor. I also saw him come in like dressed as Beyonce, like singing all the pretty ladies. So, and he's a big dark fella.
Yeah.
Like,
but I mean, so here's the thing though. Like, that's why a lot of people go to Dear Mama as possibly Pac's best. I mean, because he wrote that from the heart. I mean, obviously that. I mean, you know, like
it's a near perfect rap song, dude. Near perfect hip hop song. It's not rap. It's to me that's encompasses more than rap. Rap is just lyricism to me. Hip hop doesn't even have to be rap, dude. Hip hop can be a fucking.
Taylor Swift can do hip hop.
No, she's not part of that, dude. It's like culture beyond it. Like you can have a DJ set without any lyrics that are hip hop.
Well, no, that's what we're saying. Taylor Swift can rap. She can't be hip hop.
Yeah. If she can rap, I don't know.
Well, she could try and rap.
She can wrap her lips around something.
Yeah.
Anyway, but so here's all I want to say. All I want to say on Pac, and then we'll move on, is that personally, Ben, can you stop doing whatever gay shit you're doing right now?
That's T-Pain and Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I'll wait till that
Wait, she has a song with T-Pain?
Yeah, that's what this is.
In fairness, T-Pain has done songs with so many people at this point I can't even.
Oh, T-Pain's a whore.
Yeah. Is it done yet? Can we make it stop?
Saying.
Anyway,
it's out there.
I'm not counting that. I'm not going to acknowledge that happened. Anyway, so here's what I want to say about Pac. I understand that maybe he's not the most lyrical rapper ever, but I think that Pac's delivery is top tier. I don't think that anyone has ever had. And here's what I mean by that. I want to clarify. As far as making you feel an emotion through lyrics, I think there's very few people. Like I would put DMX in kind of the same conversation and kind of similar actually, because not like maybe top tier lyricist, but if you want to feel something, DMX and Pac.
The emotion behind the song.
I'm sorry, I'll put Pac here. I'm gonna put X up here. It just have to.
All right, that's fair. I'm not mad at that. I mean, I love both of them. So
I mean, like the thing is I wish I could have just had a conversation with DMX. I don't even need to hear him sing. I just wish I could have like said, "Yo, what's up?" I just heard him go off.
Oh, me too, man.
Crack, what the fuck you doing?
I mean, one of my great like disappointments in life is that the only interaction I ever had with DMX is I was just like in his presence one time, very briefly. But I didn't have a conversation or anything.
That said, I've gotten high with Snoop and Eminem. I don't remember a whole lot of it, but I know it happened.
There you go.
2001, Anaheim, California. Just saying. Marriott Marquis. I was there.
He's on stage.
I was half there.
Yes, I guess Jeremy Dirksen. Yes, he was. I mean, X is. I mean. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So
we're talking about him so much, you should just throw an X on.
I believe Bill has one more, and then I'll get to my list.
Well, no, we were on Thug Mansion, but I can pick one. Can I pick I'll pick a DMX song.
Well, actually, let's play a little more Thug Mansion before we move on, and then
you can hit me with DMX. Ain't No Sunshine, dude. When DMX sang "Ain't No Sunshine," that was like.
Yeah, for sure. But here, let's play a little more Thug Mansion while I eat pizza, and then we'll move on to some DMX.
A place where death doesn't reside. Just thugs who collide, not to start beef. For spark trees, no cops rolling by, no policemen, no homicide, no chalk in the streets, no reason for nobody's mama to cry. See, I'm a good guy. I'm trying to stick around for my daughter. But if I should die, I know all of my album supporter. This whole year's been crazy. Ask the Holy Spirit to save me. Only difference from me and Ozzy Davis, gray hair maybe. Cause I feel like my eyes saw too much suffering. I'm just 20 some odd years. I done lost my mother and I cry tears of joy. I know she smiles on a boy. I dream of you more. My love goes to Afeni Shakur. Cause like Ann Jones, she raised the ghetto king in a war. And just for that alone, she shouldn't feel no pain no more. Cause one day we'll all be together, sipping heavenly champagne with angels soar with golden wings and Thug's Mansion.
Every city, there's a place where life's a little easy. Little Hennessy, we back and cool every hour. Cause it's
so good.
That is such a great verse from
the world outside.
That verse from Nas, man,
it's killer. Pac's got one more verse and it's still solid.
Yeah, I'm just pausing it for
for
the YouTube
reasons.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
YouTube
the acoustic version to me just hits so much harder because it's got that soft guitar behind it, and it just makes you like it brings out the emotion of everything.
Yeah. Man.
What kind of things with Tyson, dude? He didn't
that could be some questionable shit.
He didn't make you love him, did he?
Not some ear nibbling, right?
Well, no. You remember what Tyson said? How he'll make you love him.
I'll fuck you till you love me.
I swear, like I love Tyson, but his trash talk is wild. Like so fucking out of pocket. Like,
oh, dude.
I'm gonna he's so wild, like I'm gonna fuck you up the ass so hard, like whoa.
Yeah, no, it's I'll fuck you till you love me.
I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot.
Yeah, Tyson's the wild dude. Anyway, a little more Thug Mansion, then we'll move on.
So good. No stress from the world outside. Every wrong done will be alright. Nothing but peace, love, It's street passion. Every ghetto needs a blood.
Dear mama, don't cry, your baby boy is doing good. Tell the homies I'm in heaven and they ain't got hoods. Seen a show with Marvin Gaye last night. It had me shook, dripping peppermint schnapps with Jackie Wilson and Sam Cooke. Then some lady named Billie Holiday sang, sitting there kicking it with Malcolm till the day came. Little Natasha show grown, tell a lady in the liquor store that she's forgiven. So come home, maybe in time you'll understand. Only God can save us. When Miles Davis cutting loose with the band. Just think all the people that you knew in the past that passed on. They in heaven found peace that lasts. Picture a place that they exist together. There has to be a place better than this in heaven. So right before I sleep, dear God, what I'm asking, remember this face, save me a place in Thug's Mansion.
Every city, there's a place where life's
It's so good. Oh, it's so good.
back and cool every hour, cause it's all good. Leave all the stress from
I mean, that's a hard listen for me, but yeah, it's good though.
I had to put shit that I liked on the list too. Like I was trying to just like, what's the most influential, and I was like, dude, these are the top two on my list. Holy shit!
No, I mean, Thug Mansion's great. It's just like I said, it makes me sad, but yeah. Anyway, all right. What do you got, Bill?
I mean, that was my three.
All right, if you want to do one more, because I'm eating pizza, so I'm not going to be able to go through my list right now.
You want me to go off my list or just
whatever you want to do? I mean, if you want something else off your list, that's cool. If not, you want just something random.
Let's go with DMX, dude. Ain't No Sunshine.
Okay. Heck yeah, man.
Damn, my dad's messing me. Just drove back from Colorado. 15 hours.
No sunshine when it's on. Only darkness every day. Ain't no sunshine when it's on. Cause when it's on, your niggas know the beat gone every time. Cause we don't play.
Who turn out the lights is what niggas be saying. Now you don't wanna fight, but y'all niggas be playing. Thinking it's alright, keep playing with that bro. And you gon' know tonight when you laying in that O. Dirt getting tossed in your grave. Now it's all over. Preacher said you was brave, but now it's all over. One of the many, plenty I done gave it to. Ain't no saving you. No matter how many tears your mom's cry, ain't gon' bring your ass back. Plus in hell you gon' fry. Why? But now the only two relative questions is do we bury him or burn? Any suggestions? Either way, you up out of here for good. Now when niggas mention your name, they knocking on wood. Did I get my point across? Another body on the shoddy, another joint I toss.
Ain't no sunshine when it's on. Only darkness every day. Ain't no sunshine when it's on. Cause when it's on, your niggas know the beat gone every time. Cause we don't play.
Gotta pause for the YouTubes.
Man, I forgot how good that was.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
I mean, most things by XR, it's just, yeah.
Yeah, but this different. Like most is like him just going crazy. That's like him being melodic.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though, is most of my favorite stuff by DMX is this style. Like, I mean, most of my honorable mentions are kind of this style of DMX.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to make you feel it.
We were talking about MJ. Did Michael write that originally? Was that a Young Michael song?
Ain't No Sunshine?
Yeah.
No, I mean, Bill Withers wrote the original as far as I know.
Was it Withers? I thought, I got to look, because I'm like, did Withers cover Michael doing it, or did Michael cover Withers?
Now I'm curious. I don't know. I mean, I feel like Bill's version was the original. Maybe I'm wrong.
I also remember like Young Mikey singing it.
It's possible.
Barbecued with him? What?
Pre-87, dude, before he fucking turned white.
Well, Tyson, we do know Tyson is into the pigeons. Is that what you're talking about, Dirk?
Oh, man. My grandpa used to raise pigeons in New York, dude. That was like his thing.
Yeah, man. All right. Food's done. We're all better. All right. Let's play a little more of this while Bill's looking up facts.
We're approaching the time when
every time, cause we don't play. It ain't no sunshine when the dark man comes out. And I want mine, so I plan to keep my gun out. We got 4 9s, so niggas running and run out. But I bust mine, cause I'd like to hear some shout. Get at me, dog, niggas know I was going dizzy. When it comes to that flow, I get busy. Who is it? Dark man of the unknown. One dog, one bone. Now who ain't going home? Looks like you. You hit strike 1, talk shit, strike 2. Won't be a strike 3, cause I don't play fair. I'ma look you in your eye while he hit you from the rear. Be like, yeah.
That's a little bit of a gay line.
Lord ain't coming
Time out,
so
time
nigga
out.
stop calling. You was wrong.
There's a pause on that.
He's talking about getting shot in the back, not fucking.
I know that, but it don't come across that way these days. That's like a little like that's a pause line.
That's a pause moment right there.
Yeah, he
so
should-
Bill Withers, 1971.
I'm just being real. He should have thrown pause in there.
Michael Jackson, 1972.
Okay. So Michael covered
A year later, it was that good that he was like, hold up.
I mean, it is an amazing song, without a
Yeah.
doubt. All right. So a little more X. Then I will finally get to my list.
Did it for dough till it was yo. I swear to God, I didn't know. Ain't no sunshine in this song. Only darkness every day. Ain't no sunshine when it's on. Cause when it's on, you niggas know the beat gone every time. Cause we don't play. Every time, cause we don't play. Every time, cause we don't play. And I know what you think you gon' get. Fuck around with my dough, just so it ain't no mistakes. This is my show. 1, 2, 3, here I go. Your shit is quick, then your shit is slick, but this shit is thick. If you hear this shit damn right, I can finish it. If you caught that verse without a rewind, you can see mine, but you'll be blind. I'll do it 360 and come up behind. Tap you on your shoulder, have you turning around. Hit you with something that'll have you burning the ground. Be like, damn, ain't nothing left for money but a pile of ash. Life is good. Please enjoy it while it lasts. Cause you know you ain't got much longer to go. The quicker you go, depends on the stronger the flow. When niggas know, I don't give a fuck, right or wrong. There ain't no sunshine when it's on. Ain't no sunshine when it's on.
Do you have another verse?
There might be, but it's
There's a minute left. I'm wondering if he does.
it could also be that thing where they do that. There ain't no sunshine when it's gone like 17 times.
That's what I'm here. Let me jump ahead and see. No, no more verses. But great song. Here's what I'd say. Probably the most relatable version of the song for me, because there's never been a woman that really affected me in that way. So, yeah.
Really, the one right now is doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, but not for the reasons that the original song is about.
No, but she's doing the level of damage.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not what Bill was singing about.
I know.
Anyway, all right.
I was like, wait, what do you mean what I was singing about? And then I realized what you meant.
Yeah, the Wither Man.
I was like, I haven't talked about this in weeks. What do you guys? I haven't said anything about it, dude. Is it that easy? Can you tell that easy?
I mean, if it's bothering you, man, it's all right.
Oh, it's been fucking with me, man.
Yeah.
But it's all good. That's what mushrooms are for. Speaking.
Yeah. Right.
So, it's a little time.
All right, Bill, since you're on the sauce, what should I open?
Oh, you want to sip something together?
Yeah. What should I open that you sent me?
Yeah, before Bill kills that whole bottle of OGD7.
Yeah, I know. I actually
it's good.
bought that this weekend.
I had a little scotch too. I grabbed that compass box. I probably shouldn't.
Well, I'm glad to see that we're pacing ourselves like we talked about earlier.
Well,
yeah, dude, yeah. I drank water and orange soda. I drank that.
I was looking for like the Gates or a sample, like.
Oh yeah, we can drink the 4-Gate or the Mellick. I killed the bottle of Mellick, but I have another one. It's not opened.
Nah, don't open something fresh. What do you got to open?
Both of those 13th colonies are opened.
I feel like my pulse will down for that.
I don't know if I want to go hazmat.
Nah, you don't want to go hazmat.
Yeah,
I am trying to make it to church at like
9:30. How about either Driftless? I'm going to say Driftless or 4-Gate.
Yeah, you pick.
Hey, Eric Gunderson. Cheers, buddy.
Eric, the fucking man, Gunderson.
Which is closer to you, the Driftless or the 4-Gate?
They're both behind me.
That don't help.
Well, if you guys go Driftless, I can drink with you.
All right, we're going Driftless.
Bourbon or rye?
We could go. What did you send me here? We got
Rye. Ryes are the only thing I own. I don't even own a Driftless bourbon.
All right, so let's go.
I have like 6
Driftless Cam Rye Friared.
Oh, that's the one with. I'll pull it up. That's got Sean's face from Bourbon Junkies on the bottle.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to pour that.
Okay. Let me kill this Rebecca Creek. And then after this, then I'll get into my way too long of a list because I have 1,000 honorable mentions.
And then if we have anything left, we'll do some of my fun ones.
Oh yeah, I think we'll just kind of like do a mix of a bunch of stuff.
Well, unless Mark shows up, which I'm banking. I'm banking we're going to get a Northwest appearance.
Well, and that's kind of why I've been trying to put this up because I'd like Mark to do his list live. If he doesn't show up, then I'll definitely do it. Remind me because
he's at the time of around when the kids go to bed, so we'll see.
Yeah. But either way, remind me because I definitely want to talk about his list. I think he has a good list. Actually, you know what? In this interlude, because otherwise I'm going to forget. Let's go through Myron's list real quick before I. All right. So I don't know why it came through in 2 colors, but anyway. All right. So in no particular order, just songs he likes. So Nas, It Ain't Hard to Tell. Nas, Black Girl Lost. Both great songs. Ain't Hard to Tell is definitely on my honorable mention list. AZ and Nas, More Money, More Murder. Biggie, Warning. Great song. There was
that's a bit of a deep track. I like it.
Yeah, so like there was 3 Biggie songs that I was torn between, and you'll see which one made the list. But Warning, Kick in the Door, and Give Me the Loot were the 3 I was torn between.
God, I love Kick in the Door.
Dead Wrong is probably my favorite Biggie.
Yeah. Dead Wrong's great too.
Did you pour this, Bill?
No, I grabbed the bottle. So this is what it is.
Okay. Then next up is Tupac, Hail Mary. And then I think he meant 2 Chainz. It says at Chains, but I think he meant 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz, Smoke Break, Cool G Rap, and Nas, man. That's a deep one there. Fast Life, great song. CeeLo Green, Big Ol' Words.
CeeLo list. All right.
Dude, CeeLo's Smoke in the Wind would be an honorable mention for me.
So, Bill, that song almost made my 20. And the only reason, because it's Trick Daddy and CeeLo, Smoke in the Wind. That song is so fucking good. Again, that takes me back to
I actually don't know if I know this track.
Dude,
we got to play it then.
Fucking Trick Daddy's Baby Because I'm a Thug would also be like Trick Daddy's Baby Because I'm a Thug might be my favorite music video ever.
It's a fun. I mean, honestly, that's the thing. Like Trick Daddy's not like an amazing rapper, but all his songs are so much fun. They're a fun listen.
Dude, when he's like at that expensive restaurant, he ordered chicken wings. Like before there was DoorDash, he ordered chicken wing delivery on a bicycle, and it's just like throwing wing bones all over the restaurant. Like it's so fucking good.
Trick Daddy was great, man. It's unfortunate he didn't do more stuff, but anyway.
Sean, did you pour your Driftless?
I did. I have it right here. All right, so where was I? So CeeLo Green, Big Ol' Words, A Tribe Called Quest, Scenario,
Oh,
Almost-
Tribe Called Quest was like so close to making it.
Yeah,
so many times.
that was like riding the edge on mine too.
And again, like which Tribe song do you pick? Because there's so many great ones.
Yeah.
Can we just pick all of Low End Theory?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, because what is it? Sexual
chocolate?
No, I'm sorry, Electric Healing, right? Is that
Electric Healing almost hit my list.
Yeah.
Cool G Rap and Nas, Fast Life. Wait, I think he did that twice. But anyway.
Probably. I mean, it's Nas. It's all right.
Yeah. Benny the Butcher and Lil Wayne, Big Dog, Lil Wayne's verse, only. Wait.
Lil Wayne's verse on Big Dog?
No, he's saying Lil Wayne's verse only on Canon.
Okay.
Meek Mill's Dreams and Nightmares, Yo Gotti, Giving Back, Lil Wayne, The Mob. Man, another song that almost made my list there, Myron. Great song. I mean, honestly, The Carter 2 is my favorite Wayne album, and that's on that album. Drake, Weston Road flows. Let's see here. Outcast, Elevators, another that. So there was like three songs I was torn between. I mean, mainly because Andre's verse on Elevators is just like legendary. It's just
I didn't do Elevators just because. Actually, I might have put that on my fun list. I got to check.
I mean, like his cadence in that song is ridiculous. Like nobody was doing that shit. Like,
is this Myron's list?
Yeah, this is Myron's list.
Is he here?
I don't
he
know.
He was in chat.
I wonder if he means the Canon that was on the Gangster Grills.
So that's the thing.
I think Canon was on a DJ Drama Gangster Grills, and that song fucking goes hard, dude.
Probably. So outside of you, Myron might be the biggest Wayne fan I know. It's between you and him. You guys could fight it out for who's the biggest Wayne fan, but
we could share the title, dude.
The only Wayne I'm a huge fan of is Gretzky.
Okay, fair enough.
Dude.
All right, so then last on the list, I think, is Kevin Gates, Two Phones. Then he says, no real order. I've got so many more. I tried to post in chat, but it was too long. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, that's the thing. Is like I had the same issue, as you will see shortly as I go.
Same issue we all had.
What's up?
Same issue we all had.
Yeah. It's just too many.
I did not see Two Phones making the list anywhere.
Now I'm going to agree with Bill on that, but hey, he likes what he likes.
Yeah. So these are my honorable mentions. I'm just going to try and burn through them as fast as I possibly can. Yeah, we'll do official cheers to the
Yep. Little de-drizzle.
Okay. And these are just, again, these did not make my 20 list. These are just songs I have played so much in my life. And there's going to be a theme here. So I broke them down by artist because there's just so many. So
kind of the way I did in my top 20.
So Tupac, No More Pain, Bomb First, Life Goes On, Trading War Stories, Shorty Want to Be a Thug, Changes, Brenda's Got a Baby.
Brenda's Got a Baby's just solid, dude.
Let's see here. I was staring through my rearview mirror. Okay, next, DMX. What's My Name? My Ninjas. Rough Riders Anthem. Let Me Fly, The Rain, Lord Give Me a Sign, X Gonna Give It to You. Next, Kendrick. The Recipe remix with Dre, King Kunta, DNA, All Right, Swimming Pools, Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe, Backseat Freestyle, and Meet the Grams. Meet the Grams is the most diabolical diss track that's ever existed in rap.
DNA is probably my favorite Kendrick song.
Yeah, DNA is fucking killer.
Another great video also.
Yeah. Actually, DNA almost
sucks.
Took the spot of what's on the list. It was between. So here's where I was between DNA and All Right in the song that made the list. All right. Ben's not gonna like this next one. Kanye, Jesus Walks, Can't Tell Me Nothing, Power, Monster, and Runaway.
Spaceship's on that list with Kanye, dude. Spaceship's so good.
I don't. It is what it is. It's not that I don't like it. I don't like him as human. I don't think his music's good.
If I had to pick one to go on the list, if if it was going to be in the top 20, which it's not, because I think all the songs I have in my top 20 are better, but it'd be either Jesus Walks or Runaway. But
Through the Wire.
That's like early Kanye is so good. It's hard to pick.
The only positive of Kanye is his voice is still better than Kendrick.
Sure. Hot and humid like normal, Eric. Okay, there you go. All right, next up, Eminem, Role Model. Role Model is probably my favorite song on the Slim Shady LP. Like underappreciated, so good. Then Stan, Kill You, Marshall Mathers, Criminal, Rock Bottom, Square Dance, and Cleaning Out My Closet.
Dude,
then
Stan is just a mess.
You know, no, was it Slim Shady or it was Slim Shady? Back when Mark Wahlberg was Marky Mark. This is how we used to get the party started. We used to mix in with Bacardi Dark, and when it kicks in, you can hardly walk. And that song, you know, I don't remember the name of that song. I love that one.
Is that Drug Anthem or?
It might be Drug Anthem. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when it kicks in, you can hardly talk, and then
and that song almost made my list as well. This list is so long already. I was like, I got
you just the greats of the greats. It is what it is.
Bone Thugs, Thuggish Ruggish Bone, The Crossroads, First of the Month, Thug Love with Tupac, which we already talked about earlier, how that almost made the list. Then, even though you had some attitude about this, which I already commented about not appreciating, I had to include some 50. Ski Mask Way, underappreciated on his second album. Easily my favorite song on the second album.
I could put 50 on my fun tracks. I've literally been in a club when the club played.
Oh, there's nothing fun about Ski Mask Way, but that song is
but I'm saying like
that's a good song, dude.
And then also Back Down, Patiently Waiting.
I just don't think he's talented in that way.
And then
50's lyrical, dude.
Yeah. And then also Many Men, which Bill mentioned earlier.
Many Men is, to me, my favorite 50 track, dude, just because another great video.
Yeah. And then, again, honorable mention, Twista, Adrenaline Rush, kind of talked about it earlier. I mean, don't need to say more about it, but yeah, it's an amazing song.
Is it Flamethrower? He's talking about burning people up.
You'll see what twist I put on my fun list, and I don't think anybody could ever say it's not a fun song.
Okay, and then here is the last of my honorable mentions, and it's Nas, and it's about a paragraph. Life's a bitch. The world is yours. Halftime. Memory Lane. It ain't hard to tell. The Message. Street Dreams. What I write there? I've got your paper. Yeah. If I Ruled the World, New York State of Mind 2, Hate Me Now, Nas is Like, Ether, Got Yourself a Gun, Get Down, The Cross, Made You Look, Thug Mansion, and Heaven.
Wait, so either I Give You Power made your list, or it didn't even make your honorable mentions?
I don't love it as much as you do, Ben. Wait, no, I Gave You Power in here. Yeah, I gave You Power as like the 10th one in my honorables.
Was it? All right.
Yeah.
You know what it is? It's just dark. That's a dark song.
Well, I mean, it's a song from the perspective of a gun. So yeah.
Yeah, it can't get much darker than that.
That's a solid song, dude.
It is. I mean, that's why it's on the honorable list. But here's the thing: like, I could have honestly half my list could have been Nas, but that didn't feel like the thing to do.
My whole list.
Wait, real quick, Ben, when you took that last sip, before it's gone, do you get one of the weirdest notes ever? Do you get fucking oregano?
I didn't pour the whole thing. I'm gonna pour a little more and look for it.
I get an oregano.
Yeah, I love Driftless. So
while you guys are talking with me,
I only poured half because I'm gonna try it a little more. Not 27 pours in as I am right now.
Yeah. I get an oregano thing that I don't get on like almost anything.
I'm going to play the first entry in my 20.
I could kind of see it way on the finish.
Yeah, like, it's boning biggie.
I love this song.
Let's ride,
so much, man.
I bumped this song so many times.
Like, and that's exactly what this list is, Ben. It's songs that I have played to death. Like,
that's kind of what I made my fun with.
This makes me think of an old friend. He took his life a few years ago, but every time this played, he'd be like, "It's the Thugger Smokers Ball," and he would just
fuck yeah, man. I mean,
he
this
would
song
fuck
is
up the chorus. It's the Thugger Smokers Ball.
I mean, also, this song probably has, if it's not my favorite rap from Biggie, it's got to be top 2 or 3. Like, Biggie's raps in this are so fucking...
Oh, this isn't Thuggish Ruggish. This is fucking... I'm sorry. I'm a little...
That's okay. Yeah. No, yeah, this is Notorious Thug. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when was the last time they,
I think this is 2 weeks. I think it's 2 weeks today.
Worried about you, brother.
Oh,
yeah,
you mean Dranker or Pete?
No, I mean Pete.
Oh, 7-8 weeks.
Yeah, because so here's the thing. As far as I can tell, right, Bill, what happened is that it took a while for the test to come back. So you're not even sure for what you got popped for because I'm assuming.
Oh, no, I know it was alcohol. She told me straight up it was.
Well, no, I know, what I'm saying is you don't know like what the exact circumstance was that led to.
That means you could. That means
I'm trying to remember, and it was midweek, and I think I drank a day proximity. So drank, called the next morning, found I had to take a test, waited till the following day. So it was like barely 48 hours.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
This will be closer to 72.
All right, well,
if it happens Monday.
Just,
If it
just
happens.
worried about you, brother.
Here's the thing. Tomorrow you got to pound water and sweat your ass off. Do something to sweat.
Take
I'm
some
gonna
Golden
trust-
Seal tomorrow.
I got a bottle. I got a bottle.
I would say do it like a line of Crank, but you know that also would show up in a test. So
Hey, not Crank, but you know how I'd love to get down.
I
Get
do.
high, get high.
Obviously a joke. Don't fucking do that, Bill.
And
Anyway.
get high. And get high.
I-
I'm dangerous. Don't you want to keep bang with us?
Biggie's verse of this is so good.
Armed and dangerous, ain't too many get bang with us. Straight up, we no angel dust. Label us notorious. Thug ass niggas that love the bus. It's strange to us. Y'all niggas be scrambling, gambling at restaurants with mandolins and violins. We just sitting here trying to win, trying not to sin. High off weed and lots of gin. So much smoke, need oxygen. Steadily counting them Benjamins. Nigga, you should too if you knew what this game would do to you. Been in this shit since 92. Look at all the bullshit I've been through. So-called beef with you know who. Fuck a few female stars or two. Then I blew like niggas look like my shit. Not to be fucked with. Motherfucker better duck quick. Cause me and my dogs love the buck shit. Fuck the luck shit, strictly aim. No aspirations to take the game. Spit your game, fuck your shit, grab your gap, or your clip, squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that weed, I got to like one. All them niggas, I got to fight one. All them hoes, I got to like one. Our situation is a tight one. What you gonna do? Fight or run? Seems to me that you'll take me. Throwing the big nigga down slowly. I'ma tell you like a nigga told me. Cash roll everything around me. Shit, lyrically, niggas can't see me. Fuck it. How to go cook the coke, cut it. Know the bitch before you call yourself loving it. Nigga with a bench fucking it. Doesn't it seem hard to you? Big come through with mobs and crews. Just fellas down to the meat go through. Who's the killer? Me or you?
We forgive you, for you know not what you.
Anyway, I'll pause it there because YouTube.
Because
7 a.m. up in the morning, feeling green.
My God, like that Biggie verse is fucking.
Dude, it's so good.
it's
One of the best.
devious. It's devious.
I mean, because like my biggest issue with Biggie most of the time is I feel like Diddy had too much influence and made it too poppy. But because he's with actual fucking thugs, like he went for it, and like you just it's so
This
good.
and Juicy. Well, no, because there's a lot that are lyrical, but I love like the birthdays was the worst days. Now we ship champagne when we're
Oh yeah, I
thirsty.
mean, like Juicy is legendary because like it's the story of his come up. Like I mean, it's
And then Dead Wrong it shows that other side where he's just.
I'm gonna
saying
treat
some
myself
shit
to a
sometimes.
special pour for this right here.
But I mean, so every single one of these stories has a story for me, and I'll try and make each one brief. So Notorious Thugs was the song that like Lee, who was the guy that kind of like got me hooked up in the thing I was doing. Like me and him used to smoke to this and drink to this all the time. Like I'd hang out at Lee's house and we'd play Notorious Thugs, and yeah, I mean, like again, we had dreams of being like fucking Scarface. So Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean,
I mean, dude, it's still. I thought about starting up another house again recently. I was like, man,
no, we're not fucking. You gotta have a child now, Bill.
no. But I know people that own so many properties now that wouldn't even be connected, and I'm like,
Okay.
God damn it, it'd be so easy.
All right, Bill. I'm gonna say a thing. I should not say this on live.
It'd be so easy.
You know what? We'll talk about it later. I'm not gonna say it on live. Anyway,
Ben,
we'll talk later. So let's move on. I'm gonna try and keep this short. So next up,
purple top, single barrel, 6-year barrel, 675.
What is it?
Barrel 675.
Let me get through my list here, fellas, but that's all right.
I mean, if you want to do Will It now, I mean, that's up to you.
Should I wait?
How out of a pour did you guys pour that driftless? Apparently, I'm pouring too heavy.
No, I'm on Baby Got Backbone right now. 137 proof MGP.
Okay.
I mean, I can go light.
Their Mix-a-Lot booty action.
All right, so next up in my list is Snoop Dogg, Ain't No Fun If the Homies Can't Have None, which I have played to death. Like
Who Let These Hoes in My Room is so much better.
But this precedes that, though. This was like, I mean, because Luda did that, what, a decade later?
Yeah.
I know, but it's just better.
I don't know, man. Like, the song is, I mean, come on. Now. This, I'm not going to, I can't play every song on my list, but this song is so much fun. I mean, especially just like the DJ in the beginning. I'm just going to play the DJ part. I'm not even going to play the Snoop verses and everybody else's. But
I made a point to leave like all Houston rap off my list, other than Ghetto Boys.
That's, I mean, if you there's some good Houston rap. So I mean, I don't hate all Houston rap.
Well, no, it wasn't for you. It was because I don't want to be biased.
This is DJ Easy Dick. Them balls right now, something new. By Snoop every time. This one goes out to the ladies from all the guys. A big bow wow wow. Cause we gonna make it a little misty here tonight. This is DJ Easy Dick on the station that slaps you across your fat ass with a fat dick.
Just that intro is so much fucking fun.
Yep. That's why I literally labeled my fun songs.
But anyway, yeah, so legitimately there was it was Antonio. I've talked about Antonio extensively in other conversations.
Yep.
And this was like Antonio. This was Antonio's motto all the time. He was all about sharing the girls. I was not really up for that kind of thing, but he was very much about sharing the girls. And so like he would like anytime somebody like had anything to say otherwise, he was like, "Come on, man, ain't no fun if the homies can't have none." And I was like, "Yeah,
white boy."
Yeah. Anyway, all right. So that's 19. Probably my favorite Snoop song. I mean, I've played a lot of Snoop Dogg songs over the years, but there's no song I've played more than that song.
I mean, Snoop is pretty great driving music.
This got played in like the ecstasy years a lot because we were definitely just like filling girls full of fucking pills and just passing them like.
Yeah, there you go, for sure. Also, Troy Man is here. It says, "Hello, gents. I'm toasted on the couch after the birthday." Oh, there you go. Hey, you made another revolution around the sun, man. Good wine, good times, but too much facial hair on the screen.
Was it Troy's birthday?
Wait, Troy's birthday, dude? He fucking defeated Father Time today?
That doesn't sound right. I feel like that's not.
I mean,
his birthday.
that's what he's saying. He's saying
the birthday party. I don't know if it was his birthday.
That's
party.
true. It may not be his birthday party. That's fair.
Yeah, I feel like I have Troy's birthday on my calendar.
Okay, no, he says not my birthday.
All right, cool. Well, then fuck off. No, I'm just kidding, Troy.
So just a birthday party.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure I got Troy's birthday written down.
All right.
I love Troy.
Next up, this is my 18th spot, UGK and Outkast International Players Ball.
Players you got some Pimp C on your list? See, I was going to put this, and I was like, I'm being biased towards Houston.
No, like I said,
wait. What track did you put on this?
UGK and Outkast International Players Anthem.
What GK? Did you say MGK?
UGK, Underground Kings.
Oh, UGK. Okay. For a second,
Underground Kings, dude. Bun B.
I thought I had a stroke. Okay.
I mean, Pimp C, dude.
I mean, and
I could have put one day on. I could have easily put one day. Which I'm sorry, Sean. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, one day is, dude. One day is the fucking song.
I thought I heard MGK. Now
I might ask you to play it later. We'll see.
Well, I mean, so first off, I love the song itself, but I played this and you weren't swoon with it, Ben, let's say. But this is one of my favorite Andre moments. And
That type of text to a girl I used to see.
yeah, I mean, like I love the opening verse by Andre. Yeah, it's just the whole song is just it's great. All right, next up, Naughty by Nature, Yoke the Joker, probably my favorite Naughty by Nature song. It's not it's not a club banger, but I mean, Tretch's rapping in that song is immaculate for the time. Like he was fucking
It
killing
still
everything.
stands up. That song
Yeah.
still stands up right now.
Like, yeah, his bars are ridiculous. Like he was killing everybody.
That
Everybody,
beats all the Lils outside of Wayne. That beats all the Yachty's and Peeps.
yeah,
and
anybody
Zans.
right now. Yeah,
That beats all the Lils.
I
Easily.
like that's the thing is like the only guys making serious rap, in my opinion, right now are like old heads. Like I mean, like Pusha T, like Clips put out an album which is amazing.
They're here next week, and I'm thinking about it.
Oh, I would go for sure. Like Pusha T is like up there. I mean, he
And
made,
it's
like,
a small venue.
You're gonna get. we are yeah. We already know.
Oh, it's gonna be like Wu-Tang plus some.
Well, yeah, because it's a small venue, so there's less space for the things to move around.
Yeah, it's at a music hall.
Okay. I mean, I would love to see them live. That's
I was gonna say that's probably not the best idea.
It's like a 500 person venue, dude.
You're gonna get fucked.
I mean, the thing is that the consequences right now.
Yeah, that's the problem, Bill. Because you already got pop once, like the risk is too high. And like,
It wasn't even a written warning; it was just a verbal warning.
Yeah, I understand that, but I feel okay. So here's the thing: I don't know. I'm not really sure. We'll talk about it later.
Last day, dude. Last day, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, do you want to go out and grab something to eat?"
Oh, with your PO?
Yeah.
Why is she all right looking?
She's a little. She got a little weight to her, but she ain't bad.
Okay, I like it.
It's a sister.
All right, so I am at 17 now. My 16th spot is Eminem "Till I Collapse."
Okay,
I've played the shit out of that song. I mean, in my opinion, some of M's better rapping, like on an album. I mean, to Bill's point, that freestyle is amazing, but it's. I was going with album songs. There's a lot of freestyles I could have included.
Criminal might be my favorite album song.
Yeah, Criminal's solid for sure. Yeah. All right. Then next, and my 15th spot, Coolio, "Gangster's Paradise." Obviously had to make the list. Then this is the Biggie song that, I mean, I guess technically Notorious Thugs is also a Biggie song, but that's with Bone Thugs, so it's different. 14 is Biggie, "Give Me the Loot." Probably my favorite Biggie.
Can't go wrong with that one.
Yeah. And then my 13th spot is Tupac, "Can't See Me," which I realize that most people don't know, but I fucking love that song.
He wrote that song about John Cena.
I don't think that's true. Outkast, "Bob" is my 12th spot. Just
nice.
Andre.
That's just a skill song.
Yeah, I mean, like that's the Andre slapping his dick on the table song. Just
that's what we should have. We should have a sleeping the dick on the table night. You could have Rap God.
Yeah.
What do you call it? You could have fucking the one you just mentioned. I might be a little drunk.
Bob. Yeah. Bob's over Baghdad.
It's literally on my list, and I couldn't even get it out of my mouth.
Yeah. Like Andre's.
I'll put. There's a couple Houston songs I'll put up that night. Then.
Okay. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah. So I have several ideas for upcoming streams, and I'll talk with you guys and see what you think about it. But anyway,
I've
back
been
to
trying to feed you some ideas.
Yeah. Well, so we'll probably take an intermission between hip hop streams because I realize that there's only a limited audience of my viewers that actually
country streams.
Yeah, I'll have to do some other stuff, but
just don't do a David Allen Co stream, and I'll be here.
I'm amazed by how popular he is. But anyway, moving on.
I just can't support it. It's like,
well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing is like I feel the same way, Bill. It's like there's a couple songs by him that I like, all right, but there's a lot of other stuff that's like, okay.
yeah, man, I'm out.
going a little Kanye on me here. Anyway, all right. 11th spot, Mobb Deep, Shook Ones Part 2. I mean, obviously, how could it not? Yep. So I had to choose a Kendrick song just because, and I know Ben doesn't agree, but the song that I went with is the one I have played the most. It's not like that popular, but it's Mad City by Kendrick. I love that song. Yeah, that's probably my favorite Kendrick. As far as like number of times I've listened to it.
Said, my problem with Kendrick is not his talent. I just find his voice annoying as fuck.
I mean, his voice doesn't bother me. It's just like, I think he's just overhyped. Like, if people, if you don't have to tell me how good he is all the time.
Here's the thing. I don't think he's overhyped. Bill, I will disagree with that. I don't think he's overhyped. I think he's just so much more skilled than the garbage that we have in 2025.
I agree with that.
Then it will be easier to like
name another great rapper in 2025.
Well, I mean,
I've got a list.
I mean, Pusha T and Mal. I mean, Malice put down one of the craziest verses in a long time on that Clips album. But also Jid, like JID, he'd be up there.
Did you see J. Cole stole Dreamville and then gave them
all
money?
You guys are both talking, so I'm getting nothing. What?
I'm just saying there's so much mumble garbage now. There's very little actual talent.
Well, thankfully, that's kind of dying off. But what were you saying, Bill?
J. Cole sold Dreamville and split up all the money between his artists.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. I mean, like...
Which includes JID, you know,
like I'm not, I mean, you already know this, Bill. Like, I'm not the biggest Cole fan. Like, I respect his talent. It's just that he's never produced a lot of songs that I really love. I mean, I'm not saying none. Like, there's a few Cole songs I like. It's just like, for me, Cole is too chill to like get my attention. Which that's kind of what he does.
That's what I appreciate. That for me, that's what I appreciate. That like, I like just the subtlety, and it's just like, here it is, dude. You fucking like it or not? And it's like, it doesn't take all the like exerted energy to like make it catch my attention. It catches my attention just for being.
No, I mean, like, he's an amazing like lyricist for sure. That's why I had him in my tier 6. I realized you pushed him.
I get that he backed down to Kendrick, but I put them same level for me. They're
so here's the thing is that as far as I think they're equal in lyricism. I think if Cole would have pursued that, I think Kendrick would have still fucking bodied him because Cole doesn't have that thing. I mean, like when you listen to Meet the Grams, that is the most diabolical shit I've ever heard in my life. Like Kendrick tears apart Drake's whole fucking family. Like,
is that the song to Adonis?
That's how it starts that way.
Like,
yeah.
Dear Adonis.
Yeah.
All that, right? Yeah.
Like, that is a brutal fucking, like, I don't care who you are. I have never heard of this. And like, he's not even rapping. This is almost like a psychologist coming into the Grams family and telling them all their problems. Like that like just on a mental level, that had like Drake can pretend that shit didn't affect him. That shit fucking wrecked his day. Like when he heard that, he already knew. He knew it was game over. Like that's the thing. Not Like Us didn't even need to happen. Meet the Grams fucking killed Drake. It was already over. I mean, Euphoria was already bad enough, and then Meet the Grams was just like the fucking nuke. Like, how do you recover from that? Like, this is like Kendrick goes through your children don't respect you because you're a shit dad. Your mom, she shouldn't respect you because you're fucking young girls, and apparently she didn't teach you how to respect women. your dad's a piece of shit because he left. You just say, I'll when I'm finished, I'll call on you. Your dad's a piece of shit.
On you.
Yeah, your dad's a piece of shit because he left. That's why you don't know how to be a man. And your dad should have wrapped it up so you weren't even fucking born. And then he gets to Drake, and then he goes through all the problems he has about his gambling addictions and his using women and like how he has no respect for women. Like that song is fucking brutal. Like, like Jesus, dude. So like, I don't know. In fairness, Cole's a decent dude from everything I've seen. So I don't know that Kendrick could do the same thing, but I mean, just that kind of, it's not really storytelling. I don't know what to call that, but that is some next level diss track.
I just think that that's not Cole's nature as far as
no, it's not. That's why I think
it's not worth his energy to him. Like Cole protects his energy and he don't give a fuck. Like,
yeah,
he's just good at rapping, and he's a rapper, but he's not here to like appease the masses. It doesn't seem like.
Oh, for sure, Ben. What's up?
So we all know I have an issue with Kendrick's voice, right? It is what it is. I don't like nasally voices.
Yeah, you don't like his voice, yeah.
Right. I don't like any artist with a nasally voice. But I was going to say, when was the last time he did something that wasn't a diss track that was just original?
I mean, he has albums. He has 5 albums. So
yeah, I know, but I'm saying it's been a long time, right?
Mm-mm. No, GNX was put out after the diss tracks.
GNX was basically a fucking diss track album.
No, actually, none of the diss tracks are on GNX.
Didn't he diss like 2 other people on GNX?
I mean, there's some subtle disses to a couple people on GNX, but that's not really what the album's about.
I mean,
I didn't give GNX a fair shake
as a Peabody guy, he disrespected the GNX. I'm just going to put that out there.
What's up?
As a G-Body guy, he disrespected the GNX. But,
How so? How did he?
If you watch the Super Bowl shit, that wasn't a GNX.
Well, in fairness, I think that was intentional, Ben. I don't think that was a real car, period.
Well, it was a real cutlass. I mean, it was a real
like 20 people got out of it. So clearly it was just a frame that they
I know, but like even I don't it's just
what I'm saying is, Ben, there's not a lot of GNXs around still. I don't think they're going to chop one up just for that one Super Bowl performance. I'd be pissed if they did, honestly.
Well, the problem is that they claimed it was, and that was the problem. But I hear
again, to my point, why would you ruin a perfectly good GNX just for that one Super Bowl performance?
I agree with you, but they shouldn't have done one with an Astro roof because there were no GNXs with Astro roofs.
They should have just got an Astro van, dude, and just fucking everyone pile out the back.
Hey, so Myron, I don't know if you heard me go through your list, but I did. But solid list, man. I agreed with a lot of it. But yeah, cheers, buddy. Welcome back.
Oh yeah, Myron. When you brought up Cannon, were you talking about off the Gangsta Grills mixtape? That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, Lil Wayne Cannon. You said Lil Wayne's verse only on. It just says Cannon.
I think that's on the Gangsta Grills with who the fuck else is on that song? There's quite a few people on there.
All I'm going to say is anybody who says this Turkey 8 year isn't phenomenal is a fucking idiot.
That bottle fucks, dude. That's a fucking bottle fucks.
That out there. There's a lot of people going, oh, the Jimmy's was better. Well, anybody who says that bottle isn't phenomenal is a fucking idiot.
I don't know if Gunnarson's still here, but in Gunnarson's can't think of the right words, whiskey. But cheers, Gunnarsson. Appreciate it.
I got a bottle from Gunnarsson I need to crack, man.
The sticky.
The
stickiest of Vickies.
I did all right on that one.
You did.
I wish I would have ordered one.
All right. So where was I now? Okay, so he says yes. Gangsta Grills with Freeway and a lot of other people who don't matter.
Yeah. I know what he's talking about. Wayne's verse on there is fucking killer.
All right, where was I? I forgot where I left off. Oh yeah, okay. So I left off on Kendrick. That's how we got sidetracked.
Yep.
All right. So next up at my 9 spot.
On Kendrick.
All right, then we got it. So at my 9 spot, I got Dr. Dre and Snoop, still Dre. Just one of the most legendary beats of all time.
Yep.
And plus just, I mean.
Again, why we need a Scott Storch night.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah. So that's my 9 spot. 8 spot, DMX, Where the Hood At.
Where the hood?
I just love that song so much. It probably doesn't deserve the 9 spot.
It doesn't matter. It's still phenomenal.
I love how raw those verses are. Like verses you could not get away with today for sure. They would get shot down by every record label on the planet. What is it? It's something like something about I'm not going to shake your hand if you're fucking a man. Oh, hilarious. DMX is the best. Anyway, all right. 8 spot. Eminem. Oh, no, wait. I think I lost. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. 7 spot. Eminem, The Way I Am. That's probably my favorite M song. Like probably the most quoted M song, I would guess. Like Jay-Z very famously quoted on the Letterman show. Just talking about like his cadence and like the breakdown of his verses on that are crazy.
You skipped 8.
Did I? Okay, maybe I fucked up here. I have 20. I know that. I probably just said the wrong numbers because whiskey. So I guess yes. M is definitely 7. So I guess DMX was 8, which means Dre was 9.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're in order. You're just the wrong numbers.
Okay, all right. Then now, so as we talked about earlier in the night, Bill, this was my 2 spot. Nas, One Mic. But then I was like, I can't have Nas back to back.
I left off One Mic just because I figured everybody else was going to say it.
It's the best storytelling rap song of all time.
I'm not disagreeing. I just put different Nas songs because I knew that would be covered.
And the only reason, because I really thought about putting it one. I was torn between well, now you know what one is. One is New York State of Mind, which I think you guys already knew that. But the only reason I didn't is I still feel like New York State of Mind was more important for hip hop, even without my own biases. I think that it was such a landmark record.
New York State of Mind is deep. It's just a little less. It's a little less musical.
I mean, in some sense, arguably, One Mic.
There he is. I knew that.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Heck yeah. And so, Mark, I have not done your list. I was hopeful that you would hop on and do it yourself. So I'm glad to see you, buddy.
Arguably, One Mic set the fucking tone for story rap, though, and like how it should go. Because prior to that, no one was really telling story raps that way.
I mean, so I think even Nas himself did some, but I mean, that is in my mind, One Mic is the bar. I mean, just like there's so many little nuances in One Mic that just next level. I mean, talk about like being in like the moment that he's talking about. Like Nas puts you exactly in that moment, like in his.
Shots blast out. A fiend drops his Heineken, bursting out in between the cars that I'm hiding in.
Like
I butchered that, but you know,
solid. Yeah. We all know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, if we're just talking about my personal preference, One Mic is my one.
It's imagery, dude. The imagery that song creates. That's why I put Dear Mama as 2, because imagery, dude. Those are the 2 most perfect to me, like hip hop songs. Those transcend rap into hip hop. Like that's the bridge between rap and hip hop. Hip hop is songs like that, right?
Sure, yeah.
Rap is lyricism. Hip hop is like hip hop can be a graffiti fucking set. It doesn't even have to be fucking music. It could be someone tagging a wall and fucking creating like urban culture in its like rawest form, you know?
Well, so I mean, because I was actually watching a video on this exact thing like earlier today. So that would be hip hop culture, sure, but it would not be hip hop music.
Well, no, that's hip hop, not music. Like, leave the word music out of it and just say hip hop. I think that's included.
Yeah, break dancing, graffiti, that's all part of hip hop culture. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
But yeah,
DJ sets without lyrics.
So anyway, One Mic is 6, and honestly, again, this was my original 2 spot, but I decided to not have 2 Nas songs back to back. So I kind of diversified. So which is funny that I say that because the next song is Wu-Tang Cream, and one of my favorite quotables, which I can't say it, is off the Chappelle Show, and that's diversify your bonds, ninja.
Fella. Fella's interchangeable, dude. If you can train yourself to say fella, you can just rap songs seamlessly and just say fella. And
well, I mean, in fairness, I used to have the card. I can't say it anymore because I can't prove that I used to be able to say it. But anyway, besides the point.
I mean, I've been handed the card a few times in my life. It still doesn't mean I'm going to say it.
Well, I mean,
just say fella and you're good. Like it's
true.
interchangeable.
Well, I won't get off on the tangent of where I think whether or not I think the word should be used. But anyway, so yeah,
fellas with attitude, man.
That's it. All right, so Wu-Tang Cream is my 5 spot. Rakim, I did not go with Paid in Full because I think that I Ain't No Joke is better rapping from Rakim, and also Paid in Full only has 1 Rakim verse, whereas Ain't No Joke has 3. And it's better rapping. I mean, like across the board. I mean, like Paid in Full was the one that got all the attention, but same exact album, and Ain't No Joke is just better rapping. It's so good. So that's my Rakim pick at the 4 spot. DMX Slippin', which is my favorite DMX song, and one of the few rap songs I've ever cried to, multiple times actually. I'll say it outright. That song it's still hard for me to listen to. That song is just DMX pouring his heart out about how he keeps fucking up in life and he keeps like praying and trying to get better, but just it is what it is. It's my favorite DMX song by a mile. And then completely the opposite is my 2 spot. The juxtaposition, I guess, between trying to do right and then Tupac Ambitions as a writer is the complete opposite of that. But I mean,
deny it. I'm a fucking writer.
But I mean,
want to fuck with me?
If someone had tracked the number of times I've played every one of these songs, Ambitions as a writer is probably number 1.
It's up there.
There is probably no song in hip hop I have played more than that song.
Got skills in the truck with me.
But so and then my one spot, which I've already alluded to, is New York State of Mind by Nas.
Rider.
Which I still say is maybe the most important hip hop song ever made, just because like I said earlier in the stream, if like aliens came down here tomorrow and they were like, what is hip hop? Just hand them that record. This is it. This is what it sounds like. This is what it's about. I mean, because Nas is just talking about what it's like to grow up in the projects, what his hood was like. And the way he goes through the storytelling is just like I said, like you can smell the streets of New York when you listen to that song. Like that's why Illmatic is what it is. I mean,
growing up as a kid in New York, dude, that song doesn't smell like piss.
Well, that's fair. All right. Well, Mark is here. So I'll forego playing more songs for my own.
I was going to say, before you get to Mark, what's your 3 songs, dude?
I mean, like,
unless Mark doesn't have time.
Well, I want to get to Mark's list, and then we can kind of like do some playing of various songs. But
we need your 3 songs, though, Sean.
So if I was gonna go songs that maybe people haven't heard as much, I'd probably go Naughty by Nature, Yoke the Joker, because I feel like that doesn't get enough attention. I would probably go Tupac's Can't See Me, because I don't think people are familiar with that. And then
if they're a Pac fan, they are.
Yeah, that's fair.
One of the best songs on one of his best albums.
Yeah, I mean it's my second favorite pops.
Dude, this thing might disappear.
Um,
Holy shit.
I already played Notorious Thug, so it'd probably be Can't See Me, Naughty by Nature, Yoke the Joker, and I don't know if everyone is familiar with Mad City by Kendrick. So Ben will hate that choice, but those will probably be my three later. But I want to get to Mark's list. So yeah. So Mark, take it away, man, if you're ready. If you want to go through your list.
I didn't want to interrupt earlier. I would rebuttal what you said, Bill, about Nas's the first real storytelling rap song. I looked it up. Nas One Mic came out in 2001, and so there's I can't even count how many great storytelling rap songs there were from the 80s and the 90s. Dear Mama came out like 6.5 years before that. So when you said it's the first real storytelling getting people in that genre, I was biting my tongue super hard, bro.
I didn't realize it came out in 01.
Yeah.
But man, as far as like putting me in the fucking place, like I don't know, that's the first storytelling rap that made me feel like I was fucking there watching it. Like you're watching a movie.
Right. No, I got what you meant. And I totally get it. But the way you said it before wasn't how it hit you. You said it as if it was. And I was like, nah.
Yeah, I wouldn't say first, but I think it raised the bar for sure.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
I felt like it was more bringing hip hop back to where it was back in the day, where it was
back to roots,
mainly storytelling.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I love Nas. I mean, I don't know if you heard my honorable mentions earlier, Mark, but I had like 40 just for Nas. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's the fucking GOAT, man. Yeah,
big time.
I've also went a little heavy. I took 2 weeks off, and then
Bill may have drank some tonight.
Mark, this was tonight.
Yeah, all
like all of that.
Plus other bottles.
Oh yeah, there was other things that happened.
In fact, what he's drinking right now is not that bottle. I don't think.
I think it is.
Oh, did you re-pour? Okay.
It is. I smell it.
Anyway, Mark, let's
get good, dude. I need to know that old Granddad 7 is. If anyone sees that shit, go fucking buy it. That's fucking
good. What's the price point on it?
$35.
Really? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll snag one. That's in my price range currently.
And that's right, the old Granddad bottle and bond.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 7 year. Yeah.
The 7.
Nice.
All right, Mark. I put off your list because, like I said earlier, I was hopeful that you would make it. So I'm glad you did.
I heard Ben would really hate something. What did I miss?
Me playing a Kendrick song in the near future.
Oh, it's a picture of his wiener, dude. You just missed it.
I don't care at all. It is what it is.
Yeah, there you go.
What it is.
You're really exaggerating the nasalness, but anyway,
not really at all, dude.
We're here to talk about Mark's list now. I finished mine, so.
Well, when I sent you after you kind of put it out to the group that this is what you were going to do, and I sent you my list. I did talk to you about some of the honorable mentions.
Yeah.
So I'd start there. Where I heard you say that you had Gangsta's Paradise on your list, and that was an honorable mention on mine. If I give you a top 30, Gangsta's Paradise would have been on there. And same with Damn It Feels Good to Be a Gangster.
Yeah, man.
Because the day I sent you that list, I listened to that song again, and I couldn't decide one of the songs that was on my top 20 that it could 100% justifiably kick that song off to put that one on. But the vibe of that song, the beat in it, I love. Damn It Feels Good to Be a Gangster.
Sure, man.
That's such a fun song. And so with my number 20, I was driving. I left the office and I was on my way to go get some lunch. And on my way there, I listened to 3 songs back to back to see which song was going to get that 20th spot.
Okay.
And those 3 songs one of them was Country Grammar, because what was going on in the rap world at the time, where I don't remember if DMX had just put out his second album or where it was in X's timeline, but No Limit and Cash Money were really big at the time, and they had their own vibe to both of them. So when Country Grammar came out, after listening to it side by side with the other songs, I realized it was more nostalgic for me, because how it had a whole different feel to it. It was from the South, like how Cash Money and No Limit were, but it had a totally different fun energy to it. And I think Nelly's rapping in that song was pretty good too. His style.
In fairness to your point, Mark, I think that might be his best rapping.
Yeah. I really like Country Grammar, and I listened to it, and then I listened to I Got 5 on It by Loonies. I Got 5 on It.
So close
classic.
to making my list.
Yeah, classic cut. But when I listened to those two back to back next to Feel Me Flow from Naughty by Nature, Feel Me Flow made that 2020 spot. Because listening to those side by side, kind of like, tasting them, do some A, B, see which one you like better. Dude, Feel Me Flow has such a great tune to it. The beat, like that energy of that song. Love Feel Me Flow. So Feel Me Flow was my number 20.
Tretch, man, just underrated MC.
Tretch is rapping in that song. If you go back and listen to it today, I think, as Ben pointed out many times, he would mop the floor with all the other people rapping right now. Just off his rhyme schemes in Feel Me Flow were awesome.
Yep.
Love that jam.
For sure, man.
Then 19 was Paul Revere by Beastie Boys, because with Paul Revere and with What You Want, those two songs from Beastie Boys show that old school hip hop where you just have this loud drum beat that's like overpowered, and like they put up the levels too high for their drum beat, like how old 80s hip hop used to be. But they did it in a less polished, even way.
Right.
And Paul Revere's the Beastie Boys song that made the list, because they told the story with this seamless storytelling. It was like you were in a fucking Western, but you were listening to rappers from New York. But the song feels like you're in a Western.
Yeah.
And I love that, to where it's like, they're walking through some dry dirt on their way to a saloon to get a beer, and they end up cracking a beer bottle over some dude's head and talking about this, that, and the other thing. This song is awesome. I love Paul Revere.
Hey, Mark, I hate to pause you real quick, but I got to do it while I think of it, or else I'll forget, because whiskey brain. So Ben, the way that you feel about Kendrick, that's the way I feel about the Beastie Boys.
Really?
I cannot get over the vocal tones.
and that's fine. That's literally my only thing against Kendrick is I forget what they call that surgery when they get the
I mean, that Paul Revere, like that.
No, but I mean, here's the thing: if you've known enough Jews in Brooklyn and Bronx and stuff like that in New York City, that's what they sound like. But
I know. I'm just saying it's not. It's not a pleasant,
what do they call that
tone
surgery?
here.
It's not the tonsils. Is another surgery.
Cleft palate?
No.
So is it
surgery where they hollow out the sinuses? If Kendrick got that, he'd be amazing.
Well, I mean, so the whole reason why Mort on Family Guy is a joke is because that vocal tone is a joke. So it's never
right.
going to...
So that's why every time Kendrick opens his mouth, that's how I feel.
Yeah. So the Beastie Boys are my Kendrick. That's
I understand. I fully understand that.
But anyway, continue, Mark.
Okay. Ben, you might know more than I do. Is Mike D the one of the Beastie Boys that has the lower registering voice?
He's the one who passed away.
Right, but isn't he the one with the lower register voice? Not the one Sean's talking about.
Yes,
because the one that probably does the most rapping.
Yes,
is that MCA has the higher voice.
The one who died.
I know. I'm talking about their vocal tones.
Yeah. That's the one that passed away.
No, but I think you're missing Mark's question.
Oh.
Of the three of them, two of them do more of the rapping, but one of them does the most rapping. The one that raps the most is the one that Sean is saying he doesn't like the tone of his voice.
Oh, that's
Is that MCA?
Yeah, MC Adam, yeah.
All right, so Mike D is the one that has that lower
yeah, well, he did have that low register.
Yeah. And so just so you know, Mark, where the hell is it? Going back to Brooklyn or wherever the hell the thing is. That made my other list. I had to make two lists.
Of the important ones.
Yeah, and so
because of where it hit on the Billboard charts and stuff like that.
Well, and two, like I respect the Beastie Boys. Like I respect the fact that they were the first white rappers that anyone ever took seriously. You know, I mean, like, because I mean, and fair enough. I mean, they're solid rappers. Like, I can't take that away from them. It's just not pleasant to my ears.
Yeah,
but I do like No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
I mean, how could you not?
Yeah,
I like Paul.
I mean,
Revere.
if you don't like No Sleep Till Brooklyn, you're pretty much a commie.
Yeah,
I like Paul Revere and Intergalactic more than I like No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
Intergalactic's a fun song.
This is a solid list so far, dude. A fucking solid list. You did a much better job, dude. I overthought so much. You did a fucking killer job.
But so, Mark, to the points you were just bringing up, there's less of that high register, which I guess is, I don't know. There's less of him in No Sleep Till Brooklyn. So
yeah.
Anyway, continue with your list.
Next is Boys in the Hood.
Yeah, makes sense.
Boys in the Hood, great in storytelling. Again, like we've talked about many times tonight, the storytelling in Boys in the Hood, I think, is great. Like to your point earlier, Sean, about Streets of New York, but they're talking about like being in Compton in LA, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So Boys in the Hood's great, and then right next to it is Ice Cube with It Was a Good Day.
That was on my list.
Yeah,
that made a lot of people's lists. Yeah,
I think that is a classic. If you're talking about some of the best hip hop songs of all time, I got to put that one on there.
Yeah.
And then I got Keep Your Head Up.
Yeah,
I think Keep Your Head Up is one of the. It's definitely in my top 3 Tupac songs of all time. But there's not too many male rappers, like female rappers. Yeah, MC Lyte, Queen Latifah, Salt and Peppa, all them giving props to the girls that grew up in that kind of neighborhood. I can't remember another person besides Tupac that was a guy giving props to the girls that grew up in that neighborhood.
That's because he was kind of a girl himself.
You keep it down. You're killing me with this.
I'm telling you can't do anything with these guys.
Yeah. Keep your head up. Giving props to the girls that grew up in the ghetto. Not many, if any, males had done that before Tupac did. Which of course he did first with Brenda's Got a Baby, but that was more of just a telling of a story. Keep your head up was like a message to the women in that culture. And
but so like here's the thing, like Brenda's Got a Baby, and even like Wonder Why They Call You a Bitch. Like I realize on the surface that doesn't feel like a song for women, but really it is. Like it's a warning. Like don't be this person. Don't let men use you. Don't sell your body for sex. So even like Wonder Why They Call You a Bitch. Like I don't ever think of that as like a derogatory song against women. It's in my mind, it's the opposite.
Yes, definitely. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, so to your overall point, Mark, I think Pac did more of that than, especially at the time. When we think about
it's the same reason we talked about, because all he had in his life was women.
Well, his mother, yeah.
Yeah, in his early life.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though, Ben. That was not even uncommon at that time.
Oh, of course not.
It's only gotten worse. But still, though, I mean, you have to give Pac
it's
credit.
gotten worse, but more socially acceptable.
But I mean, to Mark's point, though, there was nobody else that was stepping up and saying, "Hey,
no, absolutely, I agree with that."
Yeah. Anyway, continue.
Then I got Ice-T. I'm Your Pusha. He's talking about like equating the hustle mentality of selling drugs to selling records and having a more a positive passion to get into as someone from the streets to sell to make music instead of selling drugs, and sell your music instead of selling drugs. I'm Your Pusha, and I'm Your Pusha got almost redone by many other artists afterwards, and it was sampled many times by other songs. But I'm Your Pusha was the first one that I know of that was talking about that drug selling, hustling mentality, but doing it towards music instead of that. Sure. And his rapping in I'm Your Pusha is good. Ice-T to me was at times kind of boring as a rapper.
I agree. I would agree with that.
But this song is not. I don't think he's boring at all in this song. I like I'm Your Pusha a lot. And then I had to put Rap God on the top 20.
Okay.
Rap God's up there. Then Baby Got Back. We talked about this on Thursday night. That Baby Got Back is the only rap song on any of our lists that they're going to play in a stadium in any city in America during a sporting event, and you're going to have white suburban moms that are 50 years old singing along with it.
That's true. Although, funny enough, I saw an Instagram short today of a probably 60-year-old white woman asking Alexa to play Ambitions as a Writer, which was
that was hilarious.
Yeah.
So then I got Without Me by Eminem, and the reason why Eminem the Without Me got this got on the list is because you were talking about earlier when you brought up his rhyme schemes in The Way I Am and his cadence. I think Without Me was one of the first songs that I heard that Eminem put out where he's rapping syllables in the sentences instead of every other rap song that just rhymes the last word of the sentence. He's rhyming syllables within the sentence with each other. And he went above and beyond, like showing off. I don't know if he was like experimenting, expanding, just getting better at his own craft or what. But when he put out Without Me, the second verse and the last half of the third verse, where he's doing that kind of playing with the syllables of words and fucking it up, that was something that other rappers can't do. Not only do they don't, but they can't.
Yeah, there's no one that's good at it. That's for sure.
So that's why I put Without Me on there. And then Changes. Tupac again talking about societal issues and cultural issues when all other rappers are talking about their neighborhood or themselves.
I thought that was a solid list.
Yeah.
I had to put some. I grew up on Bone. East 99 Eternal was one of the first CDs that I owned because I had Michael Jackson Bad. I had Janet Jackson Rhythm Nation. I had Tupac Me Against the World. I had those on cassette tapes.
Yeah.
East 99 Eternal was one of the first CDs I had. And I still have the CD that came out that had the old version of Crossroads on it. Then when they did a re-release a few months later, it had The Crossroads, which was a totally different song. And I don't know if it's because that's right after Eazy-E died or what it was, but they re-released that East 99 Eternal with a different version of Crossroads on it. And it was called The Crossroads, which is the one you guys know, that got tons of MTV and radio play. And is a phenomenal song. It has great harmony in it.
Yeah, man.
But if anybody out there had the first release of East 99 Eternal, the song Crossroads was like, even though you're gone, you still got love from Bone. It was totally different than the Crossroads that came out in the re-release.
Okay.
But anyways, Lose Yourself. Another Eminem song. That's the either second or third one.
You really can't argue it.
Yeah, Lose Yourself. It was almost like it was. What's the word where you're being empowered by like channeling a higher being, like in your heart, like getting Leonardo da Vinci on it. The way he story told, meeting a challenge and rising to that challenge in Lose Yourself is freaking nuts.
Well, I mean, so that was on my important list, and I mean, it would be up there in like M songs for me. One thing I had forgotten about is that was the first rap song in history to win an Academy Award, which is something.
That's nuts. Yeah. The next one on the list, I go back old school with The Message.
Okay.
I think that's on everybody's list.
Yeah, The Message. That's just so influential as a song, dude. Like,
talking about what it's like living on the streets that they're living in, and
well, yeah. So Mark, that for the time, like when you look at like the soundscape and what other people were rapping about, because there was other rap songs, but that was the first one that was like actually about living in that life, like what we think about as hip hop culture now.
Yeah,
that was like the first song to ever talk about it openly.
Yeah, that was
that brought you like into the feeling of it, you know.
Yeah. Because Rapper's Delight is not about that at all.
No. That's just a fun showcase.
It's like with most rap songs, it's a rap song about rapping.
And Curtis Blow's that was 80. Curtis Blow is 80. What's the song? I'm blanking on the song. Anyway, it's very popular.
I don't remember fuck anyway. Did anybody else that song?
But that as well was not about
the breaks.
The breaks, yeah.
And these are the breaks.
Yeah, again, that was just like a pop song, basically. It was not.
Yeah.
But Grandmaster Flash, like he took you to, okay, this is what my life is like. This is what it's like when I'm walking on the block. This is what I'm seeing.
Because even though he cheesily went, you still thought he was going to punch you in the face.
Well, and so that's what's so interesting about that song is that he makes it approachable because he understood at the time that this is not what you rap about.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like, okay, I have to find a way to make this catchy so that people will listen to it. I can't make it dark. So he makes it catchy, but he's talking about dark shit. Like,
yeah.
Yeah. So
absolutely. So next up after The Message is Straight Outta Compton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
And we don't need to go into that because everybody knows why. Straight Outta Compton. And then next on my list is Juicy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Which is my favorite Notorious song.
Okay.
Nothing But a G Thing. I put next after that, which no need to talk about. And Regulate. Regulate, I think, was the most popular song ever hit the radio.
Ben has a button for it. That's how popular it is.
Dude.
We're damn good too, but you can't be any geek off the street.
Dude,
We had to hit the steel.
you should almost let it play right now.
No, you go ahead. And so this is one of the ones I'm talking about. That 15 years before Nas, storytelling.
And I agree. You definitely proved me wrong, Mark.
If there's a song that'll get Sean shut down, that's it.
No, Mark, you definitely proved me wrong. Like, and I know it wasn't about that.
Yeah.
Well, so I don't know. I can't speak for Bill, but
Point heard.
I do think that One Mic raised the bar for storytelling. Yeah.
What bottle is Eric Gunderson talking about?
But I guess that's kind of what I meant. Like in that, like One Mic
what
really
bottle?
took me into the place of where.
I mean,
it was.
yeah, like, dude.
No, Bourbon, you were holding up your backbone.
Oh.
You remember you held it up against the screen a little bit.
My
ago.
bad.
Yeah. I mean, but like
I love that bottle. First,
to
it
Bill's
was my
point,
first Crew MGP pick,
okay.
and I love it.
Like it put me there. You know what I mean? There's other stories,
it's like
and like storytelling, but that was the first one that really felt like I'm ducking between the car with them. Like, dude, I'm like,
yeah, it's like you're right there beside Nas. It's like you're walking through the streets with Nas. Like it's it's a different level of storytelling than I think that we had heard to that point. Not the first for sure, but and that's why I mean I've always felt like his lyricism, I guess we'll call it, is just top tier. Like, because no one else has gave me that feeling. Like, oh, I mean, like you literally, like, to Bill's point, you literally feel like you're right there beside Nas, walking through the streets of New York in the projects. And like,
I will say, as the New Yorker on stream, yes and no.
I think we need to listen to one, Mike, because I disagree strongly.
No, I mean, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying I've had some of those experiences, and I've not had some of those experiences. And yes, I have legit been in New York City projects.
Yeah, I mean, so have I. Like I said, that's where my wife's mother lives.
Yeah, I understand. I've been in some creative ones. Actually, one of my liquor store hotspots is across the street from Project C.
I'm just saying, like, I of all the New York rappers, I don't think that anyone has made you understand what New York life is like.
Was like. It's not like that.
Well, fair. Okay. At the time when he was writing the song.
Yeah, I'm saying even the hood in New York now is not like that. Like,
I think that's what
I'm just being real on
like,
that, because it is
like I was a kid in New York, man. Like, that makes me feel
so
like
expensive to even live in the hood in New York now that things are different than they were.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, in Brooklyn's fucking bougie now.
Well, parts of it, there are still shitholes. I could think you some solid shitholes.
Well, I mean, the Bronx has stayed shitty. That it stayed true to its
the
roots.
lowest slowdown that there is, but
boogie down, dude. Boogie down.
So here's the thing. Like, my wife was on the phone with her nephew.
Sean, you wouldn't believe how much that's gentrified now since the last time you were there.
There's no way the part that I'm talking about has been.
Dude,
really?
You don't understand. The cheapest apartments are thousands of dollars now if they're not rent controlled.
I'm not talking about prices going up. I'm talking about, you said gentrify, which means white people moving in and building fancy shit around them.
Well, it's even the brothers are gentrified. It's different. It's different. You'll see next time you come. You'll see.
Well, there's no more pimp culture anymore, dude.
That's the real problem right there, Bill. No more pimp culture.
No one wants to set their guns down and slug it out.
You know what? That is a real problem right there.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like that's what's so strange to me. Like, I was kind of like in that transition period, and you were as well, Bill, I imagine, because we kind of were doing the same things at the same time, where things were going from settling things with your fist to I'm just going to shoot a guy.
So I came to Texas the summer of 96. I left 95. I left New York and came to Texas. And I was a kid then, you know. I forget how old I was, dude. But it felt like an entirely different world. I thought I was coming here to, like, the good, the bad, and the ugly. I thought it was, like, fucking dudes riding horses and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not quite.
It pretty much was.
You know, it's funny to me that everyone from the North just thinks that we ride horses and, like, eat straw or whatever the fuck the thing is.
I mean, you pretty much do.
No, we don't. Like,
so I went from New Rochelle, which is a suburb,
New Rock City.
I went to the Bronx for a year, and then from there to the Woodlands, Texas, which was like making David Letterman's top 10 list of, like, most expensive cars in a school parking lot. Like, it was an entirely different world.
I just got a shout out. I just popped this like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, dude.
This 19 Balcones has some of the greatest, like, fruity notes on a single malt I've ever had. Like,
really,
it's not.
So do we know what year Bill saw today?
I'll go back and check. They're sitting there. I know those Whitmeyers that were in the picture next to it. I know they've been sitting for years. Like, I don't even think the front bottles.
We got to wait on that store for the clearance sale.
So
they won't ever. It's an old Chinese lady or old Vietnamese lady named Ann. She's cool as hell. I love her. Every time I see her, she's like, Bill, and, like, comes and gives me a hug like I'm her fucking family, dude. when they do raffles and there's like 300 people there, she'll come out and like she'll walk through all the people and hey, and come give me the biggest hug. Like, I love that little lady. That little lady is fucking cool as shit.
Did you give the old Asian lady the BD?
I did not, and I don't even win in her raffles. Like, there's sometimes I walk away with like
I don't think Mark has finished this list. I hate to point out.
Picks. Oh, sorry, Mark.
No, you're good.
We like I keep remembering that we haven't finished this yet, and then we get sidetracked again. So let's please let Mark finish his list.
So
apologies.
I mean, we were on regulate.
Yes.
So
regulators.
Yeah, there's only 3 left, and none of them need any.
Not again, Ben.
There's only 3 left, and they don't need any justification or conversation. Everybody knows why they're there. Dear Mama, Cream, and Rapper's Delight.
Okay.
You put Rapper's Delight as 1?
I did.
Okay.
Because
I can't argue it, dude, and I understand its significance. I had Cream in my top 10. I had Dear Mama at 2. And One Mic was 1 for me.
Yeah.
So Dear Mama at 2, I understand it. Did we both have Dear Mama at 2?
I had Cream at 2, Dear Mama at 3.
Okay.
Yeah, close though. Yeah.
But Dear Mama, as far as imagery and making you feel, that's an almost perfect rap song or hip hop song.
Yes. Yeah,
I try to separate hip hop and rap as far as like songs go.
Which I think we need to have a conversation about the difference some night. I think that'd be fun to go through what each of us think the differences are. But
our definition. So,
yeah.
Bill, one of the main reasons why I put Rapper's Delight is number 1 because it came out in 1979.
Yeah.
Yeah,
super early.
I was 1.
That was almost everybody's interest.
Am I the only one that was alive?
Mark might have been.
No, Sean and I were born the same year.
We're the same age. Actually,
81?
82.
82.
So I'm the only one that was alive when that song came out.
Bill, you're 82, aren't you? You're
84.
Oh, you're younger. Okay, that's right.
Yeah, I'm 78.
Okay.
Yeah, so you were 1 year old rocking out to Rapper's Delight.
Yeah, so
I dated a girl.
hey,
from
at least I existed and I wasn't jizz, you know.
So
you know what I'm slightly
let's-
disappointed
let's-
in
let's
all of
be
us.
fair here,
None of
Bill.
us put Slick Rick on there, dude. And Slick Rick was the
and
foundation.
for street cred, my pops used to go to the Apollo
Okay.
in Harlem.
All right.
He was my pops was the Speck of Salt and the Pepper Shaker.
So here's the thing, Bill. Like when I was doing all my research for the important list, I had similar feelings about Slick Rick. But now, after doing a ton of research, especially early 80s hip hop, I don't think that that's true.
But that Slick Rick, that Ricky, can't you see? Like that song fucking
hypnotized me.
How many songs got taken from that song?
Well, yeah, I mean, has the flow been stolen? Sure. But what I'm saying is, as far as like, so
I mean, even Biggie, can't you see? Like it's word for like.
Well, yeah, no, I get that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about influence. I'm talking about a different thing. I want to clarify. So, what I'm talking about is moving the genre forward, and what Slick Rick was doing at the time was the same flow and rap style that everyone else around him was doing. He wasn't.
It was real similar to Sugar Hill.
Yeah,
real similar to a lot of guys. Run DMC,
Grandmaster Flash,
Grandmaster Flash, and the Furious Five.
Flash, yeah.
I mean, there were so many guys around that time that sounded very similar. And then, unfortunately, if you look at even his later catalog, he never really changes. He stays.
No,
with
he didn't progress, dude. He didn't like elevate as an artist, as a rapper, as an entertainer.
Yeah. I mean, because when I look at guys that like move things forward, got us out of that kind of late 70s, early 80s rap, the guys that did that were Big Daddy Kane and Rakim. Like those are the ones that moved it forward.
Kane is someone that none of us really touched on, dude. And Kane needs to be.
I did. He's on my list.
He's on my list.
He's on my important list. Yeah.
Well, no, I put Rakim and Big Daddy Kane. I'm
Yeah, I mean, Rakim is on my main list. Yeah, which he should be because it's fucking Rakim. I mean, he was the GOAT before GOAT was even a term. Yeah. Which, by the way, was also in my in-depth dive into early. I didn't realize that LL is the one that came up with the term GOAT.
Yeah, really.
Yeah,
that doesn't surprise me. But is there like a landmark of the first time he used it or something?
Yeah, it's in.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up, Mark.
What
I
song
can't
did he do
it.
it in? He did it in one particular. I almost want to say it's in "Mama Said Knock You Out," but I don't think it is. But that's just
but yeah. LL is the one that's credited with coming up with the phrase "GOAT," like the way that we understand it today.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
LL, dude, he can freaking rap. It's
Yeah.
just so much of his catalog was songs to females. You know?
Yes. Yeah, I mean,
well, I mean, let's be real. He liked the strange, you know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure LL has done quite well with the women.
Exactly.
I think he still does quite well.
And that sells records. If you're appealing to the females, the males want to get the females.
Yeah.
So if the females are digging you, that's good strategy.
Yeah, if you can have both sexes buying your records, then it's going to go well for you.
Mm-hmm.
The girls are buying it because they actually like it. The guys are buying it because they want to play it for the girls. So, yeah. And there was a couple of LL songs that I almost had on my list. I think
some came close.
The problem is you just can't bump an LL song.
Well, I mean, I think that I'm Bad and Mama Said Knock You Out and
you still can't bump it.
What's the other one? Rock the Bells. Wait,
Still can't bump it. As much as I respect it, you can't bump it.
That's
his flow when he did that song last year with Eminem, dude.
Yeah,
his flow was sick.
I was honestly surprised because I was expecting kind of what we got from Will this year. I guess that was fucking awful. Like his lunch style freestyle is.
Are you talking about Will Smith, dude? Those were trash.
Like,
dude, he's so cheesy.
Those were so trash.
He is so cheesy. He should have never done that. That was so garbage.
But so like when LL put down the verses he did on Deuce X or whatever the thing is, I can't remember the name of the Run DMC. You Be Illin is one of the first songs I heard. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I mean,
go listen to metal music. What are you doing?
Yeah,
and also like so I almost had Run DMC's Sucker MCs on my important list, and
nice,
and maybe it should be. I mean, like there was so many of those.
I had Tricky at first, and I moved it out for some other stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, there's a lot of the early Run DMC stuff that was very impactful to hip hop culture. But
the metric that Mark had of stadium songs, right? There's like. And I don't count them. Like DJ Khaled, all I do is win. You can't go to a stadium without hearing that shit played.
Yeah,
that's true.
As much,
you know what I mean? And it's like I don't put them in the same category at all.
No,
like,
nope, not at all.
You'll even hear like Jump Around, but as far as verses, you're pretty much right with Sir Mix-a-Lot. As far as like verses, you'll hear just belted out by a stadium.
Well,
like.
Also should be noted. Now maybe I know that I'm not in the minority here. Also, it was just my motto in life.
Like Get Low, you'll hear Get Low.
No, I'm talking about liking big butts. I'm talking exclusively about liking women with fat asses. I want to be very clear what I'm talking about.
Well, who doesn't, man? I mean, it's like a.
I'm just saying, like, regardless of lyrical content, just like my MO, let's say.
Yeah, because it's up there, man.
So Bill, one of the main things that I was saying is that out of all the songs that you would consider rap songs that played at the stadiums, like all the ones you just mentioned, like DJ Khaled and stuff like that, the verses, the rapping is not good like how Sir Mix-a-Lot can rap. I think he is incredibly underrated when it comes to his skill on the mic, because most of the songs that he put out were during that like 1988 time frame. There was a lot of scratching. I don't think his producer was that good, or his choruses aren't that great. But his skills in his verses, he was a very skilled rapper.
Yeah, for sure.
And so that's what I was saying. On any list that you would put together a top list of rap songs, I think Sir Mix-a-Lot is the only one with Baby Got Back that got that kind of radio play back then that has real skill in the rapping of it.
I mean, honestly, let's be clear. Like Juvenile's Back That Ass Up is basically just a modern or more modern day version of Baby Got Back. I mean, like there's so many lyrics that you can tell were clearly inspired by Sir Mix-a-Lot's song.
And I would say Sir Mix-a-Lot is a way better rapper than Juvenile.
As much as I love Juvie, I have to agree.
Juvie's got some verses sometimes, but I do think Mix-a-Lot's better overall.
One of my favorite Mix-a-Lot songs is My Hoopty. Story tells talking about being in his broke down ass car because his
being in his shitty car, dude.
Yeah, driving around in a shitty car, and he just tells this story, and it's so fun to listen to. I love My Hoopty.
I do think Baby Got Back transcends rap or transcends hip hop. Like, especially you brought it up as a stadium song, because one of the top stadium songs is that fucking Sweet Caroline, right? And it's like, dude, I do not care for that song at all.
No,
but you go to a stadium and you'll watch the entire fucking section. Sweet Caroline, dude. The same way you'll see him singing "Baby Got Back." So it's a transcendent song as far as it's outside of the culture. It can bridge the gap. It can get people from all walks of life, word for word, singing the fucking song.
Well, so another song that's basically I believe it's made every single list. Maybe I'm wrong, but Coolio's "Gangster's Paradise" I believe was on every single person's list.
I think it was. I think
look, I'm gonna say, as much as we all love that song, there's a little part of it. It's just because it was Michelle Pfeiffer in her fucking heyday.
Oh my god, dude! Dangerous Minds.
I mean, first off, Michelle Pfeiffer could get it if that's what you're trying to get at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying we're all straight men, and it was Michelle Pfeiffer.
Can I pause this for a second? While we're talking about Michelle, dude, her sister Dee Dee.
Who?
Dude, Dee Dee.
Apparently, Bill has deep dived into the Pfeiffer family.
Oh, Dee Dee Pfeiffer was the fucking breadwinner of the family.
What? What is she
talk about a rack?
Okay.
Really? I think we need to explore this.
Guys, let's stay on topic.
We're on topic.
No, she's gorgeous. I just looked her up. She's gorgeous.
All right, but anyway, what I'm trying to get to
was who said it? One fine piece of
ace.
Happy Gilmore.
Yeah. It's funny. It's funny that her name would be DD. Are they actually double D's?
They're right there, dude. Ben, have you found her yet?
Anyway,
I'm working on.
All right, so but we're talking about songs that transcend.
The problem is I've got all modern.
Oh God,
I knew back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ben has been distracted by porn. We're not going to get him off it.
Has she done porn?
Ben's like, hold on, wait. What do I need to be looking up?
Okay,
Dee was the breadwinner of the family.
All right.
Anyway,
let's get back.
I'm going to say the face.
Oh,
the face is not.
We've lost the plot. It's over now.
With the body.
All right. So anyway, Coolio, "Gangster's Paradise." So that's what we're trying to talk about. Made all of our lists.
So we're gonna rank that in at 10.
I mean, so it's to my knowledge, and I've tried to be diligent about this. I think it's the only song that made every single person's list tonight, which is wild to me that that's the only one. But
what about Cream? I think Cream made everyone's
list.
Did
Cream not make anybody's list?
We just lost Mark.
He'll be there. He's there. Don't worry. I think Cream made everyone's list.
Did it?
Yes. Yeah, Cream did.
Okay, so all right, so
because Cream made my list, it made Ben's list. I'm pretty sure it made your list.
It made everybody's list. Cream for sure.
All right, so
hey, here we go. DD Pfeiffer apparently has put her tits out there, so here we go.
hold up, because I have one more check on Gangster's Paradise, so that maybe I need to check my notes here.
Those don't look. I'm gonna say DD don't look natural. Those tits don't look natural.
Goodness gracious, Ben. Did Regulate really not make everybody's list?
I didn't put it, and I fucked up my list. I admit this from the beginning. I tried to play two sides of a list. Shit that I like and shit that I felt that I had to acknowledge.
Shred is here. I believe that Gangster's Paradise made his list. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that.
But Shred's gay anyway.
That feels aggressive.
So yeah,
aggressively true.
No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It did not make his list.
But he only did 10.
But Gimme Loot did. So props to Shred for that. All right, so I guess I misspoke. I guess it's just Cream and Gangster's Paradise, the only two that made four of the 6 lists, if we're being more accurate.
Yeah, I had it as an honorable mention. I can't believe every list did not have Cream, Dear Mama, and Regulate.
I had Dear Mama, and I had
and nothing but a G thing. Nothing but a G thing.
I did have nothing but a G thing on there as well.
Yeah, nothing but a G thing's on my list. Wait, so did nothing but a G thing make everybody's list? Maybe I'm not marking.
I had nothing but a G thing.
Ben, is nothing but a G thing on your list? Your true top, not your fun list. Your true top 20.
Two low down fellas going crazy.
It didn't make my list, but honestly, it easily could have been.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, but I mean,
like I told you, I had to just stop at some point.
Yeah, for sure. All right. So again, the only two that made everyone's list. Who else had New York State of Mind? Am I the only one?
No, I had it. I had it down the list just because I figured everybody else was going to have it.
I bumped it off the list because I chose between the two, and I chose one mic.
And
originally, I had New York State of Mind at 4.
That would have been a solid choice. I'm going to give it the check because I think that's what you actually feel like, Ben. Ben, Jesus, I got to stop drinking. What am I doing with that?
You should have another 4.
But I had to put Wayne in there, so I chose a Millie because even though it's not my favorite Wayne song, New York State of Mind is anywhere without hearing it.
Okay, here's the thing. I like Wayne, Bill, but there is zero chance that a Millie is a better song than New York State of Mind. Like, what are you even talking about right now?
It's not, but as far as like relevance and like just you couldn't go anywhere without hearing a Millie.
I know, but I mean, New York State of Mind is.
Oh, I understand. I mean,
it's easily the pinnacle of Illmatic, which is considered probably the greatest rap album of all time.
I just had to choose, man, and
all right, fair. That's all right.
That was where I fucked up. I told you I fucked up my list from the beginning.
That's right. That's okay. I'm gonna give it a check anyway. Because I feel like in your heart, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that wouldn't even be the top Wayne song I would pick.
Yeah.
But when I had to pick what was like the most like culturally relevant, a Millie was you couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
In what was that, 2010 without hearing it?
That was Carter 3, so yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, you couldn't go anywhere without hearing it.
Right. No, or is a Millie Carter 4?
It's 3.
Okay.
That's 3.
Anyway, so but Mark, you didn't have New York State of Mind on your list, right?
I did not. If I did a top 50, it definitely would have been on there, but it didn't make my top 20.
So again, still, even with all that said, only two songs that we all agree on, and it's still Gangster's Paradise and Cream. Which is because if I had to guess at the beginning of the night, that would not have been my guesses.
Really? What would have been your guesses?
I mean, like Cream probably would be in my guesses of things we would all agree on. I would never have guessed that Gangster's Paradise would have been.
It's just so fucking iconic.
I mean, I agree. It's
so. What would you have put instead of Gangster's Paradise?
I would have thought more people agreed on New York State of Mind.
I mean, like I said, it was on there, but I put it lower just because I thought more people would put it.
I think the other one that I thought would have made everyone's list was Mobb Deep Shook Ones. That
made my list too.
Yeah, it's got 2 checks. It doesn't have 3.
I took Mobb Deep Shook Ones off. That was also there. I took it off for Sugar Hill Gang.
Yeah, that was one of the ones I listened to the day
I also had Dead Prez hip hop because of the beat, dude. That is probably one of my.
That's the problem with this.
That song is so good. That Bill, that's another one that it's right there.
It's bigger than hip hop, dude. That beat is just so fucking good, dude.
That was the intro to the Dave Chappelle show.
Dude. Can we play that?
Oh, we should. Actually, I'll play in the background while we talk. Yeah, that song is.
Yeah, that beat.
Well, and you didn't say wasn't Shook Ones the beat that they were playing in 8 Mile when they were doing the rap battle?
Yep.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, like the final round when M wins the battle is Shook Ones. Yeah,
right.
Because when we talk about hip hop, dude, it's not just music. Like you can bring up Belly, like the movie Belly with Nas.
Yeah.
Like to me, that's hip hop.
Belly with Nas. When I think of Belly, I think of DMX. But
yeah, DMX, Nas.
I'm a huge DMX fan. I like Belly a lot.
I mean, Mark, you ain't even 200 pounds.
Belly is a great movie, man. The second one, not as good. The first movie, fucking damn near perfect movie.
You know, Dead Prez is just like a group that doesn't get talked about.
Hip hop.
Top tier lyricism. Anyway, I'll keep it at like a manageable volume so we can talk still.
When it's real, they get scared. Gotta slave before the welfare. Ain't no food, clothes, or healthcare. I'm down for guerrilla warfare. All my niggas put your guns in the air. If you really don't care, skunk in the air. Make a nigga wanna buck in the air from a buck locked up and a jump in the air. Shit is real out here. Don't believe these videos. This fake ass industry.
Yeah, man. What was
Yeah, like this was real close to making a list for me, dude. Because it was so hard. Because I was picking what I thought was culturally relevant versus what I really like.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm just reading this about 10 minutes too late, but I left the show early because my homie gave me a mushroom gummy and I was trying to feel it. Now I'm in the Taco Bell drive-thru.
Shit. I feel like we might get a shirt for it soon.
Fucking yeah. Hey,
dude, Shred, fucking yeah, dude. I'm looking for my jar right now.
Shred, hop on. Hop on with your tripping ass.
Well, maybe we should let him get home first.
No, I mean, like he's. You don't want to drive while you're tripping. That's not a good
well,
idea.
then he's
no, that's a great experience.
It's a bad idea.
I mean,
I love it. It's fantastic.
I'm just saying,
I'm
like,
looking for my jar right now.
I would love to have some Shred in a Taco Bell parking lot join us while he's tripping on shrooms. That feels like a good time. And we need the Taco Bell sign in the background just to confirm.
I'm right. If I find my jar, I'm with you, dude. We're gonna ride this thing out together, brother. There we go.
Anyway, I'm gonna turn this down more because it's probably not as loud for you guys, but for me, it's loud.
It's not.
There we go, Shred.
There you go, Ski Mask Way. Let's do it. So, nonetheless, I
would just like to point out how many people forget to buy them by Tano's right here.
That's yeah. What I'm trying to get to, I've been trying to get to for like 10 minutes, is talking about Coolio's Gangster's Paradise. Because for me, like, there's as far as songs that don't have cursing, I think there's if any songs that describe what that life is like as well as Gangster's Paradise without cursing.
Yeah.
Like that song, it's just
That song's a literal masterpiece.
Yeah.
That is a rap masterpiece.
I mean, like, and that's why, like earlier, we were talking about the
The
whole
only thing better is Amish Paradise.
no, strongest of disagrees.
Oh,
I like Amish Paradise, but better.
Like, so here, I said earlier in the stream, Ben, that I agreed with Coolio's feelings on it because to me, like, that song is like sacred because I don't know, like, it means so much to me because you can tell that he was like talking from the heart. So like to make a parody of it like feels wrong. Like you can make a parody of stupid songs. But like that song is way too serious lyrically to make a parody of, in my mind. I appreciate Amish Paradise. I don't really, like I said, I'm with Coolio on this one. Like if I had made that song, because I can tell when I listen to it that Coolio meant that shit. So if someone made a parody of that song,
At the same time, how much money do you get paid for that movie?
for the movie, I couldn't say. I mean, I don't.
Are you
I don't,
talking about Dangerous Minds?
Yeah, Alexa, how much money did Coolio get paid to be in Dangerous Minds?
Well, he wasn't in it. He made the song.
Yeah,
Not enough.
Well, he ain't worth shit now because he's worm food. So whatever, bitch.
I didn't hear. I didn't hear anything Alexa said. So
1.5 million.
Yeah. I mean, maybe his Dookie's worth that. Fucking widow at the Elvis play. You know?
Who's paying for Dookie?
Sean, to your point of swearing, I just looked it up. Lose Yourself has the word ass mentioned once, which is considered a curse word by some.
What word is considered a curse word?
Is it ass?
Ass. Oh.
If you look up,
You know, I should have put ass and titties on this.
all right, pause then.
if you look up, is there any swearing in Lose Yourself? It says yes. He uses the word ass one time, and so I'm like, wow, that might be the only Eminem song where he doesn't swear in it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is so like that's what I've enjoyed like in more recent times. So Malice also does his best to not curse on the new Clips album, which is still rare. And not that, I mean, here's what I want to say, and that what I appreciate about Gangster's Paradise is if you can get your point across without the crutch of cuss words, because I mean, let's be fair, a lot of MCs use the curse word as like the punchline. Like to get the point across, and Coolio didn't need that, and still all of us agreed that it's one of the greatest songs of all time. So I mean, so like clearly that's why in my mind that kind of elevates it, because he did it without cursing a single time.
Same time, can we play a song with a lot of cursing?
I mean, we can, but I don't know if we need to, but we could.
DJ Assault, ass and titties.
I don't think that. I'm almost certain that made Zero's people's lists.
No, that's not true. It's on my fun list.
Okay. Here's what I will do. Because Mark went through his list and has not gotten to play anything from his list.
Mark,
that's true. Mark should pick what we play from his list.
Yeah. So Mark,
we're kind of trying to do the abstract stuff that people don't know.
Yeah. Well. Give me some of the deeper cuts from your list, Mark, that you'd like to hear.
Oh man!
And can I just say this is a good ass hat?
What's
it
that?
Is.
Yeah, it's a good hat. Yeah.
It's the only Stetson I own now because my last one burned, literally.
I mean, really, whatever you want, Mark. It doesn't have to be a deep cut.
I'm actually really looking forward to seeing my other hat, Sean, that I got with you, because the guy said it looks like it came out the box now.
You could have done it yourself, but yeah.
For the people here that are our age, Crossroads got crazy overplayed back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But when people talk about greatest rappers ever and people with like rapping skill and stuff like that, I'm like, 4 out of the 5 members of Bone, I think, would out rap every rapper that's rapping right now.
Well,
Besides Eminem.
So,
I think, and so if you were gonna play something, I'd ask you to play Crossroads just so we can hear in one of their softest songs. Because most
The
of their
only thing I'm
songs,
going to say is there's a high likelihood of Sean getting shut down, playing.
That'll be fine. We're late in the night now. Like,
What the fuck is that? That looks like a moose knuckle.
That's I'll see you on the other side, Shred.
No. Bill, you don't eat that unless Shred comes on.
Oh, that's 2.5.
yeah. So what I was saying is that
anyway, yeah.
most of Bone's songs are about like running and gunning or getting in, gunfights or selling drugs or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
So this is like one of their softest songs, and I think they still
But
on one
it's
of
a
their softest songs out rap 90% of rappers nowadays.
Well, so Mark, to your point, real quick before we play it, last week when we did the tier list thing, I had Crazy Bone in tier 7 because I think he is an elite rapper.
Yes.
Busy had 6. I don't think Busy's quite as good.
Right, Busy had a really good style. Crazy Bone was good, skilled.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, to your point, they're all very talented, but I mean, those 2 guys especially, just top tier MCs. Yeah, so
I
Crossroads.
just looked up what album has the most curse words, right? Tupac, All Eyes on Me, 905.
Really?
It's funny because that's my favorite hip hop album of all time. Okay. Well, whatever. I mean, it is what it is.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
I mean, in fairness, there are like 40 songs on that album. So,
Yes, very true.
It probably is just based on song count more than like cursing per song.
Yeah.
Most in a song, Real Ninjas Roll Call, Little John and Ice Cube.
That makes more sense.
Little John
329 in one song.
In one song.
But in fairness, they're probably counting the N-word as a curse word.
Ooh, I didn't even think about that.
The most fucks in a song is Insane Clown Posse.
Of course it is, because they're retarded.
Yeah, the name of the song is probably Fucks.
Yeah, well, in that song they're talking about, they said, fuck this, fuck that, fuck you, fuck the thing. Like, every sentence in that song starts with the word fuck.
Okay, that sounds like Insane Clown Posse.
Highest per average on song for an album. Too Short, Raw, Uncut, and X-Rated.
No way.
Yeah, who would have guessed?
Red, are we doing this thing, brother?
All right, here we go. The Crossroads.
Sex.
I don't know what. I'm on a different screen when the bus sex. I don't know what's happening. Anyway,
it's Ben being Ben.
Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what you gonna do when it ain't nowhere to run. When judgment comes for you, when judgment comes for you, what you gonna do when it ain't nowhere to hide? When judgment comes for you, 'cause it's gonna come for you.
And I'm gonna miss everybody out of roll and flow. I can't look to the right and play for dust and they play too deep for me. Sad little legs I got to be. Tell me your piece of the seats with them please. Marry me by my grand way. You can go for the
God bless you, working on a plan to heaven. Follow the Lord all 24/7 days. God is who we praise, even though the devil's all up in my face, but he keeping me safe and in my place. Say grace to the gates of race, but I change the face of judge and against my soul with books. Grudge me, there's no mercy to do. Ooh, what can I do? It's all about the family and how we grow. Can I get a witness? Let it unfold. We live in our lives, we turn our soul.
Funny coincidence, that's my niche.
Every day. And we're praying. Still with lace. Now follow me, Rosto. Whether it's tell 'em it's tapping, come let's go take a visit to the people that's known their ass. While ladies, they're terrible. Instead of keeping up with family, exactly how many days we got lasting? When you laughing, we're passing the way.
This is such a deep song that people don't even recognize.
Really wish you could come home. But when they tell die, gotta go bye-bye. All the little thug could do was cry. Why they kill my dog? Yeah, man, I miss my
And they're literally pulling the echoing about his death.
There we go.
Gotta hold on, gotta stay strong. When it did come, better believe on. Gotta show that you can lean on.
Here, just a quick. I hate to pause songs, but for the YouTubes, yeah. I mean, Ben, to your point, this was a staple at funerals back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, but it sounds poppy and everything if you just listen to it. But like,
oh, dude, I don't know how many funerals I've been to that played
but
this.
they're literally talking. Everybody they're talking about is dead.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah.
That's what the song is about.
I understand that, but like anybody who hears it poppy and just harmonizing, they have no clue that they're just talking about all their buddies that have dead.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, this was a staple at every funeral I went to in my other life.
Yeah.
And I like how you put that because I never thought of it as another life before, and it seriously is another life.
I mean, it's not who I am now, so I don't know what else to call it.
Yeah, exactly, man. And I'm the same way. It's not how I carry or conduct
I mean, you
myself.
got a diaper on your fucking head right now. But besides
Dude,
that,
I got a diaper on my head and a fucking. Remember Jack Black in Tropic Thunder when the little prequel when he had the bearded thing? That's what this shit looks like.
There you go.
Oh, dude.
Playing another dude, or whatever the thing.
No, when he was the Portnoys and they were just farting.
actually, you want to hear one of the greatest lines in hip hop of all time?
I don't know. We haven't finished Crossroads yet, so.
It's South. And I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all.
With men.
So here's the thing. I've thought about inviting Derek to this, but I don't think he would.
I don't think Derek
hates rap. You know, if we do like a Frankie Beverly and Maze night.
Yeah, I think Derek predates hip hop.
Well, I mean, so I've talked to him about it, so I know for a fact he does not like hip hop.
Yeah.
Well, Derek is our Thomas Soul.
There you go. Although the opposite of Thomas Soul, but sure.
Oh yeah, because Thomas doesn't care for black culture.
Well, I'm not going to get into all the things, but yeah.
My bad. I'm gonna put the mask back down. When you fucking. All right.
Yeah, let's play some Crossroads.
Every day,
you gotta do that slow push down.
and we pray. Every day, see you at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads.
And I'm gonna miss everybody. 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 And I'm gonna miss everybody.
Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to hell. We roll. Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to hell. We roll. Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to hell. We roll. And I'm asking a good little YSI. He told me we lived it. What's up with that money, y'all? See my bigger cousin was home. Somebody really, everybody wanna test the stuff. And this sneeze instead of easy to fall. You know where we're sitting and cutting and tending on that they didn't win the league. Wanna come again, again and again. Tell me what you gonna do. Can somebody, anybody tell me why? Hey. Can somebody, anybody tell me why we die? I don't wanna die. See you at the crossroads, so you won't be lonely. So you won't be lonely. At the crossroads, so you won't be lonely. See you at the crossroads, so you won't be lonely. So you won't be lonely. See you at the crossroads, so you won't be lonely.
Yeah, man.
Yep. It's actually impressive how few people are watching this shit right now.
I mean, like, here's the thing, Ben. This is just for us. That's
I know that, but like, how is it that YouTube doesn't say that like there's this big fucking rap discussion going on right now? You know what I mean? Or this big hip hop discussion. Like, the algorithm's fucking broken. I'm just saying, because like, if you just put up a chick with tits out, forget about it. You get like 1,000 people watch.
Yeah, if you want to put out like fucking retarded bullshit content, yeah, then
wait. Ben, do you have?
I really talked to Bonnie that I want to try just putting like AI hot chicks on my thumbnails just to see what happens.
Oh, guaranteed it'll work.
Okay, Joker's here. Ben, do you have a separate screen going with it playing?
Of course,
separate.
But I haven't chatted in so long. I don't think it counts.
So I do also, and I see there's 3 viewers. So are 2 of the 3
now
you?
it's 6. So
All right.
It has to do when you type. So like if I type in there, it'll probably go up to 7. Let's try. I'm just gonna put the number 1 and let's see if it goes up to number 7. Oh, I put the number 1 2 because I couldn't just hit the 1 key.
Let's see.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, so I think Whiskey Joker and Shred and CJP are here, I believe. I can't confirm.
And the Penis House. And somehow the count went down.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. Okay. I mean, like, here's the thing, guys. Like,
are we having a great time? That's all the fucking matters.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so these here's the thing. I know what my audience is, and I'm going against the grain. And
because you're enjoying yourself and you're having fun.
I mean, like when
you're actually relaxing and kicking back versus the rest of your life, which sucks a fat dick right now.
Thank you for the reminder, but yes, that's
I'm just being real. It's just being real.
Yes,
Not much like the rest of your life, which is fucking shitty.
I mean, if you check,
here's the thing. Ben's not wrong. He's not wrong in saying that.
Well, I mean, I might be in a similar shitty boat with you.
Okay. Well, I mean,
it's not as shitty currently. Yours is. You take the cake on shitty lives right now, Sean. Just to
I mean, to my knowledge,
drive it home.
To my knowledge, Bill, you're still making some money. I think so. I can't say.
Actually, I'm not. It's been cool. Right now, it's very, very good. Actually, I'm happy with life.
You know what I would love to see, Bill? I would love to see you like upgrade to a beautiful, big ass home and everything else, and then Rachel shows up with her bags, and you just feel like, nah.
No, okay.
I still be like,
okay. Like I, everyone that's still watching. First off, thank you for still watching. Thank you, CJP. Quick pause though from the hip hop stuff. I cannot even. This is the most strong thing I've disagreed with that Ben has ever said. No, fuck that. You're fine exactly where you are, Bill.
Well, he is, but her complaint is exactly where he is.
I know, fuck her. Not literally.
I mean, being real. I mean, Bill, I wouldn't mind being an Eskimo brother with you. I'm just being real, but you know.
All right, so Bill, here's the only thing I would say. I think from what you told me, and I'm not going to get into the logistics of it, I'll just use code words. I think her only legitimate complaint was the bathroom complaint.
I took a shit on the kitchen floor, apparently.
Wait, what?
Bro, I'm just saying, if there was a human shit on the kitchen floor, everything I've ever said is off. It's out.
Okay,
Bill, if you
Bill, I was trying to help you, and then
I'm just saying, Bill, if you drop hang on, time out. If you dropped a loaf on the kitchen floor and she cleaned that shit up for you,
no, I stepped in it the next day. And I thought it was from the dog, and they were like, "You did that," and I was like, "Oh,
Bill, okay."
Now what?
We would not be roommates anymore after that. You'd be out.
She's a fucking saint. Forget everything I ever said.
You would be out.
You know what?
What universe do you decide to shit on your own kitchen floor?
I'm just gonna play some music. I'm just gonna play some music. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, forget everything I ever said. She's a fucking saint.
Bill, what the fuck are you doing with your life, man?
I mean, Sean, disagree with me if you want, but at that point, if he shit on the kitchen floor and she put up with it, he needs to get a better house and make her happy.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Stop shitting on the floor, Bill.
I ain't gonna eat, I ain't gonna sleep, ain't gonna breathe till I see what I wanna see. And what I wanna see is you go to sleep in the dirt permanently. You just being hurt. This ain't gonna work for me. It just wouldn't be sufficient enough, cause we are just gonna be enemies. As long as we breathe, I don't ever see either of us coming to terms where we can agree. There ain't gonna be no reason speaking with me. You speak on my seed and me, no speaking English. So we gonna beef and keep on beefing unless you're gonna agree to meet with me in the flesh and settle this face to face, and you're gonna see a demon unleashed in me that you never seen, and you're gonna see this gangster pee on himself. I see you D12 and thanks, but me need no help. Me do this all on my lonely. I don't need 15 of my homies. When I see you, I'm seeing you, me and you only. We never met, but best believe you gonna know me when I'm this close to see you expose this phony. Come on, bitch, show me, pick me up, throw me, lift me up, hold me, just like you told me you was gonna do. That's what I thought, you're pitiful. I'm ready, you, all you, child, you get it. So go to sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker, die. Time's up, bitch. Close your eyes. Go to sleep, bitch. Wow, you still alive? How many times I gotta say close your eyes and go to sleep, bitch? Die, motherfucker, die.
I'm gonna let the dogs out. All right.
Motherfucker, bye. Go to sleep, bitch. Wow, you still alive? Die, motherfucker.
You niggas see me nervous on purpose to hurt your focus. Use not them C's, use worthless. Use not them G's.
Sean, look at your phone.
Use no appeal. Please use curtains. You use words. Who heard slurred in 2003? Use perpin. Use no threat. Who's you serving when lyrically or the bird? You beneath the dirt when you fuck with a label overseeing the earth. Shady motherfucker, old Trice's birth. And as I mold,
we'll give it a pause here. What now, Ben?
Dude, Obi is so good, dude. Obi is fucking underrated, man.
He is.
Also, these are like everywhere now, man. I saw them again today for like $70.
You can give me a backup.
All right.
All right.
Bill, we're going to pause. Brief intermission. I think we need some context here.
I don't know. I was drunk and I woke up one day and I thought everything was good. Like I was like, oh, I'm not that hungover. Cool. And I'm like looking around. I'm like, some of her stuff's like not here.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And then I like
all I want to know, Bill, is the day you shit on the kitchen floor and stepped on it, she didn't instantly leave?
Oh, no. She was gone when I woke up.
Well, yeah. That was the deal breaker?
One of them.
Exactly. See, even High Shred understands you don't shit on the floor.
Dude, I've never done that in my life. I don't know what I'd fucking chose to do.
Bill, I've been doubting on Rachel, but since you talked about shitting on the floor, my whole perspective on your life just changed.
So,
Sean, do you agree on this?
I'm with Ben on this one. The pissing on in the closet.
That was one thing.
I didn't actually even. So there's the thing. I didn't actually piss in the closet.
But you shit on the kitchen floor.
Yes. Apparently I like walked in the closet to go take a piss. And then.
But you shit on the kitchen floor.
Yeah, like I guess I did. I don't.
Why?
I don't know.
You have toilets. I know you have toilets.
Yes.
Why? I mean, like, seriously, if I dropped a log in the kitchen and Bonnie came across it, I fully expected to pack her shit and leave. And
it was the size of a dog douche, though. I didn't think it was actually mine. Like, I still don't think it was mine.
What size dog? A fucking Great Dane?
Wait.
Well, I have a bulldog.
Hold up. Pause. So, who decided it was your shit?
Her and my daughter.
Based on what?
Whoa, and the daughter.
They just decided that's what they just said that it was mine.
Was it yours, Bill?
Based on what information?
I don't remember it being mine.
That's not a good sign, homie.
All right,
That's not a good sign.
Well, I'm sorry we're digging too deep into this, but
How can we not?
But like
apparently I was digging deep.
Okay, here's the thing, Bill. There had to have been some reason why two people in your life that know you and your dogs, I assume, quite well, decided this is not dog shit.
I'm guessing the dog stayed the fuck away from it. That's what I'm guessing.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out is why did your daughter and your girlfriend both say that's Bill shit? Why did that happen?
I don't know. Maybe it was the corn. I don't.
Okay, all right.
I don't know that there. I just made that part up. Okay.
Bill, I love you, brother, but if you shit on your own kitchen floor, you
yeah. I mean, hey, buddy, I'm with Ben on this. Like, I'm trying. I was about to defend you. Like, I was in the.
I was too.
I'm not defensible, dude. There's no reason to defend me.
Dude, at what point do you drop trow on your own kitchen floor?
Like, I was in the middle of saying that you don't need to.
I mean, look. I've had disasters when there's a trail getting to the bathroom. That's
no. This was solid log.
Like I've had a situation where I couldn't make it.
Oh,
and I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. I might have spent an entire 24 hours cleaning it, but it happened.
I understand.
24 hours, damn.
I too have had.
Oh yeah, like I was, dude. I'm gonna be real. Like I was literally thinking about because it was on carpet, and I was 100% thinking about do I just cut out the carpet?
I mean,
I just barehanded and throw it in the front lawn.
I don't even know what we're doing right now.
Whether it's the dogs or mine, like,
Bill, you know I love you, but I didn't know I could become Team Rachel. But Sean, are you Team Rachel right now?
Okay.
Sean, are you Team Rachel right now? Because I'm kind of Team Rachel right now.
She's a great woman.
Everybody just pause for a second. I want to finish the thought that I was in the middle of having when Bill said that he shit on the floor. All right. So what I was going to say was that you should.
This is the problem with the YouTube algorithm. We're literally talking about Bill dropping a deuce on the floor, and we have 7 people watching.
Yeah, the world is missing it. But okay. So I was in the midst of saying that you should not have to up your lifestyle for a woman, and then Bill decided to drop new information. I believe no one here has heard this before.
I thought I've said it before. I thought this has been common knowledge.
No, this is all new.
It's definitely not.
Yeah, it was a while ago. And then I was like, what happened? And then I got a call from my sister and was like, hey, so Rachel called and she said she never wants to talk to you again. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
That sounds
what the fuck happened? You shit on the kitchen floor.
He was like,
we came across a fucking log with cords poking out of it.
Okay, I want to just give this some context, Bill. My dog has never shit on the kitchen floor, so
my dog shits on the kitchen floor like twice a week.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know.
My daughter lies about taking him out. It's what happens. She's like, yeah, I took him out, and I'm like, I think this pile of shit on the floor says you didn't.
Yeah, and she never said that's Bill's.
And she's like, maybe it was you.
All right. So again, let's get back to that. So here's the thing, though. Actually, that context makes this worse because that means that they have seen dog shit on the kitchen floor a lot of times.
Yeah, and it wasn't this time.
And for whatever reason, 2 people in your life decided this is not dog shit.
that happened, correct?
Okay, all right. I'm trying to make sure we're following the story.
Sean, it is not often we're 100% on the same side, and I want to send Rachel flowers tomorrow. Like I feel like she deserves them. Like,
so just additional question: did she clean it up?
No, I did.
Okay. All
did
right.
you do hold on. Time out. Did you do a good job?
like I said, I barehanded it and threw it in the front yard.
That's not a good job. That means you left residue.
I Swiffered. I got a Swiffer.
Even Shred knows. He just said, "I just chugged Taco Bell and I'm high on shrooms. I'm not going to shit anywhere except my toilet.
I'm gonna go piss on her."
All right.
I didn't actually barehanded. I made that part up. I probably used a bag or something. I don't know.
Yeah, CJP. It's not every day that a square point shovel is needed in the kitchen.
Can we get back to hip hop?
Yeah, we should. I'm sorry, Bill. Hey, you did this to yourself. You brought it
It's
up.
bigger than hip.
No one brought this up but you. Okay, so
if you can't shit in the kitchen, if you can't shit in the kitchen, feel no pain.
That's yeah. All right.
Mark just left completely. Mark was like, "I'm fucking gone."
I mean, that honestly, that's a fair play.
Maybe I should have done that, dude.
I don't even. Okay, all right. Let's let. I love this song. So
this is why I'm going to church at 9:30 in the morning.
I can't hear you now, Bill. What?
I said this is why I'm going to be at church 9:30 tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if church is like.
How much money do you have to put in the basket to cancel out a shit on the kitchen floor?
Zero. I don't think this is a church situation. I don't remember any verses about shitting on floors. So
I'll rap about it one day.
Okay. Fair enough. Anyway, let's listen to some DMX.
Take it to the turf, cock and squeeze, and he who reached the hearse is he who depicts fiction in his verse. And as I breathe and you be deceased, the world believe you deceive just to speak. Use not the streets, use the desk. Use not your chest, nigga, use a vest. Before two shoes your rest, you chose death. 6 feet deep, nigga, that's the death. Now go to sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker, die. Time's up, bitch. Close your eyes. Go to sleep, bitch. Wow, you still alive. How many times I gotta say close your eyes and go to sleep, bitch? Die, motherfucker, die. Bye, motherfucker, bye. Go to sleep, bitch. Wow, you still alive. Why? Die, motherfucker,
Hey, dog, I'ma
go to
walk
sleep,
like a beast, talk like the streets. I'ma stay blazing New York with the heat. Stalked on the beat, walk with my feet. Understand my pain, the rain ain't sleep. Peep how I'm moving, peep where I'm going. Shit don't sleep, then sleep not knowing. But I'ma keep growing, getting larger than life. Easy going, but the same one that started the fight. He be knowing how dog get when dog gon' bite. Try to show him the dog shit, the dog for life. Grand champion, my bloodline is tight. It's just all good, it's alright. Niggas tried to holler, but couldn't holler back. Now they got to swallow everything in the sack. Bloodline, and we can go track for track. Damn, dog, why you had to do them niggas like that?
Now go to sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker, die. Time's up, bitch. Close your eyes. Go to sleep, bitch. Wow, you still alive. How many times I gotta say close your eyes and go to sleep, bitch? Die, motherfucker, die. Bye, motherfucker, bye. Go to sleep, bitch. Wow, you still alive. Why? Die, motherfucker. Go to sleep, bitch. All of you motherfuckers. Take that. Here, take this too, bitch.
Like it like this song just makes me so happy that M and DMX were both shooting on Ja Rule. And what was their fucking record label? I can't think. Murder Inc. That's what it was. Yeah.
God, that piss felt good.
But yeah,
it still didn't feel as good as shitting on the kitchen floor.
I mean, I wish I could remember it. Probably felt cool.
So okay. Honestly, Bill, my biggest problem is not necessarily where you shit, because shitting on your own floor, regardless of position, is bad.
Yeah.
My thing is generally the kitchen is not near a bathroom. So I don't know how you wiped your ass. That's the biggest thing that I'm worried about.
Mark, you came back too soon. I'm sorry.
Is that how they knew it was yours?
I literally feel like calling Rachel tomorrow and just feeling like I get it.
No, hold on. Is that how they knew it was yours and not the dog's? Is because you had wipe like a paper towel next to it?
You know, who knows? Maybe it was a ghost shit. You know when you drop a ghoster and you go wipe and there's nothing there. Like I don't.
Nah, there's no way a drunk. Hang on, there's no way a drunk shit is a clean getaway. That's called a clean getaway.
And also, I mean, if this
hey, clean getaways are rare as shit. We all know that.
Yeah, and what I was about to say is,
Have you ever wiped, seen nothing, and been like surprised?
Today two in the last month, dude. I had 2 in the last month, and I was like, what?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm just
it's like getting a scratch off winner. It's like,
and so coming back to our topic for tonight, literally today was a good day is what plays when that happens. Like
that is rare.
All I know is I need to find another bottle of this.
The paper looks new. You take a double take and look at it again. Like, am I seeing what I'm seeing? Like, did I like fully part the seas and nothing?
That's how they knew right here. CJP says there was a Glencairn next to the pile. That's how they knew.
That's exactly what it was, dude. I put a cigar and a Glen next to it, and
it was like ready for an Instagram.
Don't do that to me. A stick sounds so good right now.
So hold on. I have a story.
Yes, sir.
So do you guys know what CQ is when you're charging quarters? CQ?
Yeah, close quarters
So
combat.
you're that one guy that's on duty all night in the barracks, and you're awake until PT the next morning, and then you get to go to bed. So there's somebody in every barracks who's on CQ. So one night when I was on CQ, in the middle of the night, a dude comes storming out of his room like, I can't stand this shit. What the fuck? And I'm like, dude, what's going on? And he was like, he's pissing in the fridge. What? Wait, what? And it turned out his roommate got up in the middle of the night to take a leak, and the little kitchenette in the barracks room was right next to the door to the bathroom. And dude was like drunk, kind of sleepwalking, got up to go take a leak, and he was peeing in the fridge.
Dude.
And so after talking to the dude that came out and was all angry about it, he was his roommate. He said that there's been multiple times that he's like peed on the chair, peed on the dude's rucksack. It's like a thing that's happened multiple times where he gets up in the middle of the night after he's been drinking and goes to take a leak and doesn't go anywhere near the toilet. And so
honestly, the rucksack would piss me off way more than the fridge.
And so the guy had to go and talk to behavioral health and get cleared by a doctor to deploy because sleepwalking is not something that can be on your thing if you're in a deployed combat environment.
That makes sense.
Be a sleepwalker.
Oh man.
Right. And so he had to get cleared to deploy, which was great because he was a huge asset. He was a big dude, like muscular, tall, like a fucking specimen, no homo. He was a solid dude. When we go and dismount and clear for command wires to sweep for IEDs, he was the only dude that could dismount with a 240 in his hand. Like if you guys don't know, the 240 is a 7.62 fully automatic, open bolt firing, belt fed machine gun. And it's kind of like the guys in Vietnam that would dismount with an M60.
What's the weight on those? Like 30, 35 pounds, something like that?
Oh, I'll have to look it up. But not many people are dismounting with an M60, and this was in Afghanistan.
Yeah, for sure.
He would dismount with a 240 in hand.
And we're talking like loaded with the belt on it, right?
Oh yeah. And so the dude was a force multiplayer, great dude, but he had to get cleared. And his thing was he only did that kind of sleepwalking after he'd been drinking. And so since we couldn't drink in Afghanistan, he got cleared to deploy with us. But it happened multiple times in the barracks to where he would just get up and and take a piss somewhere. And his roommate was not a fan.
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, honestly, like if my rucksack smelled like another dude's piss, I'd be pretty upset.
I had a friend do that at our other buddy's apartment. He went to the fridge, opened the bottom door, like the fucking vegetable drawer, and held up a cardboard, like the cardboard 6-pack holder, like against his dick so we couldn't see his dick, and like was just pissing in the fridge. And my buddy's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, what the fuck's going on?" He threw his car keys at this dude's face. Car keys hit him in the face, and he looks at me, he's like, "What are you looking at my dick, fag?" I just keep
like, no, you idiot! You're pissing in the fridge.
All right, so Sean, I just Googled it. Without ammo, the 240 is 27 pounds.
Okay, yeah, so it's easily over 30 pounds with ammo. Yeah.
Oh shit, Joe's here. Joe heard my pooping
What
story.
up, Joe?
Fuck.
Joe, what's up, buddy?
Joe.
Hey, look at that.
We're just talking about hip hop and
Joe knows.
nothing else.
Yeah,
no
definitely.
other things are on the slate for tonight. We haven't
For
we haven't
sure.
talked about anything but hip hop.
Definitely not. All right, so I think CJP brought up something interesting.
Hope the concert was good. Hope Smokey put on a good show.
Oh yeah, dude, Joe. I hope you had a great time at the concert. It was
Yeah,
freaking awesome. You got to go to that.
So I think this is a cool conversation. You know, what would the doc have been if he had not gotten into the accident? I mean, like this is another guy that's pretty quotable in hip hop history. Several guys have quoted like some of his lyrics multiple times. Yeah, I mean, like it. Another unfortunate. I mean, thankfully he's still with us, but no more music from the doc. Yeah, the doc is dope.
No one higher. Sucker MCs.
Call me sire.
Smoking was awesome, says Joe.
Oh, good. I'm glad it was a good concert, dude.
Yeah. How old is Smokey now?
70 something, dude.
Oh, easily, yeah.
76.
Solid guess. Yeah, I mean, so like CJ
85.
Jesus. Wow. Okay, okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Man, him to still be performing at 85 is wild. That's awesome.
That is super wild.
We've had presidents not do as well as that.
Current and past.
Yeah, both things.
I did find the Putin jet flyover pretty funny. Not to get on politics.
Oh, okay, you know what? I was going to play that tonight, but I didn't find a good time to play it. But honestly, like regardless of your political leaning, that is a fucking boss move. I don't care.
What did he do?
Here, I'll play it. I mean, again, this is not about Trump. It's just like this is.
He had a meeting with Putin in Alaska, and while he's like walking up with Putin, they had B-52s just fly overhead.
I'm about to share it, so you will see.
Like we could drop you right now.
Like I've had this ready to go all night because I was like, there is no way this happened in real life. But it did. It did happen in real life. This really happened like yesterday. Fucking wild.
I mean, that's just big dick.
Like, bro, like,
gotcha, bitch. Gotcha.
I mean, honestly, the only thing that Trump could have been saying is like, "You better behave."
That's some big dick shit right there.
I mean, the timing of that is
ridiculous. That's like Harry Potter fucking spell ridiculous.
Ridiculoso.
Like Trump is such a weird dude, man. Because like sometimes he'll do crazy shit like that, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. And other times it's like, let's ignore the Epstein list. So I don't know what's happening. We live in a wild world right now.
Yeah,
I know that.
Fucking wild. Wild.
But that was something. I've never seen anybody do that before. And here's the thing: is like Putin apparently agreed to some stuff. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm hopeful just like for people in Eastern Europe that they get some peace, but we'll see.
It was just crazy. Like, who does that shit, man? It's like shitting on your floor.
I mean, like,
so
yeah. Like here's my thing: is that the context of that, given recent events with like Iran, because that's what we used. It's like, hey, remember how we blew up a bunch of shit? Look above you. Yeah. So, like, with the context, it's like, it's
now if it was the same plane, that would be even next, dude.
I mean, honestly, it is the most like if you could put some imagery forward, like fuck around and find out. That's it. That is the fuck around and find out imagery right there. So like Trump was just like, hey, look, we can either have some peace or you can fuck around and find out. So it's up to you. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that as like a way to deal with another nuclear power, but it's a way to do it. So yeah, I don't know. Wait, what's this? We have a second Ben for some reason.
One is Ben and one is bend over. He went and smoked a fucking cigar.
That is
it's a fucking half stove. It don't count.
It's fucking 2:30 in the morning. Fuck you.
Oh, it's a fucking real one. Never mind. God, I can't wait to sit on that porch and go smoke cigars.
It ain't a porch, it's a patio, but whatever.
There's a difference, okay?
Can I shit on it?
Blonde. I don't know. Whatever. It's a small stick. I just felt like I needed to stick with this conversation after I found out my buddy shit on his kitchen floor.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looks like a nice place to poop, though, dude.
So stupid.
I was saying I quit being a smoker a long time ago, but after hearing my buddy shit on his kitchen floor, it changed my perspective on life a little bit.
Just don't tell Great Shot. He's not going to have me over at his house.
Well, fucking yeah. Oh my God, Bill, I love you, buddy, but you should know.
You made me Team Rachel tonight. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm glad because I'm Team Rachel.
I mean, here's the thing, Bill.
I'm literally going to text her, call her, mom, but like, I get it.
I mean, Bill, honestly, you saw my passion. I feel like you could feel it coming. Like I was so passionate to defend you, and then like in mid-sentence, when I was about to be like, no, fuck that bitch. You don't need to up your lifestyle for this girl. Then you're like, hey, by the way, I shit on the floor. What? What?
Yeah, it literally like it made me need nicotine.
I don't know, man. I love you, man, but I can't. I don't know.
There's no going back from that.
Well, I'm trying to. I've been trying for months.
Just, I mean, I think
you need to buy another house. You need to buy that girl a nice place.
Well, I'm trying, man.
You need to up your lifestyle. Like I was always like, well, she's not about your lifestyle. I'm thinking, then I found out you shit on the kitchen floor. That just changed everything.
Like here's the thing. Here's the thing, Bill. I have been very open about the fact that I drink too much. I'm probably an
I still
alcoholic.
got a blowjob after that. I mean, if there's.
I don't. Okay. Wow.
That's why people deserve.
Okay.
deserve
I mean, not the same day. It wasn't the same day. Like, it
and
was
that's
like
why this girl deserves a diamond of you coming with the Jew to the Diamond District in New York.
oh, did
a real
and I-
diamond.
And I get you the J card deal of what you're going to give that girl.
The fucking J card. There you go.
I do need the J card deal.
I mean, in fairness, we all know that's where the best stuff comes from. So,
Look, I got like 5 Zen cases filled with fucking diamonds and silver that I need to go turn in, and I'm gonna take all that money and I'm gonna go to New York, and we're gonna fucking.
all right,
You don't even understand.
Bill.
I have saved, gentlemen, your predicament easily $5,000 to $10,000.
All right, no. Okay, so let's not.
Yeah, I do think it needs to be
calm
around
down. Let's calm down. All right,
No, I agree. It needs to be in that range.
Bill. Where
No,
are we at?
that's not, Bill, understand that's how much they saved them.
Oh, okay.
All right, Bill. Where are we at on the bathroom situation? As in, vanities and things. You got that all good now?
Mostly, I just kind of put plumber's like putty on the fucking U joints and made the not drip like on the vanity.
Okay.
I'm not okay with this.
All right. It sounds like both me and you need to go down to Texas, Ben.
Yeah, I'm Sean. I'm kind of agreeing with you because I don't have the stamina you have, but I have some skill.
Because I can make all the shit right.
I mean, first thing we're doing is ripping at his water heater because I don't want to die.
Oh yeah, that's still. I forgot that's still a thing. I did buy a.
God damn it, Bill! Have you really not fixed that?
I bought the thing, but it's been in the car for like 3 weeks. I forgot.
Okay,
about
that does not keep it from blowing up.
Yeah,
I bought the little.
The first thing we're doing when we get to Bill's house is we're just ripping out the water heater and throwing it in the street because fuck that. I don't want to die.
Okay, here's
Does Mark know what I did to the water heater?
No. Do you have the picture still, Bill?
So,
probably
all right, it doesn't matter. So,
Mark, you own a home, right?
Yeah,
Do you have a hot water heater?
of course.
obviously,
All right. So, do you know that external drip pipe?
it's the pressure relief valve, is what it is.
Yeah. Right. Are you familiar with that? So, Bill's was dripping, so he capped it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
No.
Like no. Okay, but here's the thing. Like glued it shut.
Yeah, like puttied it.
No, that's your clear sign that it needs replaced.
Well, no, I like screwed a pipe into it and put a cap on the end of the pipe. Like I put like a 5-inch pipe with like a cap.
Okay, but yeah. So to Ben's point,
basically he made a bomb.
So
then it started leaking out the top. So then I just like wrapped some towels around that.
Yeah, because the pressure has to go fucking somewhere.
And being a guy that works with
Yeah,
explosives,
I'm just saying, Sean, if we meet down by Bill's, the first thing we're doing is throwing his hot water heater in the street.
Okay, let's all pause. Let's listen to the bomb expert for a second.
Let's go. Here you go.
Mark, go ahead.
So the path of explosiveness is going to go the path of least resistance, right? And so if you keep closing those releases off, it's just going to go everywhere.
Yeah,
that's not a good idea.
Sean, do you agree with me? The first thing we do is throw his hot water heater out of the fucking building.
No, I mean, so here's the thing. There's probably nothing wrong with the actual hot water here. What probably needs to be
what it used, dude. That thing's probably 10 to 20 years old. It's probably got no internal containment left.
Possibly. I would have to look at it, see what date it was manufactured. It could just be that Bill has.
Well, let's be real, Sean. What we would do is we would shut it off, and then we would pull out the fucking, what do you call that thing? The fucking rod.
Well, I mean, so
it's super hot. Like I turn it up pretty high, so I make sure like I got really hot water.
Sean, when there's no zinc left, when you pull it out,
Ben, stop for a second.
Okay.
Wait, what did you just say, Bill?
I turn it up. I turn the heat up pretty high. Like the water's really hot. Like it gets good hot water.
Why are you doing that given the situation?
Well, because I like hot showers.
You realize you're making a better bomb, right?
So he turned the dial into the red zone, right?
At least I'm good at something.
Oh, okay, Bill. Honestly, like this is not
just hang out. Time out. You understand? We're not kidding about this. This is real.
okay. No, Bill. Honestly, like tonight, you need to go to your hot water heater, turn it down to the minimum setting, which is 125 degrees. That's as low as you can turn it down safely without creating bacteria. Like Bill, this is not a joke. When you are boiling water at a higher temperature, you are creating more pressure, which means you are making a more explosive bomb. I mean, honestly, this makes things even worse. Like there's even more pressure that's possible.
You thought that was kidding, didn't you?
No, I mean, seriously, Bill. Like this is to Ben's point. This is not a joke. Like this could go very badly wrong.
I think we should play some more rap music.
Bill, I agree, but I love you, buddy. So please just take like 5 minutes and turn your hot water heater down. I understand you want.
Forget about Bill, about his daughter.
Oh, she sleeps on the other side of the house.
Bill, I don't think you understand the level of explosion this could be.
Well, it's not gonna like explode like an explosive. It's gonna explode like all the water is going to come out because it's gonna breach at some point, and the water is just going to flood the fuck out of wherever it's at.
No, have you not seen the hot water explosion, Mark?
Well, I mean, so Bill, where is the hot water heater in relation to your bedroom and your daughter's bedroom?
Oh, behind my closet. Like her bedroom's right here on the other side of the wall, right here. My bedroom's on the other side of the house, which is the other side of the living room.
Okay.
And then behind my closet.
So it's basically in your room.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Bill, please.
Like, fairly close.
Like,
I could pee on it. If I went to go pee in the closet, I could totally hit the water heater.
All right. So, Bill, honestly, just turn your hot water heater down until you get this fixed, which you should do soon. I mean, honestly,
I meant to. I bought the valve like 3 weeks ago. I just forgot about it until you guys brought it up.
Okay. All right. So, Bill, here's the thing. It's more than likely.
Sean, time out. Bill, you installed your own hot water heater, right?
Yeah.
How many gallon hot water heater is it?
I don't know. It's like.
Is it a 25?
Arms around it to pick it up.
Is it a 25, a 40?
Maybe like 40 or something.
Bill,
we could pull together money to get him a Home Depot hot water heater.
Okay, Ben, pause for a second. What is the height of the hot water heater?
Like nipple.
That's a full size water heater then.
That sounds. I think he has a 25 or a 40.
No, he doesn't, Ben. Because I have the same size water heater. Those are typically like 75 gallon. I mean, it's a standard hot water heater.
It's a big one.
I mean, which means that there's a lot of pressure there.
You want me to go take a picture of it?
No, I already know where you're at because it's sitting on the floor, I imagine. So
I put it like one of those pans under it, but it's a little bit bigger than the pan, so it doesn't really fit in the pan.
Okay, honestly, that's the least of your problems. Anyway, all right. So
I tried to buy the right thing, but it didn't really work.
Well, here's the thing: you shut off your overflow valve, your pressure relief valve, so the pan can't.
Well, it still drips a little bit. Like I put a jar underneath it to catch the drip.
Okay. Anyway, all right, Bill. Like the number of fuckery that's going on here is so high that I'm not even gonna like whatever. All right, so
And now you understand why an ex-smoker is smoking a cigar right now.
All right, so just please turn your hot water heater down. The other thing you can do is here's what I would do, honestly, Bill. Cut off your cap, because I saw your cap situation.
Well, then it's gonna leak everywhere, dude. Then I
Okay.
will.
Give me a second. Then what you need to do is just get a hose fitting that will glue on. There's shark bites. There's all kinds of things that will have the right thread for a hose. And then run the hose out a window, out of whatever, so that it will drip out outside your house. But
Like just drill a hole in the floor?
Yes.
Not through the floor. Don't.
Sean, he's in a
prefab.
A prefab.
But Bill, surely you have a window in your house.
I don't like. I mean, I can. I don't like opening those. I'm in this shitty part town. Remember on South Park? They're like, you're in the shit part town.
Okay, well,
town.
All right. So simple fixes here, Bill.
You take a stick and put it in the window.
I'm going to be serious. He could drill a hole in the floor and it would become a drain, Sean.
Wait, I could put a stick in the fucking valve.
No.
What? No.
No, absolutely not.
I think I was like, that'll work too, Mark.
We're trying to relieve pressure, not back it up.
Yeah, the stick in the window
died tonight. That sucked.
The stick in the window keeps people from opening the window more when you got the hose going out.
I mean, another thing you can do. Another thing you can do is just put screws above the bottom pane so that it cannot be lifted up. I mean, that's the thing I've done multiple times, like in ghetto houses, because legitimately you cannot lift the window. It's impossible.
Oh yeah, if it's a lift up window
on the windowsill, and then they don't want to come in the house.
What now?
If you just poop like on the windowsill, people won't come in.
But that, you know what? That's a fair point, Bill. That's where you should have gone the first time, possibly.
Yeah.
Anyway, but Bill, I mean, I understand we're all drinking and it's fun and whatever, but I mean, dude, seriously, like this could legitimately kill you. I mean, it's in your bedroom basically, and you are creating the best bomb you can create. You're creating.
Well. Let me hear me out. At least it wasn't self-inflicted, like quotations. So I still get to like go upstairs and not downstairs.
I mean, it's not true suicide if that's what you're saying.
Exactly. So I get to go upstairs and not downstairs.
It kind of is, because you know this is a dumb thing to do.
But I get to still go upstairs.
Okay, well, sure.
It sounds like a win-win.
All right, buddy. As much as I kind of agree with that sentiment, so I can't argue real strongly against it. But
negligence is not a sin.
Bill, we're not going to have this conversation right now.
Just like premarital sex, right? As long as you don't get married, it's not premarital.
That's definitely not the way that works. That is absolutely not true.
I'm pretty sure
the first thing you said is actually kind of true. It depends on. So if negligence hurts somebody else, then it's definitely your fault. If it hurts you, there's technically no biblical law against it. Although, here's the thing: in this case, you know that what you're doing is not.
Now I do, guys. Thanks.
Okay. Anyway,
this one's on you. All right,
it's my fault. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
You
I'll
just
take it.
condemned me.
Hey, against my odds. Hey, buddy, it's been a minute.
What up, family?
Oh shit! I hope you're doing better now, bud. I'm on the mend now. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, well, that's good to hear, man. Sorry you're going through some stuff.
Internal bleeding.
Yeah.
That sucks, dude.
Well, why did you have internal bleeding? What are we doing to ourselves here?
Yeah. Did you meet with a man named Bubba? Like, what happened?
Or did you have possibly a hot water heater explode on you?
Or did you take it out on your kitchen floor?
Bill?
So what rap song are we
All right,
playing?
so here's the thing, Bill. You have to live long enough for us to hang out together. So
Yeah, that part's true. Okay, I agree on that. Just a minor. Oh, diverticulitis, huh? You got a little different.
okay, I got you. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I likewise have some gut problems. Not quite that's not quite that severe, but
Drink more water.
yeah, water helps for sure. And maybe you're drinking a lot of water. I don't know. It could just be hereditary or other things. There's a lot of ways you can come about having gut issues.
Or stop putting things in your butt.
That's that is another option. You know
if
what?
That's the thing. If that's what you've been doing, I would stay away from the fourth hole.
Yeah. So fair point. Don't put things in your butt. Mark, please give me a song to play.
Dude, damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Yeah, that's a perfect song for this setting right here.
It sure does. Good time.
I'm gonna go beat up a fax machine.
Bill, can you send me a picture of the label of your hot water heater? I feel like you did that already. I'll check.
I can.
Yeah, what's the year?
No
Like
bullshit.
right now?
I'm not in the greatest financial states right now, but I'm really tempted to buy you a hot water.
No, don't do that, dude. I've been making good money.
Then there's a lot of other things.
I've been making good money. I'm just an asshole.
Yeah, but I don't want you to die.
Well, that's one of us. I would say that's two of us. Also, Sean's listening to music by himself.
Bill, I don't want you to die before I can do a fucking weed with you.
Look, Sean's listening to music by himself, and he thinks we're all listening with him.
That is true.
Sean, we can't hear it.
God damn it. I stopped sharing. I apologize, guys. I forgot that I stopped sharing.
Yeah, when you were like, I don't want you to die, I was like, yeah, well, that's one of us. I could say that's two of us, but that's
No,
one
Bill,
of us.
I don't want you to die before I get to have a drink and some weed with you.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, Bill. I will get sentimental for half a second here, as much as I don't like doing this kind of shit.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Gonna do it.
I'm gonna close the browser. I'm just gonna.
All right, well,
transit and go to bed.
I'll keep saying stupid things anyway.
I'll close it right now.
You better not. Why are you going to turn your hot water heater down? Is that what you're going to go do?
Definitely not. I'm going to turn it up.
Okay. Anyway,
to 11. Blow another speaker.
No, I mean honestly, Bill. I feel like we've become good friends, man.
I love you guys more than like most people in my life.
Yeah. So I want to see you do well.
There's 3 people on stream that I really like right now, and I'm excluding myself.
That's the way I feel every day, Bill. But not. I'm
just saying, I've gotten to break bread and drink with 2 of the 3 people on stream.
Oh, dude, you've reminded me. I got some fucking really good French bread. Hold on, keep going, Sean. I got some French bread.
You get to hang out with Mark? When did this happen?
With you, asshole.
You said 2 of the 3.
Yes, me, you, and Mark. I've not hung out with Bill.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I asked if you get to hang out with Mark, and you said you asshole.
Yeah, when we went to the Lux Row and we met up at fucking. There's a picture of me, you, and Mark together. Fucker.
That was at Bardstown.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm very drunk.
Speaking of breaking bread, thank you, Ben. I forgot about it. Look how good this fucking bread looks.
You know what? You know what's funny, Ben?
The only person on here I have not had a whiskey with is Bill.
You know what's funny, Ben, is for whatever reason in my drunk mind, like I remembered hanging out with Mark. I just didn't remember that we did it together.
Oh, here you go, Sean.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, in fairness, I'm drunk, so you know.
I knew of Mark back then, but like I didn't like. We weren't boys back then, so like I feel like we need to do it again. Like we knew of each other, and it was cool that we met, but like
Yeah.
It would be a different level now.
Hey, so Mark, actually, speaking of, because I know you come to Kentucky sort of regularly. I mean, it's not like what is it?
I have no idea when the next time I'm going to be over there is.
Okay. Hey, 'cause I know it's been like rough. It's been like what?
Mark, just so you know, Bonnie is saying because we didn't go to the Northwest this summer, she wants to go to the Northwest next summer.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
I mean, so Mark, to my recollection, it's been roughly like once a year-ish, something like that, right?
Once a year, once a year.
No, well, for the last 2 years, it's been more frequent than that. But prior to this last year, it was about once a year, yeah.
Okay.
Because in last year, I went there 4 times, but it was for like schools and classes, and so I didn't get much like hangout time.
Mark, did you finish that online training yet?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
When do you got to finish that by?
December.
Fucking finish that shit, motherfucker.
I know, man. I know. It's hard.
Yeah, so my dick. Who cares?
Carry on, Sean.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm just letting you guys chat. Against my odds, first off, you don't have to be monetized to have ads on your videos. That's YouTube just bases it on views. So if you have enough views on a thing, you get ads.
Yeah.
So welcome to the shitstorm that is YouTube. And then yeah, as far as TikTok, I don't even know what that is. I've never paid attention to it. So I believe it's commie gobbledygook, correct? Yeah. So anyway, let's get back to some music, shall we? Yeah, start from the top. There's a lot of talking going on.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
You guys can hear it now, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. A real gangster ass nigga plays his cards right. A real gangster ass nigga never runs his fucking mouth, cause real gangster ass niggas don't start fights. And niggas always got a hot cap, showing all his boys how he shot him. But real gangster ass niggas don't flex nuts, cause real gangster ass niggas know they got him. And everything's cool in the mind of a gangster, cause gangster ass niggas think deep. Up 365, ayo, 24/7, cause real gangsta ass niggas don't sleep. And all I gotta say to you, gonna be cocksucking pussy eating pranksters, is when the fire dies down, what the fuck you gonna do? Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
This is one of those cruising songs. You just listen to it while you're in the car.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster, feeding the poor and helping out with their bills. Although I was born in Jamaica, now I'm in the US making deals. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. I mean, one that you don't really know. Riding around town in a drop-top Benz, hitting switches in my black 6'4". Now gangsta ass niggas come in all shapes and colors. Some got killed in the past, but this gangster here was a smart one. Started living for the Lord and I last. Now all I gotta say to you, wanna be, gonna be pussy and cocksucking pranksters. When the shit jumps off, what the fuck you gonna do? Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. A real gangsta ass nigga knows the play. The real gangsta ass niggas get the flies of the bitches. Ask that gangsta ass nigga little shit. The bitches look at gangsta ass niggas like a stop sign and play the role of Little Miss Sweet. But catch the.
Somebody calling me?
Yeah, I'm telling you to pause this so you don't get shut down.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair, I Man, great song.
No. While that's paused, while the kids were getting ready for bed before we did our night routine and stuff, I tuned in for a second, just long enough, and I wasn't here for more than just a couple minutes. I heard you talk about No Limit versus Cash Money and how you were more of a Cash Money fan, and I'm just like, that's one of the only rap things me and you were polar opposite of. I could not stand Cash Money. And when No Limit, when I first heard of them, I heard the good shit, right? I heard the Ice Cream Man and like Bourbons and Lax from Ghetto Dope and stuff like that. And I bought a bunch of those albums. I thought they were great on their upscale, like as they were building up. And I felt Make 'Em Say was the start of their decline. But before Make 'Em Say I thought that they were putting out some pretty good fucking rap. After Make 'Em Say it turned into garbage for me personally. But what you said earlier about how you were more of a Cash Money guy than a No Limit guy, I was just like, dude,
well,
I'm totally opposite. I thought old school No Limit I thought was way better than Cash Money.
Well, so I think we need to qualify it. In fairness, I was just kind of like glossing over that. So if we're talking about early Cash Money, then I would agree. I think that early Cash Money is certainly worse than early No Limit.
Yeah, that's where I was at.
Yeah. So if we're comparing those two things, then sure. But if I was kind of more like talking about like total body of work, even like not even that, like if we're looking at first 10 years of both labels, I think Cash Money is a better label. First 2 or 3 years, No Limit's probably better. So again, it depends on, but even still, like even early No Limit, there is nothing from that time period I listen to regularly. It's fine. Now maybe there's a standout track that I missed. So if you know of one, Mark, we could play it. But
I think at least half the songs from the album Ghetto Dope are fucking awesome. Ice Cream Man, which was one of Master P's biggest hits, when in the very, very early in No Limit, like in the first year or two, he put out the album Ice Cream Man, and the song Ice Cream Man, if you fucking put that in your car and you're old school, you got subs in the trunk kind of thing, Ice Cream Man fucking hits. And he's not a fucking terrible rapper back then because he was young and he was hungry, you know?
Okay, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Why not? I got nothing else to do. So let's see here. Because in fairness, I don't know that I've heard this because I've never been much of a Master P fan. So
after Ice Cream Man, I would put Bourbons and Lax as one of my favorite from the old school Master P world. Bourbons and Lax, I love it. But Ice Cream Man was the first one that I heard that I was like, dude, this guy's got a different fucking style, and he's pretty fucking dope.
Oh no, Silk the Shockers on this. Oh, that's gonna hurt it some. We'll see. We'll see though. But, okay, interesting start. With the 16-bit audio going on here.
Ice cream.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what fucking blow a trunk up, dude.
Oh yeah.
Can I tell you guys how much I hate living in the condo complex?
I mean, it's got the deep bass, yeah.
In the game, let's get one thing understood. If you're selling an ice cream, you got to make sure it's good.
Mr. Ice Cream Man, Mr. Ice Cream Man, Mr. Ice Cream Man, Mr. Ice Cream Man.
The hook is nice.
Mr. Ice Cream Man.
Hit the block dressed in white with some baggage and bowls, a pocket full of stones. 3 G's and trying to lose these hoes. In the cash, coming sick of it's the first of the month. Fiends on my page are like I'm trying to take these fools to lunch. Going crazy in the ghettos, trying to kill me. My little homies lost is like y'all fools feel me. I pack a heat cause I'm paranoid at nighttime. Brothers be pulling jacks, I'm in the hood busting gangster rhymes.
I can't, man. This is.
Can I tell you guys how much I hate living in a condo complex? I'm sitting out here having a cigar, listening to you guys talking, right?
Yeah.
And my old man neighbor just came out saying, "Oh, I heard talking out here. I thought there was a gas leak or something."
Oh, because he heard about the water heater.
Yeah. So all of a sudden, like 3 o'clock in the morning, my 80-something-year-old neighbor just came out.
Oh my goodness!
I fucking hate living in a condo complex. I literally dream about the day that I have my own property.
Hey, come to Texas, dude. You can get acres with leaky gas heaters.
I literally dream about the day that I don't live in an HOA.
Okay, so here's the thing, Bill. Like I know where you live is cheap. Where I live is like below poverty level cheap. Like
I dream of that day, Sean.
Like Ben would be like the richest person in my neighborhood if he moved here. Anyway, all right. So I want to make
This is
sure.
early New Orleans style, dude. This reminds me of like Soldier Slim. This reminds me of like early New Orleans influenced rap.
All right. So I'm gonna try and be as fair as I can be here. Now this is P that's rapping right now, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is not Silk the Shocker, which
that was P.
So I just want to make sure that we're talking about the right thing. So that means that worse things are coming. Because P is a better rapper than Silk.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Not by a lot, but he is
Not
a
by a
better
lot.
rapper.
Not by a lot.
I like the hook. The sample's nice. The beat is nice. I'll give you all that. The rapping is dog shit. This is the most basic bitch rapping. Like the most single syllable rhyme, just the last word, elementary rapping.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we're on the same page. All right. Well, let's continue.
I love that style of rapping, by the way.
Okay, fair
Still
enough.
gotta watch my back in the hood. G like Spice One, safe these fools living like the movie. Little kids get body. I mean, my hood is rowdy. I'm trying to make $1.50 before I'm up in Ollie.
Nope, can't. Nope, don't like that. Nope, didn't like that at all. First off, he rhymes it off the beat, like
off beat. So, hey, go to Bourbons and Lax. See if you like Bourbons and Lax.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Go to Bourbon. Just type Bourbon and LACS.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Not changing my mind so far. Though. All right, so Bourbon.
Yeah.
And now I spelled that word. Bourbon and what?
LACS.
I got it. Oh, Silk is on this one too. God damn it. Okay.
It's his little brother.
This is for the bourbons and the Cadillac.
Hey, already I like this. I like it.
Dude, I've listened to this countless times.
This is for the bourbons and the Cadillac. The 10s and the 12s pumping me in the back. This is for the players smoking Luna Max.
Hit
the straps. Wood grain with the leather seats. Window so dark you need a flashlight to see me. Smoking on that
Doja.
Niggas in the back screaming
no limit soldiers.
Wait a second. That didn't even rhyme.
Dude, it's so good.
What the fuck are we even doing right now? Okay, I'm sorry.
Soldier, true to the gizang. Stopped in the project, sold a half an ounce of cocaine. Hit interstate, in the Texas, listening to DJ Screw just race the Lexus. Called up Pimp C, did a song last week with my nigga Bun B. Twisting on some green spinach, and niggas still tripping. I ain't dead, I'm still in it. This is for the bourbons and
Cadillacs.
Okay.
Mark, dude. Mark, I love that you called this song out, dude. Like,
I love this song.
Okay.
When I'm driving, if I'm driving
to
work, I am fucking feeling this song, dude.
Oh, dude.
All right. In that context,
I turn it fucking up. As
dude.
All right.
This is a jam.
I
for
love
me.
this song.
Okay. All
This
right.
is we both hit it. We were both hitting it.
Here's what I'll say.
Smoking on that Doja.
Earlier, we were talking about how one mic set a new bar for storytelling.
Yeah.
So if that's on this end of the spectrum,
Yeah.
this is so far over this way that it's not even on the same scale. Like, so the scale starts over here. This is the high bar,
Like a rainbow.
and then I can't even see it. It's so far that way.
No, you're holding it to a wrong standard, man. It's not meant to be that.
Clearly, I am.
It's not meant to be that, man.
Dude.
Okay. All right. You know what? We'll put this in the fun category. I'll try and just have fun with it. I'll try and not critique it as
It's
rap.
just good, dude. It's just like
So, think about you're driving down the freeway and you're just vibing.
All right. So you know what? Me and Ben had this conversation. I don't know if Ben's still here with us. Oh, actually, Mark, you were there too. We're having the conversation about the difference between hip hop and rap.
Yes.
And I would say this is hip hop. It is not rap.
Okay.
There is nothing rap about this. It is you are rhyming in the way that a baby could rhyme. But
one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
Exactly. But that said, it is very hip hop. Like it has the vibes. All the vibes are right.
Culture, yeah.
Yeah. So let's let baby rap keep going.
Baby rap. In the back, this is for the players of the Pimps and Max with the bands making paper stacks.
See, pocket full of dollars already stacked, so I'm gangsta leaning sideways. Today ain't Friday, 10 it is, and today is my day. Take it from Mr. Huntspoke Rider, Cadillac Suburban driver, pussy diver, Mr. Glock beside when I'm riding. Flossing down the block, hollering my boys up in the third. Got the latest word to the side of the curb. Feeling wanting me to serve her. Say, bitch, can't tell I'm off. I still give you $5 to wipe my white walls. Then I first about the block, drop the
that is so big offbeat is
spot with the most hoes at the side
So
show.
give her $5 to wipe my drywall.
You know, man, a straight up minutes catch me spinning. You can tell I was there because a cloud of smoke when I finish. I seen 5-0 and they ain't even trying to sweat it. Think they be a nice knock. I got 185.
He rhymed in a verse later, dude.
And if you see me,
you hit that rhyme a verse later.
That Glock 40 up on the dash. You never know who might not be. And this is for the players.
I don't want. Here's what I want to say.
Player.
If this was America Got Talent or whether the fuck Simon Cowell was on, he would be booing them off the stage right now.
Because you didn't give it time to build. You
No,
hit
no.
that rhyme.
I'm sorry. We're 2 minutes in.
No,
Dude.
see, even when this was brand new and it was fun, I thought it was fucking awesome. I was like, he's offbeat as shit. Dude,
He
Silk,
hits the rhyme 8 lines later.
yeah.
That's what makes anyone can fucking rhyme line to line, dude. If you can rhyme 8 lines later,
Yeah, if you can not rhyme for 8 bars and then suddenly rhyme again.
no, if you can rhyme
that's
1 and
what makes
8,
it good.
2 and 7, dude, rhyming 1 and 8, 2 and 7, 3 and 6 is that's a thing, dude.
So I'm gonna start a new thing where I rap where I don't rhyme at all. That's what I'm gonna start doing.
No, where you fucking.
I'm just gonna say
air
random
them,
fucking
dude.
words. And like I'm the greatest rapper ever because I never rhyme ever, not a single time.
You take your fucking verses and you rhyme the first line of each verse with each other, the second line of each verse.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell. I'm just gonna like read some of the greatest stories ever, and I'm just gonna like put them to like a rap beat, and it'll be the greatest rap song ever. It'll be great storytelling, zero rhyming going on.
Dude, it's just good. It's good. I
Okay.
love this.
If you
This
say
right
so.
here, Mark like hit a song for me that is just.
All right, I'm glad that you guys are agreeing. That's all I can say. I don't know what to do with this.
This made me want to hear some Big Bro. It's so good.
Herbs and lax, mansions and bitches, money and weed, midlife is all I dream. Paper chasing for the green, I'm thugging on the scene. Nigga, what you don't believe, go check the credentials to tell you a nigga's living.
Wait, hold up. I'm just realizing a thing because this is super early. When was this written?
Oh, it's what?
2099.
Not 97.
Oh.
All right. So I'm just realizing if Little is in the beginning of your name and the last part is not Wayne, then you sound like a retard. That's the only way this can go.
I agree with that.
The only option is you're either Wayne or you sound like you have extreme mental problems and you're just barely speaking English.
Yeah, you're rapping with a mouth guard in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So because little Gotti,
little pump, little
Gotti. I don't think Little Gotti is a name, but
no, he's on this song. His name is on this song.
Lil Gotti.
Yeah, that's what it says.
All right.
The person rapping right now, as far as because Silk was the last verse.
No, I thought it was C Murder rapping right now.
It says Lil Gotti.
Oh, really? Okay.
I mean, I'm not familiar with the song. I'm just reading what.
I also agree with Mark, and I thought it was a C Murder verse.
So P had the first verse. Silk is the second verse. Now we're on the third verse, and as far as I can tell, based on the song, this is Lil Gotti, and he sounds just as retarded as all of the littles from our current era.
Okay.
So
well,
yeah.
I just googled it. Little Gotti is a guy.
Yeah.
It's
So
a
here,
person.
so let's hear the rest of Lil Gotti's verse. It can only get better from here.
Presidential, I'm on the level that you busters would never feel. Daughter, I would get caught up in the game and get killed. But reverse that shit and hit the studio and make a meal. For real, I'm slinging platinum shit until I'm old and ill. They got it, I'ma make you feel what I say. I got time to party, chill off in the bay, smoke some hay. I wouldn't have this shit no other way. The made life, the game tight, the living life.
Some of that rhymed.
In the back, this is for the players smoking Hula Max with the beans making A's. I'm living paper stacks. This is for the birds in the Cadillacs with the tens and the 12.
I just had like a revelation type thing.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna go to bed after you play the next song. My strong request.
Okay.
Is considering the conversation we had with Bill earlier and stuff like that.
Not the shitting on the floor thing, right?
No.
I totally thought that's where he was going.
No. If I die tonight.
Okay.
Oh.
Tupac, Me Against the World. If I die tonight.
All right. Just real quick on the last thing. All I want to say, I'm not going to go super hard on it. There was guys rapping in the 80s that did better than that. That's all.
I thought we were talking about the dying part. I was like, dude, I'm.
No, we're not going to have deep suicide talks right now. I'm not in the right mental state to have that conversation.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
I agree.
Sorry.
I agree. keep it on that rap flow. I humbly request, good sir. If I Die Tonight by Tupac, Me Against the World actually tops out All Eyes on Me for me.
Really? Okay.
Now, and I'll tell you why. I fucking love All Eyes on Me. I think it's outstanding. But Me Against the World was before he got in with Death Row. It's where he still was mainly talking about the culture and society issues and stuff like that. All Eyes on Me, he did a lot of more thug lifestyle songs like America's Most Wanted and California Love and stuff like that. And there was the last track on both discs. It was like what's your phone number or something like that. Those were the only really, but they were fucking skippable tracks. We can't fucking lie and say All Eyes on Me was not skippable, because if you look at the last song on disc 1 and disc 2, those were skippable fucking tracks.
I mean, but here's the thing. Like, when I look back at at Me Against the World, I skip most of it. But again, that it all comes down to preference. Now, but here's the difference. Like all the gangster shit kind of speaks to me, and I understand how most people would not like that, because I mean it's not great content at the end of the day. But I mean, like Ambitions as a Writer, Can't See Me, No More Pain.
Picture Me Rolling. Fucking love that song.
Yeah, Picture
Me Rolling.
Picture Me Rolling. What that talk about songs to drive around to.
Dude, love it.
Yeah,
love that song. And like you said, Can't See Me is one of my favorites, for sure. I would like to sit there and listen to Can't See Me with you and pick that song apart, because there's multiple parts of that song that are just fucking awesome. So I love All Eyes on Me, but I love Me Against the World in a different way, because No More Tears.
Yeah.
What's the Fear song?
No More Tears is a good fucking song.
So many tears. Yeah. So many tears.
I cried so many tears.
Oh,
dude, that song with that beat, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, my, dude, that is.
So, Me Against the World is unskippable to me.
No,
All Eyes on Me is not. Even though some of the songs on All Eyes on Me I think are better, Me Against the World fucking hits for me.
No, I cried so many tears and shed so many fears. It's just me. That's Me Against the World, right?
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, dude, that song is fucking power. That's like a fucking song, dude.
Wait, we'll find out after this play. Let's play If I Die Tonight. So
that's an underrated song on that album.
I would agree with that. It's probably one of my favorites off this album.
I didn't get too. I was ready to get dark. I left it. I left it there, man.
Niggas don't really want that so crazy. They say pussy and paper is poetry,
so many tears this off.
Plotting on murdering motherfuckers before they get you. Picturing pitiful pump niggas copping please, puffing weed as I position myself to clock G's. My enemies scatter in suicidal situations, never to witness the wicked shit.
Yes.
Go back to the beginning, because the sample that was played in the beginning, it says a soldier or a coward dies 1,000 deaths, a soldier dies but once. So that's impactful. But in this first verse, try to kind of focus and listen to Tupac using the letter P and emphasizing on the letter P for I don't know what reason, but him playing with the letter P is crazy in this first verse.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go.
A coward dies 1,000 deaths. A soldier dies but once.
Niggas don't really want that so crazy. They say pussy and paper is poetry, power and pistols. Plotting on murdering motherfuckers before they get you. Picturing pitiful pump niggas copping please, puffing weed as I position myself to clock G's. My enemies scatter in suicidal situations, never to witness the wicked shit that they was facing. Pockets is packed with presidents, pursue your riches, evading the player hating trick while hitting switches. Bitches is bad mouth, cause ballin' motherfuckers is bold, but charge from home. The game should be sold. The sick and psychotic society, somebody save me. Addicted to drama, so even mama couldn't raise me. Even the preacher and all my teachers couldn't reach me. I run in the streets and puffin' weed with my peeps. I'm ducking the cops. I hit the weed as I'm clutching my Glock. Niggas is hot when I hit the block. What if I die tonight? If I die tonight.
You know, real quick, I'm pausing just for YouTube mainly, but just real quick, you know,
living in a condo complex.
Yeah, that too. Real quick before we move on to the rest of the song, you know, we had this kind of like conversation early about how Pac was a certain person before he got shot, and then afterwards he was, you know, potentially playing a different person. I feel like
this one makes me wish he was still here, dude.
Yes.
Well, I mean, here's the thing though, is that I think you see a lot of All Eyes on Me Pac in this song. I mean, just like attitude wise and like,
Ben, you okay, man? You look mad as fuck.
No, I'm not okay, because I was chilling outside having a cigar, and my fucking 80-something-year-old neighbor comes out and be like, I heard voices. Is there a gas leak?
Right. Yeah. And we you told us that, and because he heard the part of the conversation about the water heater.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
But that's the problem. Like, I was outside on my patio, chilling out, having a cigar, and I can't even fucking have the peace of mind to just chill out in my own fucking space.
you could have just replied, "It was your ass," and then anyway, back.
The problem is he's one of those condo commandos. Next thing I know, I'm gonna get a notice that there was noise after fucking like midnight or something.
Oh yeah. I feel you on that one, dude.
Well, you can always pipe in some CO2. Anyway.
If I die tonight. If I die tonight. Polish your pistols, prepare for battle, past the pump. When I get to poppin', niggas is dropping, then they done. Calling the coroner, come collect the fucking corpse. He got it by a killer, preoccupied with being bold. Revenge is the method, when never stepping, keep a weapon close. Adversaries are overdose over deadly notes. Jealous niggas and broke bitches equal back jails. Hit the block and fill your pockets, making crack sales. Picture perfection, pursuing paper with a passion. Visions of prisons for all the pussies that I blasted. Running with criminals, individuals.
Well, what do we?
Oh, I wasn't saying it to that. I saw you laugh, and I was like, "Don't fucking do it."
I feel like CJP has the right move though. That'll end the conversation.
I mean, dude, I can make an appearance.
Yeah, but so it just emphasized it more listening to this with you guys, and how it's like Tupac almost made an intentional mention of every word that starts with the letter P in this song. It's crazy focusing on that. Because I was focusing on that tonight. I don't know why, but his emphasizing the letter P for some reason is really fun to me. Like him just playing with the rapping ability that he has.
For sure.
Oh no, I don't underestimate how skilled Pac was. Like I'll never take that from him. I'll never take the level of skill, dude. And it's almost like, okay, I'll give it like a LeBron, right? Because LeBron's very skilled, but because he's like front and center of like the media, you pick it apart, right? Instead of like appreciating that. So, well, LeBron might be a bitch at times. Dude scores in every way possible. He doesn't have like a necessary signature move because we've watched him just do it in every way possible.
Yeah, he does.
I thought his signature move was throwing himself on the floor like a soccer player.
Oh well, no, there's the bitch move, and that might be the femininity of Pac, right?
This is not even up for debate. LeBron's signature move is very easily a tomahawk dunk. It's the most often thing that he does. I
could agree with that, dude. He is, but that's still an impressive like signature move. We've also seen him score.
Okay, so here's the thing, Bill.
Hey,
I would agree, except for the modern era. The modern era has no defense in the paint. So all you have to do is just run downhill and tomahawk dunk. You could do it 1,000 times in a row. No one's going to stop you because they can't legally.
No, there's the Bam Adebayos. There's the Giola Embiids. Like you'll get the guys that can fucking.
But here's the thing: because he's LeBron, we all know how this goes, and the statistics back it up. He will get the foul every time if someone tries to stop him.
Well, that's just the current league in general. Like it favors the offensive player.
It absolutely favors the Lakers and specifically LeBron. Every statistic.
Before he was a Laker, it still favored, but it favors the offensive player. The league currently favors offense rather than defense. Like it favors the offensive player.
Well, for sure, yeah. But I mean, what I'm saying is like over the last 3 years, the Lakers, like their foul count compared to the rest of the league is like 300 more fouls above every other team in the league. Like,
I agree.
So
I didn't even mean to make it about basketball or that.
No, I mean, like, here's the thing. I love talking basketball. It's just that I hate LeBron. I think that LeBron is the worst thing for basketball. I cannot wait for him to retire.
It is, dude. While we're on it, Rockets have 28 primetime games this year.
Yeah. I mean, like, I really hope
that's fucking awesome for me. I'm like, oh my God.
Also, they traded your boy, right? He's gone.
What, Dylan Brooks?
Yeah.
Yeah, they traded him, man. And I get it. I wish they wouldn't have. They kept Amen Thompson, who is of my like integral pieces. I don't want them to get rid of Amen Thompson, and I don't want them to get rid of Alperen Şengün. Outside of that, those are like my two untradables. I have some other guys I wish they wouldn't, but my two untradables are Amen Thompson and Alperen Şengün.
I got to say, I was with you. I don't like the trades they made.
I do like them getting Durant. I think it puts them closer to a championship. He was number 2 in defense in the league last year, dude.
I don't know.
No, like hands down, like
unequivocally. Okay,
statistically, he was number 2 in defense in the league. Statistically,
I know what you mean, Bill. Like, so there's this other thing though. I don't even know how to qualify it. But like
he's old and he might break.
No, it's not that. Like, so statistically, like Durant looks really good on paper, right? But we also see the games. And like I don't really know how to describe it. It's just like Durant never gets it there. I don't know. Like it's not like a.
Dude, he was a foot on the line away from going to the fucking.
I know he was. I mean, but in fairness, that's the closest he's ever been solo.
Yes, he also got some big fucking feet, and that sucks. I know you got to know where your feet are at.
Yeah,
but dude, wearing 17s and being on the line, that sucks a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, like I get that. I'm just saying that is the closest he's ever been on a team that is not the Warriors.
Yeah, he was also the MVP of that team.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I hope that Durant can do something this late in his career. Because
for me, so I went to school in Austin while he played at University of Texas. So I watched him play in college, and I've watched him play a couple times throughout his career live. But now him coming back to Houston, for me, is like, dude, I watched you play when I was 19, 20 years old, and I would go to University of Texas games, and I watched you play there. And then now I get to see you in Houston. Like, dude, fucking please show up.
Yeah.
It's like, I never got to go to a party with him. I went to a party with Vince Young. That was fucking really cool. Like just an outdoor keg party, you know?
Yeah.
So like I've got to party with Vince Young. I never got to party with Kevin Durant. And I won't ever get to now because he's a fucking billionaire. But well, damn near close to, but
yeah, I got you.
Him coming to Houston is like, dude, fuck yeah. For me, it's a fuck yeah moment.
Yeah, I mean, like, Durant's a complicated character. I won't go into it more because I want to play the rest of the song. But
Easy Money Sniper.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's finish out. If I Die Tonight.
With no remorse, try to stop me, my pistol posse using deadly force. In my brain, all I can think about is pain. The police know my name, a different game, ain't a thing changed. I'm seeing cemetery photos of my peers, conversating like they still here. If I die tonight, if I die tonight, scared to die, nigga. Easy, huh? If I die tonight. Never fear, never if I die tonight. Pussy and paper is poetry, power and pistols. Plotting on murdering motherfuckers before they get you. Pray to the heavens, 357s to the sky. And I hope I'm forgiven for thug living when I die. I wonder if heaven got a ghetto for thug niggas. A stress-free life and a spot for drug dealers. Listen while practicing how to flip and be a player. Overdose of a dick while drinking liquor when I lay a pistol whipping these simps for being petrified and lame. Disrespecting the game, praying for punishment and pain. Going insane, never die, live eternal. Who shall I fear? Don't shed a tear for me, nigga, I ain't happy here. I hope they bury me and send me to my rest. Headlines reading murder to death. My last breath, take a look, picture a crook on his last stand. Motherfuckers don't understand if I die tonight. Nigga, if I die tonight. No fear, nigga, never worry. If I die tonight. Bury me a motherfucking G. Closed casket, fuck up.
Hang on, time out.
Ben is
Can
hand
we think about how dumb a fucking line is 357 to the sky?
What?
You know you're a legendary rapper when you have Ice-T and Coolio doing cameos.
I'm just saying 357 to the sky is one of it is just the epitome of what is wrong.
No, so Temptations. Temptations is a really good song.
Right.
CJP, I like that song.
I mean, why is it a dumb line, Ben? I mean,
357 to the sky. Yeah, blast.
By today's standards, yeah, you're shooting $2 in the sky every pull.
It's just everything wrong about what gives gangster rap a bad name.
I feel like that. I mean, of all the things that we cover tonight, I feel like shooting bullets in the air is the least problematic thing. That
I don't know. It feels pretty fucking dumb to me.
It's way worse than fucking capping your water heater. I know that.
I mean, being real,
it might be worse than shooting on the floor.
Oh my goodness! It's definitely worse than floor shitting, dude. I'm glad we got that out the way.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so we found something worse. All right, good enough.
God, Tupac, what were you thinking?
Yeah, you can't just shoot bullets up in the air. What are you doing?
Yeah, shit on the kitchen floor.
Just problematic, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No wonder your relationships failed.
That's true, fellas. I believe Mark's on his way to tapping out.
I am. I gotta take the fam to church in the morning.
Yeah, me too. I gotta be there. I don't know how many hours.
9er? Did I hear a 9er?
Yeah, 9:30. We gotta be there, so we got about 5 hours.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, perfect. No,
about 5 hours.
You got
are you going to the church or shit on the floor?
No, I don't do that there.
Yeah, hopefully not. Is this a second bowl of ramen? Anyway,
no, this is macaroni and cheese.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yep.
I
all the preservatives and
that's right.
Bad additives and nonsense.
Keep
this.
Keep the colon blocked up. That's what you want to do.
I support this decision, even though I'm trying to not support decisions like that in my personal life.
Hey, you know what? Here's the thing, though, Bill. If you had macaroni and cheese that night, maybe no shit on the floor.
Maybe. See, there's a thing. I gotta quit trying to lose weight.
I can't believe I'm gonna call to Rachel tomorrow and be like, I get it.
She's gonna love it because she literally messaged me yesterday with the place in Brooklyn and was like, I'm gonna message Ben and be like, I'm gonna show up and we need to go eat here.
All right. Well, since we are shutting down, thank you for hanging out.
We're shutting down. What the fuck are we doing?
Well, I mean, we'll probably hang out backstage for a little while.
I'm
but-
going to bed.
Yeah, but I mean the official stream is ending now.
We've only been live for 6.5 hours.
That's too soon.
Actually, by my count, 6:45. But anyway,
Before you end the live, I want Do or Die to be mentioned tonight. So I'm mentioning Do or Die because they are very underrated rappers.
Do you want to ride
in the backseat of a caddy and chop it up with you?
Do or Die.
And AK
There you go.
and Below Zero, and they were the ones that brought Twisted to the stage. Fucking Do or Die is way underrated.
That is
P-
true.
MP.
We never got to my
Apology.
fun
So
list.
logically, these hosts be
Sean,
learning
we never got to my fun list.
I'm just saying, I love Do or Die.
for sure,
Well,
absolutely.
And to clarify that, I love their first 2 albums. The shit that they put out after their first 2 albums, I cannot vouch for that. But their
There you
first 2 albums were good.
All right. Well,
IMP.
First off, everyone that sent in their list, it's unlikely that this will be still available on YouTube tomorrow, so no one will see the words I'm about to say. So whatever. But everyone that sent in their list, thank you for doing that. Myron, Shred, Jake's kind of sent in like a semi-list. Mark, you did, but you were thankfully were able to do it live. Of course, Ben and Bill did, but they also shared it live. But thank you everybody that took the time to put together the list. That was a lot of the show tonight, was just you guys' participation. So thank you for that. Also, obviously, everyone in chat tonight, thank you for adding your stuff in. Very cool. Thank you for hanging out. I understand that this is a metal channel at the end of the day, I guess, and so when I diverge from that, the viewership goes down. I'm fine with that, but I'm glad that at least a few of you hung out tonight. So appreciate your participation. Thank you for throwing your thoughts in. I had a lot of fun tonight, so I hope you guys did too. And we will see you on the next one. I imagine the next one will probably be more rock metal centric. I haven't decided exactly what we're going to do, but yeah, we'll go back to kind of what we have done a lot of in the past.
The best metal bands.
There you go. Yeah, we could do that. Thank you, CJP. Appreciate that. Wish I could have been here sooner. Hope you all have a great rest of your night and weekend. Yeah, cheers to you. Against my odds. Hope you as well do the same. Hope all of you do. Have a great night, great evening. We are getting out of here. Yeah, cheers, people. Love y'all.